Hi, I'm Rob from HopZine. Thanks for joining me live here on YouTube for a ill-conceived live hangout. Which, I mean, when you've been drinking since 11 o'clock in the morning, I mean, it's clearly a good idea to jump on 9 hours later and do something like this. No, it just kind of seemed a bit like I didn't want to just fall asleep on the sofa, which will happen, and that is guaranteed. But we'll get into that. I know. I just think, yes, Peter. I think Peter is going to join us at some point, which will be really good because I think we've got a lot to chat about. Really, I mean, I've been away. Adam's been to Liverpool Craft Beer Expo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Was
just
that
did one
last
day.
week? So you did that. Obviously, Peter's been to London, so I'm sure there'll be bits to kind of like chat about. But I'm gonna get a beer down me. I had a beer for about 2 hours. Going seriously wrong. So there'll be a lot of.
I'm on two.
That kind of chat. Two is already on them.
Well,
What
this
you
one's
got?
nearly done. So this one was kindly donated by Mr. Harry Meadows. Oh, is it reversed?
Oh,
yeah. Hang on, is it?
Even better.
Oh, can't see it.
Adam's calling from 2006.
Yeah,
he insists on having a retro look to his live streams these days.
Hang on. Are you ready?
He's going to flip it.
Oh, yes.
Whoa, look at that. You weren't expecting that, were you, people? So what's that then? Flapjack?
Black from Hot Kettle.
Oh, yeah.
That's what they describe as their breakfast stout at 7.3 in a 330ml bottle. It's been really nice. It's very espresso forward.
Oh, nice.
I would say it's more of an export stout than an imperial stout myself, just with the ABV.
Fair. I see. That's an interesting one. One of the first beers. I've spent the last couple of days for people's benefit. I've spent the last couple of days in Newcastle, and one of the first beers I had was supposedly an export stout, but it was 9.5. So I don't know. Is that an imperial stout? It's very borderline, but it was really good from Alpha Delta at their bar called Delta Lounge near the train station in Newcastle, which was really good. I know Harry's. It's a shame he's missing out on this. I know he's a big fan of Alpha Delta, but he does like his Alpha Delta beers dramatically out of date. So maybe the fresh one might not really be up his street.
I've also had Alpha Delta on tap, not this week, but last week at the Liverpool Craft Beer Expo.
Oh, right.
They had their triple IPA, which was at the very end of the night, which is probably a bit ill-conceived. I think it's like 12.5%, 13%.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, so, I had something big from them at Hop City. I had a black IPA, Imperial Black IPA, which was really good. We would have got cans of it today, but we both bought our kind of our takeaways before we spotted it. But that was very good. I do like a black IPA, big old, an Imperial one. I mean, you get that kind of, it's a hoppy stout, really, isn't it? If we're being honest about these things. But I'm currently drinking a new batch of Understanding Whole Systems from Pressure Drop, because everything else in my fridge is a double IPA, apart from the stuff I brought back, which is not very cold at the moment. Yeah, just a couple of comments. Well, keep up on these. It's Thomas. All right, Thomas, how you doing, mate? And he said, hi, everyone, and then please like and share. What are you drinking? Where are you from? Thanks. Yeah, so we've got a fair bit kind of like to discuss. If people, I mean, let's get it out. Let's get it out of the way. If you don't follow me on social media, on Instagram, you'll have missed the biggest news the UK craft beer scene has seen in, I'd say, 7 years, specifically 7 years. It was the return of. Anyway, it was. So yesterday, Neon Raptor launched a beer called "That's a New One on Me," which is a pale ale with Columbus, something else, which I can't remember off the top of my head, and Sultana hops. which is a bit new on me. But it was. I mean, it's really nice of them. I met Josh from Neon Raptor at HopZine, and he came over and said, "Oh, we've got a beer coming out soon. It's kind of named after something you said." I went, "Huh?" So you did a thing. You did a review of one of our beers. It turned out it was a beer called DeLorean Dynamite, and it had Sultana hops in it, and I'd never had them before. So I did kind of like, oh, just reading can. And I just went, and Sultana, that's new on me. And from that, they have brewed a beer in the honour of the silly things that I say. And there's a little character of me on the can, so everybody should go out. And it's available now. It went on sale yesterday, so people please don't go out and get multiple cans. I'd recommend a 4-pack, if not 6. You can only buy me 4s and 6s off their website. Of that's a new one on me, and you'll have a little can with me on it, and it looks really like me. I'm so surprised, and it's such an honour. That's very kind of them to do that. I mean, we kind of sometimes you think you're in a bit of an echo chamber on these kind of things, and it's kind of nice that people. And there's a nice little blurb that went along with their post on Instagram, so I encourage people to check that out as well. Which is a really nice, kind thing about kind of like that they listen to the people. Whether despite if you're really popular or not, if you're on Instagram or YouTube or you're kind of on a Facebook group or whatever. I mean, they're kind of saying that we do listen to what you say, which is really nice kind of sentiment, I think.
Yeah.
So that's really lovely. So we'll get that out of the way. Get on Neon Raptor's website, buy some beer. I don't make anything of it. It just makes me look good.
And
it makes me feel
and
all
you've got the
warm
benefit
inside.
now that Soda and Suds have merged. Obviously, they're owned by Neon Raptor, but the online shop is now merged with Neon Raptor, so you can pick up a load of American stuff as well as Rob's beer.
Yeah, there's some lovely stuff in. There's some stuff on like The Answer and Adroit Theory. A bunch of breweries I've never heard of as well, but yeah, it's definitely worth ailing, stuff like that. Get over there, buy some fancy American beer, and buy some beer with my silly 8-bit created face on it. That's an important thing to get out of the way. One thing to alienate anybody who doesn't follow professional wrestling. I mean, Adam, we need to get this out in the open because it's huge. So I'm kind of fair weather wrestling fan. I watch I don't really kind of watch WWE anymore. I keep tabs on it through YouTube channels like Cultaholic and stuff like that. Which I wore my Cultaholic t-shirt in Newcastle on Friday. Didn't see a bloody single one of them, did I? Yet to bump into anybody from Cultaholic. And I was really quite close. I was about a 15-minute walk away from them at one point. I didn't walk up and sniff around the office and stuff like that. I'd be a bit creepy. But yes. So the return of CM Punk, which is it's fucking huge. It's it's kind of like 7 years in the making. He's just been. It's like there's a week past where there hasn't been some news or speculation about CM Punk appearing for somebody or coming back. Blah, 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 blah. It's endless, really,
years.
isn't it?
It's been
7 years, apparently.
I think the bigger news. The bigger news that he's going to be in ring. Everyone overshadowed. They're like, "Oh, he's going to appear at AEW," and everyone knew that it was going to happen. But it's the capacity that he's going to appear in is the big thing. He's going to not be part time. He said that in the interview. Not part time, full time. He's going to be there to help also coach younger wrestlers coming through. I think specifically they're going to do a program with Darby Allin, and I think that's going to be his intro in. But again, he's there full time. He's full time in ring, and I imagine he'll be doing stuff behind the scenes as well. But a lot of it, even when WWE got him back for a little bit, he was just doing the sort of analysis, wasn't he, for ESPN?
Oh yeah, the thing with Renee Young. Yeah, that was cool, wasn't it? I remember watching that when he kind of came out and he was surprised at that, wasn't it? Like, fuck. Yeah, and that I don't really think that really took off. He was kind of like occasional.
Well, he wasn't contracted by WWE.
No,
that was the thing. He was in ESPN, or wherever it was.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I think that was the only reason why he'd go back, because it might have I think he was looking, because obviously he did the whole MMA thing. I think he was looking to maybe go in sort of a Joe Rogan sort of commentary position within that, and that didn't quite pan out.
He was fucking horrendous in UFC. It really was.
He was. That's why I think he was doing wants to do the commentary instead, didn't he?
He was thinking, wasn't he? He's not an actual athlete at all. He's not.
No.
The mechanics are not good. He is not. He ain't got good. He ain't got good flow to his kind of movements and stuff like that. But he's very entertaining. He's very captivating. I in a lot of ways, I really don't like him. Something about him.
Really?
He's a complete dick. But I find him really entertaining. I find him really captivating. I think he just he is a bell end, I think, and he's massively arrogant. And one thing that I've thought about, obviously with him signing to AEW, is so where does it leave Colt Cabana? Because Cabana's just Cabana's not a big part of AEW at all. I think he probably plays a certain role backstage, but. And obviously he's got his kind of like ties with pro wrestling tees, which would probably play a big role. But he's kind of like a support player, really, in Dark Order. But that was just that whole that's a messy situation, like kind of like friends since they were kind of teenagers.
I think they
and then Cabana lost fucking thousands, didn't he?
I think they've already buried the hatchet.
Have they?
I would say so. I don't think Tony Khan's that reckless that he would leave that thread.
Yeah, they might not be going around to each other's house for tea, but yeah, maybe they've.
No.
See, Cabana lost like hundreds of thousands on the back of that court case, didn't he?
Yeah.
Because Punk was going to cover the costs or something, I think, and then he didn't. Wasn't that what happened?
They had the deal that he would cover half, and if you go forward, I'll cover half the legal costs. And I'm pretty sure that was his Colt Cabana's evidence was it was on a recording, and that's what it was on like his voicemail, and that was his evidence. And I don't think the court upheld it as being a verbal contract, even though it really is.
Yeah, well, I guess is it really just somebody can say, "Oh yeah, I'll do that." I just lied. Yeah. I just lied to you. How do you? Yeah. What? How do you define a verbal contract? I guess
it's difficult. I think that was the issue.
Yeah. Does it have to be explicit? Adam Johnson.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. Yeah, you have to be really kind of like explicit. Like it's kind of like if you wrote it, would it be the kind of? I guess it'd be the language that you'd kind of write. But yeah, I guess a conversation with a friend going, "Oh yeah. If someone sues you, I'll cut over half the cost." Well, but not doing it, but saying that to a close friend and not doing it is a real fucking dick move.
It's a dick move. Yeah, there's an old legal phrase that a verbal contract is not worth the paper it's written on.
Yeah. I guess. But then who's prepared to being thought of as being a bit of a dick for pulling a dick move for the sake of like $200,000?
I don't think he's asked. Yeah. I honestly don't.
No, that's the kind of person he is. He just couldn't give a shit, really.
No.
But saying that, the whole thing, watching it was just fucking electric. The ovation was just insane. Yeah. Oh fuck! I've watched it like 3 times now. I watched it twice on my phone. One time I got my headphones in and put it up loud and like. Then when I got home, I watched it again. So I want to see it on a big screen. I want to see kind of his reaction and stuff. And it is huge. I think maybe because it's been so anticipated for such a long time. It's been rumored so many times. It kind of seems like a huge thing for me. It seems like one of the biggest things in a long time. I can't think of anything bigger. I mean, I'd be going to watch back to like Holland Nash appearing on WCW to be like a big fucking.
I was literally about to say that.
I can't think of anything bigger.
Maybe since then was when Hogan went over first time.
Went over where?
Went over as as Hollywood sort of has joined the NWO as Hollywood Hope.
Yeah, I guess it's that kind of like time, and so I guess you kind of like parcel those kind of few moments into. But nobody else kind of like signing for somebody or it don't come
it's all been
close.
anticlimactical. The one I can think of is when Ty Dillinger came in at number 10 in the Royal Rumble,
Yeah.
NEA 2016 or something like that, 2017.
Yeah.
But then that went nowhere.
I guess
It was massively
no.
anticlimactical.
But you mean the promo was fantastic. I mean, he kind of if that's just off the top of his head, that's incredible. You mean what an incredible talker. I guess that's his strength, isn't it? Really. I mean, his in rings
On the mic.
can be decent.
Yeah.
I think but I think he's a little bit. I said his mechanics. He's not like Shelton Benjamin or something. He's got a real kind of like he's an athlete. He can how he move. How people like that move. Punk don't have that at all. He's gawky. He's not. I mean, quite scrawny probably at the moment. I see. I saw his. I was there at his first ever UK appearance, which was part of FWA Uprising 2, I think it was. It was him and Cabana versus each other, and it was a bit crap, to be honest, because he had a name. Yeah, I was watching. I'd seen him on. I guess at that point, IWA Mid South. I was seeing him on that.
Pre-Ring of Honor.
Probably pre-Ring of Honor, yeah. Because I guess I don't know when he. I won't like to say when he started Ring of Honor, but I guess the first thing that he did, which was memorable with Ring of Honor, was his feud with Raven.
Yeah, Chris Hero as well. They had a big feud.
Really? Okay. I don't remember that. I guess, and then the big kind of like a seven part with Joe towards the end of his time at Ring of Honor. I think that was like the big thing that made him the name that he became, I guess. But even then, I didn't think he was. I didn't think he was that good.
Samoa Joe.
That's probably where he was at his best, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. I just think it was just the way the interview afterwards. Just he's saying it took 3 years for Tony Khan to get in. He started talking 3 years ago. So he's saying, oh, it wasn't about money. I was like, yeah, okay, probably was.
I think that obviously that plays a role, and he will be getting paid a fuck ton.
Yeah.
But yeah, one thing I saw was that he was they didn't want to debut him without a live audience.
Yeah, I saw that.
Fair enough. Be a waste, wouldn't it? Really.
And to do it in Chicago as well, you can tell that the whole reason it was that at that particular stadium was because it was Chicago, because he was debuting. I watched an interview with him before the announcement, and he was talking about this TV show that's coming out that he's consulting on. Is it called Heels?
I watched a bit of first one on Thursday. It's all right.
I haven't seen it yet. But he's got a minor. He was supposed to have a major character fit, but now it's a minor character fit. He's doing consulting, and he was saying they asked him the direct question of whether he was going to be there, and he was like, "Well, actually, I think there was some sort of screening in Chicago on that day," and I was like,
"Yeah."
And it was like the worst lie I've ever heard in my life.
It wasn't a very good lie. No, and then he was doing some commentating on some MMA, wasn't it? And he kind of referred to someone as being all elite or something like that. It was a little bit heavy.
Didn't What Culture say it's the worst kept secret in pro wrestling? I think that's probably accurate.
But you still didn't know until he walked out. You still didn't know. It could have been the biggest disappointment ever, and the fucking fans would have burned the place down. Can you imagine if MJF came out at some point? They were like, "Oh, you bastards!"
I expected him to come out right at the end.
I think they just had to get it out way, because if not, throughout every other match, it'd be CM Punk.
Yeah, build the heat, build it, and then just at the end, last 5 minutes.
Paul's all petite.
Well, Paul likes
I mean,
that now.
I quite like. I pretty much watch. I watch most AEW shows. Some I'll skip through a little bit, but I watch most of them. But
It's a lot of botches. A lot. It makes you cringe.
Yeah, it can be a bit sloppy, but there's some really good stuff. I fucking hate. I mean, I fucking hate the Young Bucks. They're just a complete. I don't think, and when they were baby faces, they were just obnoxious arseholes. Then I think they're just really fucking obnoxious, and they just dialed it up, and they're the least cool guys ever. They're complete fucking dweebs, and so I don't know if it's intentional, but they're just absolutely loathsome.
Do you remember the conversation we had when Harry was coming up to Liverpool, and I said, "Do not stay in this hotel."
Yeah,
and the Young Bucks stayed there, and they did a whole video about the rats in the wall and how allegedly it's haunted. In the ghosts aren't real, but
which one was that? Which hotel?
It's the
Delphi.
Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's a big one, isn't it? They did that TV program about it, didn't they?
Yeah.
But yes. So anyway, before we disappoint too many people, we would like to talk about beer, and hopefully Peter's got some food coming. I'm Peter, and I've got some food coming. I can't do the as high pitched voice as Harry can. I just want to, before we move on, I want to say, young folks, Kenny and Peggy are horrible. I really like Kenny. I'm a big Kenny Omega fan, but he's hokey as fuck. I understand why Jim Connor gets really irritated by him.
Makes steam come out of his ears.
He's just his facials are so comedic. He's all like
the one where he talked about when in Japan where Kenny wrestled a broom. That's the one that. Is it a broom or a blow doll? Yeah. They make Jim Connor just.
I got into Kenny Omega from watching like his time in All Japan in New Japan. So and he was at his best. So it's maybe I saw him at his best, and it is. I guess he has to be a bit more. He can't be as plain in that sense, personality wise, in America as you can in Japan. I guess you're But I like Kenny's ridiculousness this time. I like it's still actually it's a bit better at the moment. Is the YouTube show?
There's no Orange Cassidy.
I'm a bit fucking over Orange Cassidy. Actually, he's same match every time, isn't it?
It's why it's funny. It's that joke. It's that joke that you think
he's
can't
good
do that again, and then he does it again.
Got to see fucking kicks.
Yeah.
Fucking
do not kick me in the shins.
It does the thing he does the what's he do with after? Does he like jump over somebody over somebody? He rolls over the back, doesn't he? Bounce off ropes
with his hands in his pockets.
Keep up.
Yeah. I swapped beers because I ran out of that one, and I'm on one that Jake has reviewed recently from the Mighty Lidl. Gonna keep it straight.
Who's that then?
Well, that's the question.
Down South Brewing. That's Harry's new brewery, isn't it? Down South Brewing, because everything's better down south.
I'm pretty sure it's HopZine or Marston's, but it's all right. It's actually not bad. It's all citrus, so it's hard to mess that up.
Brett popped in. I don't know if he's still there, but Brett, how you doing? Evening. I missed this out earlier, but I should. Because Paul did say hi, my little sexies, and then, Paul's then big sexy, isn't he? And then behind says hi, guys, and cheers. He's got the hair flip.
I always thought he looked a bit more like Brian Adams, also known as Chronic, when he's in WCW.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think Paul looks just like Lance Archer. It freaks me out how much Paul looks like Lance Archer. Just in every way. So I'm just going to open my window.
It's too hot. Too hot.
What do you think? Paul looks like Lance Archer. And I'm going to do a side-by-side graphic at some point to illustrate how much.
I don't know, Brian, the former, the late wrestler Brian.
I know what you mean. As which version of Crush? Kona Crush, or Brian. Oh, it's Brian Clark, isn't it? That is Adam Bomb.
Oh, Brian Clark. That's what I'm thinking of. Sorry.
Oh, so you think it looks like Brian Clark, not Crush?
No.
Oh,
No.
right, okay. No, that's Archer all the way.
Okay.
Big time.
He's got the height anyway.
It's the face. They've got the same face. I think they are the same person. So, what's that like then? Your little ale?
All right. It's just nice citrusy flavour. Bit watery, but it's only 5.9. Bloody hell, a little. Second up a bit.
Good.
Tastes about 4.
Yeah, I've seen that. Essentially, it's Deucebox rebranded in Asda at the moment. I mean, that's like fucking 8.5% double IPA. In a supermarket, I found that a bit nuts. They've got Paul saying, "I figured non-Cornwell Crush." Yeah, I can see a bit of Crush. I'm going to go Crush when he jailbird Crush.
Was that not a
Living in the Woods Crush? Douchebox, tangy, earthy.
But yeah, I'm slightly worried because AEW are getting this bit of a reputation for having wrestlers that are not staying at their peak, the correct fitness, in my opinion, like Jericho. You look at Jericho from when he left WWE to now, and I understand that's it's like 3 years, but he
doesn't look good, does he?
Same with formerly Dean Ambrose, now
John Moxley. Oh, I like Mox. I prefer him now. That's a funny one. I mean, I think early doors. When you go back to when he had the floppy fringe, he was a lot younger. And he looks younger, and he was. I think he was smaller. But just before he left, he got really big. He got like fucking uber jacked.
Yeah.
But he's a big dude, though.
He just looks unwell.
I think he's really. I think he's a bit He's like a big burly fella. He's a big lad.
Yeah, I know, but if you look at his recent one where he's all sniffing, and I don't know how much that is an act where he's looking like he's, I hate to say it, a bit coked up, or it just doesn't look well.
He's still there. Coked up? No.
Huh?
No, he's a. No, I think
I'll send you this interview
really
clip, and it's like no.
Just plug that, Jericho. Yeah, Jericho is becoming wider and wider.
Yes. Not getting any taller.
He's become so stale. His act is so fucking stale. I'm quite glad he lost this most recent the 4 labors of Jericho. They were quite fun, but he just no. If you look at other people his age, but he's in his 50s, isn't he? Early 50s, like 51 or something.
I don't know. I thought he was still in his late 40s.
Oh right, let's check it out. Bit of live googling. 48. I'm with 51.
Because he was
50 on the button. He'll be 51 in the 9th of November. But yeah, no, he looks. If I'm just looking at a couple of like on the images on the Google search, and these he looks like a bag of potatoes now. He's that big.
Was his last match, was that when it was the second one in Saudi Arabia or Abu Dhabi?
Yeah, we're all on the same boat,
Yeah.
Paul. Don't we? I don't think he's sipping loads of beer though. He's not a prominent beer reviewer on YouTube, is he? Fucking.
No, he likes tequila.
Ugh. Yeah, he's just a bit.
Man.
He's been a little bit of a parody of himself in a lot of ways. There's good moments, and I guess for me, he need his role is to bring other people up, and he's kind of doing it a bit. I don't know how much. I don't know how much he's really got anybody else over, like Sammy Guevara and MJF. I think they'd have got over on their own, probably more.
They've killed MJF's run. I really do. I think he needs.
Well, we just started it again, I guess, aren't they? We've been beating it.
Send him to. They've got that working agreement with AAA. Send him to Mexico for 3 weeks.
Who, Jericho?
No, MJF.
MJF, but you need to hear him though, don't you? That's the thing. You need to be able to understand him. He's fucking brilliant.
I think he'd work in Mexico over Japan.
I absolutely love him. I love his thing. There's a clip of him like a signing, like a fan fest type thing. And you know Chris Van Vliet, interviewer.
Yes, yeah,
yeah. Yeah, so he's kind of like milling around, can hear it, and he goes, it's something about sessions ended. I'm not talking. He's like, he's just like, what does he say? He's text piss out of him, and then he goes, oh yeah, I can see it's fuck off o'clock. There's some cracking stuff. There's one like another fan fest. He's wearing a really bad disguise in the front row, booing other people and saying, "Oh, we want HF." He's got this like long blonde wig on and this long kind of black beard, but he's just got his suit and he's so badly disguised, and he gets dragged out. No, that's not me. That's not me. I'm not him. No, I think he's wonderful. But because I think he is a complete arsehole in real life as well. I think he does.
I don't think so. I don't think he's nowhere near as bad. It's what he is. I think it's all a gimmick. But
yeah, well, maybe not as bad, but the same thing. When Brian Myers talks about him, he does seem like he's a bit of a dick. And same goes thing, which is really, I think, which is absolute fucking sacrilege. Is what has happened to Max Caster. I think that's just madness. Which is he's like selling his gear on eBay because of his. Did you know about this? So yeah, no. he cut this because he always does this like rap at the start when they come out, and it's always really near the knuckle. And he made some comments about which were really kind of like a bit much, really. And he was kind of sent home indefinitely, and then because it was about the American Olympian, she called Simone Biles.
Yeah.
About her and about somebody else, and it was like, whoa. And I think it was a lot of bad press, really. But it's a tape show. It's on YouTube. Yeah. It's a tape show. So whoever's the executive producer of that has signed off that going in there. So it's not his fault. If they're not keeping a tab on what he's saying, that's kind of not his fault. If he should be reined in if there is problems. But yeah, then apparently the other day he was on eBay selling like his gear, saying, "I won't need this anymore."
I just think AEW seems like there's no one. I know it's supposed to be Tony Khan, but there's no really one wrestling person in charge backstage. It seems to be a lot of people in charge, and no one makes a definitive decision. Like there's no one to turn around and sit Jericho down and say, "We need to fake an injury, and you need to go home for 3 months. You need to get into shape and then come back."
Yeah, I think Joker's in the position of power that they wouldn't say that. Sadly,
but it would benefit. That's a rookie move, though. That's a WCW issue where they have these, favorite nations clauses, and you put yourself over a barrel, and it comes to a head eventually.
Yeah, as Paul says, last rap was funny. Yeah, he's always funny. I think he's great. The other thing that clearly is I didn't realize his tag team partner's gay, and but because they do the thing, they do the kind of hand sign for the Acclaimed, and Max Caster always used to sneak up behind him and go like, like scissoring him, and then I've seen like a few moments where he's just gone. His text partner's like, no, I'm not doing that. It's like scissor me. You can hear him. You see him mouthing that scissor me, and he's like, no, just waves him off because it's like, calm down, all right, we get it. You're edgy. Stop rubbing your fake vagina against mine. As Paul says, ever since Steve, even with the Olympic woman, tape show exactly. It's tape show. It's pre-approved.
You don't know what's happened. Do you know what's happened to the producer? He might have had the same fate. It might have been that they both got suspended.
Yeah, but I think once again, just like MJF, I think Max Caster is a bit of a dickhead. He's a young lad, though. I mean, he's probably only in his 20s. He's only been going like 3 years. He's from the same thing. He's from the same training school, eh? Brian Myers and Pat Bucks.
Yeah,
Cap. Create a pro.
Yeah,
but they're getting a lot of guys from there, aren't they?
Well, they're picking up a lot from WWE going at the minute. I think.
Yeah, I mean, in comparison to a lot of who get like not active and probably get a load of money and appear with a bit of a underwhelming kind of fanfare. I thought they've done a really good job with Malachi Black.
He was always good though.
Cody
he was good when he was Tommy End.
Like he's kind of like prime time kind of Triple H. It's getting a little bit ludicrous sometimes. Cody, he does look a bit like Colonel Sanders at times, I think. Like, what are you dressing like? He's like, I'm wearing all white and I've got white hair, and you're in black. Got a black eye. It's like, come on, they're a little bit heavy-handed there. But I think what they did was, I thought that was amazing. They just completely fucking run him over. I thought that was really good. And Cody's kind of like kind of like retirement speech, which he wasn't. He's had a kid, and he's going to have some time off.
Yeah.
And build up and let Black have a bit of a run with whoever. And then come back and hopefully not just beat him, because that'll just. I don't think Cody needs to come. I don't think Cody needs to come back and get his win back. I think he can just move on to something else and let Black have that stepping stone, that kind of like lift up. So I think it's established him as a star. Where post NXT, he really didn't get the opportunity.
No.
But yeah, I thought it was good.
Paul's comment. He does, but he's a.
Cody gets missing for a month every time.
Yeah, but it's the position he has in the company. he can set his time off, can't
he? Yeah, I think he did. I think they're getting that many names in. The really he don't. He'd have to play second fiddle anyway. Because I don't know what they're doing Kenny now, because obviously Hangman's been put on the back burner until a later date, which is great. Fine. I'm not against it, because they'll pull the trigger when they need to.
Yeah,
and it'll build it back up. Yeah, I like Hangman. I love Dark Order though. I love all the being the elite stuff is just fucking brilliant. I love them. John Silver's just wonderful.
Speaking of Dark Order, it's a brand new beer from Top Rope. It's a black IPA.
Oh, nice one.
5.5, which is low for a black IPA for me.
Yeah,
but it was good. It wasn't a hoppy porter. I tell you that for now.
All right.
It was not.
Oh, cool.
Fruity enough IPA. It needed a bit of a kick up the arse, basically, IPA wise. It's a bit lackluster, but it wasn't. I was just glad it wasn't a hoppy porter. In no way, shape, or form. If you closed your eyes, it was an IPA.
Oh, right. Oh, that's good.
Just at 5.5, it was a bit of a drip of an IPA.
Yeah. See, I don't mind. I don't mind being a bit more on the multi side, me personally. A black IPA.
Yeah, the hops came through really fruity, but it was just needed just something at the end just to be like, yeah, IPA, but like there was nothing.
Mm.
But I'm just glad it wasn't a hoppy porter because they've done that before.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess I'll ask you about the about Liverpool craft beer expert shortly. I'll just quick rundown of a couple of places I went in Newcastle the last couple of days. Obviously done loads of pubs, as is usually the way. But I guess the two main visits were both yesterday. And the weather was fucking nuts yesterday. It was really hot. It was like wishing I'd have put some shorts on yesterday. But then today's been pissing it down, so that kind of like
all day.
took the edge off. But I'm glad that it's full day because we had got in late on Thursday, all day Friday, and then left at 3:30 today. So we had a bit of time today, a bit of time on Thursday. Ended up more pissed on Thursday than yesterday though. I'm prone to not eating on first day, getting a bit excited and Peter's here. Getting a bit excited and just not kind of like doing it. So we did it as kind of visits. All right, how you doing?
All right, lads. You all right?
And so yeah, the big visits yesterday were to Almasty, who I love Almasty. Great stuff. They have most of their IPAs are named after strains of marijuana as well, which is entertaining. So what was it? I think one of them just didn't even fucking bother. So one of them was Donkey Butter, which is a strain of marijuana. Another one called Shablato, which I'm not versed in these things. And then other one was just called Opium. Not even trying anymore. Just fucking Opium.
Run out of ideas.
This is gonna do it for. Gonna do an imperial stout called Black Tar Heroin. Just fucking completely go all out. But yeah, that was great. I mean, I'm a big fan of Amnesty. Mainly hoppy beer. They had a stout on. Apparently, the 7th birthday beer. Apparently, coconut. I didn't get any coconut. It was 8.5. Could have been a hell of a lot stronger. Wasn't great. But all the IPA was really good. I mean, just great to go up there. Bought some cans on my way home today because there's a shop in the train station. So I thought instead of fucking carrying them around all day, I'll get them on my way home. But I did get a nice T-shirt. I'm sure Peter would approve. I'm gonna get a T-shirt.
Very nice.
They've got a love. Oh, see. Oh, if I'd have known, maybe another time. Their totes are fucking brilliant. You'd love it, Peter. I think one side I don't know what it's on. Maybe it's black. Well, it's black, but I don't think it's blank on one side. But then on one side, it's just in big letters: craft beer wanker.
Oh, that would be good. Got to say, I was very jealous of Craig's Hop City tote bag. That's a good tote bag. That's a girthy, sturdy. Everything.
Well, these are 15 quid. The ones from Almost 15 quid. Good quality. A nice quality strap to it.
That's and as much as I like totes, some of them can be a little bit thin, and you're not getting much in them.
A little. See, my left-handed giant one's really big, but it has got a little bit of a thinnish strap. But the Amnesty ones are very nice. I got a nice T-shirt. It's just it don't really say like it doesn't look that much like a brewery T-shirt. Or it's got this like lightning bolt, and it says Amnesty. It doesn't say brewery or brewing co or anything. On back, it's just got loads of these kind of lightning bolts in different kind of neon colours. It's nice. And I said it doesn't say brewery anywhere on it, which is no bad thing. I don't like them. Because I love my Beak T-shirts, but it's got on back. It's got a fucking massive like Beak Brewery on back. It's got this lovely kind of line illustration on the front, and then this big fucking brewery T-shirt on back.
Really?
Brewery T-shirt. I'm gonna say a few more comments. Lee WS's. How are you doing, mate? I'm doing pretty good. Bit tired. I'm looking forward to sleeping in my own bed tonight, which is always fun. A couple more from Paul. Hitting the beer store now. Burnt spoon, Jakey Juice. That's a good name. In the beer star now, cool. Well, you, Paul, if I'm still on when you get back, you're more than welcome to join in and dominate the conversation.
I'm going to jump off for a minute to
Okay.
swap onto my phone because the speed of this camera's annoying the crap out
Oh,
of me.
it's got big. I thought it got a little bit better, but yeah, go for it.
Did it?
Yeah,
I
Go
can't
for it,
even
lad.
down.
Slow down.
Just
But yeah,
embarrassing on my side.
yeah, nice one. But yeah, so I was saying to Adam at the start, Peter, that it kind of like there seems like a lot's gone on recently. So we've got a lot to cover. I've been at Newcastle, then you'd been in London, and Adam had been at the Liverpool Craft Beer Expo. I've not, because I've been busy, I've not caught any of Raggy's live stuff. What he's been doing, I'm sure he's
I've
been doing a
watched
lot.
couple. I watched his drunken walk home last night.
All right, brilliant. I'll watch that one.
Home from a beer festival. Not many people can be in that situation where a local beer festival is just literally a walk away. I think like
No, he'll walk fucking miles, won't he? I've seen him do it before. Yeah. He just talks about if you want to have a fucking go at me, if you want to start on me, you'll see what happens. Was there a bit of that?
Yeah, he was talking about someone like dressed in a weird suit or something, and he was like, "If you better stay on the other side of that road."
Do you think it's still live stream it as he was fucking having a go at somebody?
This is what happens.
But yeah, no, I've not seen much of it yet. But I know Craig did something last night, but it looked like he were in a hospital room, so
yeah,
I can't put that. But I'm sure they're having a hoot. Is he back? Okay. Were they doing breweries and stuff today?
I'm not too sure. I think it was day 2 of the festival, but I'm not sure if they're going to be there all day. Because I think they went to a few pubs and bars after the festival yesterday.
Right.
But I'm not too sure what the plan was. I've seen like Raggy sort of like scheduled reviews to go up.
Right.
But aside from that, I'm not too sure what the plans were.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they go to Newton Raptor and drink the beer with my face on it.
Oh, definitely.
My silly cartoon face.
Was that something that they told you before they brewed it, or did you just find out once they revealed it?
One of the lads came up to me at HopZine. I was saying to Adam earlier. He came up to HopZine and said, "We're doing this based on like something you said." I'm like, all right, cool. I'll send you a 4-pack. Great, cool. Were we all right to use this video? Yeah, go for it. No, it's lovely. I mean, as you say, I said to Adam on the Instagram post, what they said was really, really, it was a lovely sentiment. I'm going to find it because I keep mentioning it. I think it's only fair to actually read what they said because I think it's a really positive thing, really. And it's not about. I mean, it's not about me in particular, but I'm saying I think it's just the fact. Yeah, it's nuts. I think it's my little fucking. The cartoon is brilliant.
Yeah, I did.
It's
I
really
love that
good.
artwork that they've done. That's
it really
good
does look like me, unfortunately.
Yeah. Especially with the t-shirt. Was that what t-shirt is that based on?
I'm wearing a Drew Millwood t-shirt. It's just got the Millwood. That's what I'm in the video because I've just seen it now. Right. So this is what's it say? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, this is it. So it says, but let's let the reviewers have their say. No matter how famous or not people are, everyone has a voice in this industry, and we'd like to think we see most of it. For better or worse, we like to get ourselves in tune into what you want. Whether it's HopZine or other reviews on YouTube, people posting reviews on Untapped, or even growing Facebook craft beer forums, we see what you say and we try, grow, and improve from it all. I thought that's a really kind of like
that's a
positive
really good
thing.
Yeah, it doesn't pander. There's no sort of like tongue-in-cheek aspect. It's just a genuinely nice sentiment.
Yeah.
Because even at London Craft Beer Festival, I got talking, and people who I wouldn't realise would watch my stuff. It took me back, like the guys from New Barnes.
All right.
went up to the bar. I got me drink. And the guy, I can't remember his name. He used to work for Lervig before he went to New Barnes.
Fred,
and he's just
he's
like, by the way,
Norwegian.
Yeah. I was like, by the way, we loved your review. And I was like, oh yeah. So we found it really funny. I was like, oh god, okay. So yeah, because you said you love the beer so much that you'd want to stick the can up your own arse.
Brilliant.
Thank you. I don't ever remember saying that.
Maybe that's a name that New Barnes can.
Yeah, there you go.
Under the same sentiment.
So good you'll put it up your own bum.
Shine it real nice. Turn that some bitch sideways.
Yeah. I don't think Vault City will be doing a beer after me because on the Sunday night after the festival had finished and it was all winding down, like one of the guys from Vault City was like in the corner having a cig, and me and Craig were waiting for Harry because he was talking to his old manager Bryn, who's at
I'm Harry. I'm talking to me.
Yeah, I'm in the industry. And so I saw like a Vault City t-shirt on, but I'd never seen anyone who's worked for Vault City, so it's just like, oh, he's probably just at the festival. And he walks past us. At this point, I've taken my shoes off because my feet were aching and the floor was nice and cold.
You took your shoes off at the festival?
He starts to walk off, turns around and goes, are you the clueless drinker? I was like, yeah. I was a little bit drunk at that time.
Yeah, what of it, dickhead?
And then
you took your shoes off at a festival?
Yeah, because
it
was Craig's idea. He kept doing it, and I was like, "Hey, this doesn't feel too bad after you've been."
Craig took his shoes off at a festival.
Craig took his shoes off in the pub in one of the pubs.
Fucking animal.
And bad. So this guy from Vault City, like, oh, by the way, did you try any of the beers at the festival? I was like, no, because my whole thing was I was trying to avoid sour beers as much as possible because I knew if I drank too much sour beers, I've got to be really in the mood for a sour beer. And then he just sort of like chuckled and walked off, and I was like, you could have Scottish. You could have just lied.
Yeah, was he Scottish and ginger?
No, he was quite a big guy.
There's a little Scottish ginger fella that Craig was talking to from Vault City when we were in Manchester, and then I saw him again in Liverpool.
Yeah, you could have just lied.
Yeah, I could have.
Oh yeah. Really can't remember which ones. I'm a bit pissed, to be honest.
Yeah,
pull that one out of your back pocket.
But I was just like, oh no, it didn't.
Do you want to give me some for free, you shithouse?
But the point being, it was just good, not because they were saying, "Oh, you're the clip," because I hate that shit. The very few times that's happened, I'm sure you do, Gail.
I'm just gonna leave that up for the rest of the stream.
But the few times I've been like recognised, because I'm never prepared for it. Because like the beardy bloke from Instagram as well came over to us.
Ginger guy?
Yeah, ginger
Ryan.
guy. I think he's Leeds
from
based.
Leeds. Yeah, I know Ryan. I met him once.
I mean, I knew once he'd said what his Instagram handle was, I was like, oh shit, yeah. So I'm completely oblivious to that sort of thing. But it was just nice that all we do is like put reviews up on YouTube. And we always moan about how like, oh, nobody really wants to watch like a beer review and that sort of stuff. But
don't blame me, it's fucking shit.
Yeah. 20 minutes.
I watch all of them.
But it's just nice to know that the people whose beers we drink do actually take notice of not just YouTube, but obviously Instagram's probably the biggest platform that they can look at because it's much more visual and compact. But
Paul says Peter loves any attention he gets.
He can get. I'm too social.
Okay, I'm
awkward for that.
I thought
don't worry,
Harry was busy tonight.
Is Harry Gail Platt?
I'm thinking so, yeah.
Maybe.
I don't think he's that funny. Oh no, he's too young to know Gail Platt is.
I now really want it to be him. So you just said he's not funny.
It's got me thinking now. Someone was actually talking about Gail Platt. Someone within the world of being. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah.
In our circle.
Oh really? Brett was on.
I think they are closer than we realise.
There's another one. Another funny man I can find. Fair play.
Yeah, you've got to do what you've got to do.
But yeah, so besides that, I was thinking the one beer that kind of stood out, which I made a bit, I splashed out. I was a bit pissed. I'm not going to deny it. But sometimes you need that little bit of Dutch courage to kind of pull the trigger. So I got a thing. They had, I noticed they had some cycle stouts at Brewdog in Newcastle. It was the hazelnut one, and I was going to buy that online from a Dutch online shop and it was going to be like €32 or something like that.
Yeah.
And drinking in was 27 quid. It's not. I know it's not. That's a pretty penny, but I'm on my holiday. I'm going to have a bit of a posh beer, and I'm not going to see that again. I thought it wasn't a bad price, really, and it was fucking amazing.
Considered, even if you drink it in, that's not too bad.
No, not bad at all.
Especially when you're paying more to actually buy a bottle of it.
Rory got it, and I think Rory paid more for taking it out, though. What was that? Sabro Stout?
Yeah.
A bottled ale?
A bottled ale for a real ale brewery. Oh, we're full. Superb book.
Oh, that's just a bit sinister.
I don't think it's Harry.
You don't?
No, I don't think it's Harry. Harry is witty and funny, but I don't think he can be as precise.
Just not that witty or funny.
Yeah, he's just a draining after all.
A lot of banging at him. Well, that's why Gail's here. Everyone gets it. Brilliant. I don't know who it is, but
see, now that response does sound kind of like something that Harry might say. So,
but he's got I'm Harry and I can't come on your live stream because I've got family over.
I'm just thinking.
Yeah, even though it's like live at 2:00 in the morning while his dad was asleep upstairs.
Yeah. He was Dirty Den as well, wasn't he? So
yeah,
I think it rings true that it is him.
But yeah. Anyway, it was fucking amazing. Even though I'd had a decent amount, but I want that drunk that I'd wouldn't appreciate it. By the end of it, I was quite drunk. I must admit, and I did feel ropey as fuck yesterday. I ate breakfast with knife and fork at breakfast. It was a little bit shaky, but so Adam, actually, I'll wait until I got my next beer to ask you about Liverpool. But anything else? We went to Wylam. Oh yeah, so I said I went to Almsted, but I also went to Wylam. There were a fucking wedding on. There's always a fucking wedding on at Wylam, so that means you get into just the tap room, and then you have to use the outside toilets. I've been twice to Wylam, and it's not every other time. I've been twice, and there weren't weddings on. Every other time I've been, there's been fucking weddings on. I'm trying to. I wasn't expecting to see him, but I know a lad who was the head brewer by the Riverco. He was in on the brew day when I brewed at Brewdog, and so I bumped into him late last night. Oh, blah blah blah, and he says they have weddings booked in every day for the next 5 weeks.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's why I'm at 4 weddings this month.
Fuck that. But it was kind of like our extension of a wedding, and weddings boring as fuck. And then there were a 50th birthday party in there as well. I was like I'm jammed in the middle of a fucking wedding reception and somebody's 50th birthday party. I don't know. And there were plastic glasses as well. They had plastic glasses at Amnesty as well, which there were about 7 people there. Plastic glasses? No.
I've got some new good plastic glasses. I'm well happy.
They were a bit thicker. They weren't just the.
Yeah.
Yeah, polycarbonate ones.
So like those coarse ones you can get.
Not that thick.
But
Okay.
haven't Wylam been like people been talking about because of like the something like you have to tip them or something?
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's the table service thing.
A bunch of play. I didn't buy any beer in Wylam. Becky got it
okay.
also. I know I got the first one, and I just paid in the
Yeah.
bar, so there wasn't anything then. But a lot of places using the app have a tickable or a compulsory service charge.
Yeah, Wylam's is compulsory.
I'll tick it off, mate.
Kicking off.
Fucking tick it off, cheeky bastards.
It's like I think it's but it was like 3 or 4 quid. That's why people were kicking off on Facebook.
It was like 17p.
Yeah. No, it was.
Yeah, I've heard Wylam's is pretty bad.
It was like
Yeah.
it maybe 2 quid, but it was quite expensive. And they were going, well, it's table service. We have to wash the glasses more and all that jazz.
Well, these weren't because they were plastic, and we got them from the bar, so we didn't use table service.
Maybe that's why.
But we had a couple of nice ones actually. We had a collab with Verdant, which was really nice. Wheat double IPA. That was really nice. Can't remember what it was called. Something about a neck. Something about chains around a neck, something like that. And then we had, because that had just gone on, the keg had just kicked. But they had a keg of their triple IPA called Betty the Bat. And when in Newcastle, I like to adapt a bad Geordie accent, and I enjoy saying Betty the Bat.
Betty the Bat.
Betty the
I missed
Bat.
that at the
Somebody
Craft
did
Expo. That literally went.
Oh, Betty the Bat. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have a pint
Dead
of
quick.
Betty the Bat.
I didn't get many Geordieisms this week. I met up with a friend yesterday, and she did say canny. Most Geordies say canny like 3 times per sentence. But when I popped into Sports Direct today, when you're in Newcastle, Sports Direct, to buy an umbrella, and a lad in there was communicating with his colleague, and did call him funny lad. I'm like, yes, that's another tick on my fucking my Geordie bingo card. But yeah, so not enough Geordieisms for my, not enough cannies. But maybe things weren't that canny. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna have to sup this one. I'll get another one. And then I'm gonna ask Adam about Liverpool Craft Beer Expo. That's it. If I come to Liverpool, I'm gonna adopt a bad accent. You know.
You might get taken out. Not by me.
Didn't in Geordie land. Fucking loved it. You're like, can't do it again. You're so funny. So just a few more comments while I'm supping this. Tight sparklers and loose women. That's the back of the t-shirt, Paul. Pierre Bruniers. Tight sparklers and loose women. I'm Liz Pierre Bruniers. Gail Platt, thank you, Gail. Or Harry, if it is Harry. I think it's thingy. I think it's whoever it was. Real anal craft Rhea. I think he'll never feel me. That's just terrible. I have 4 weddings a month. Paul says I have 4 funerals a month. Oh, brilliant. All those fresh. You're not welcome, Rob. Oh, sorry. What, up in Is it because of my finger? Oh, in Liverpool?
Yeah. Because
of my terrible accents? I thought it's because of I was doing a cracking Geordie accent bit. I'm bringing BC, wheat wine. Next bottle share.
Wheat
Disco evening
wine.
Disco, if you want to join, let me know and I'll send you the link. My dear boy.
You're very welcome. Price of admission is the sight of your hair. That's the price of admission.
Tossed it out.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, Peter's not here now. I can't just leave you looking at the camera like.
Can do, but I just ramble on
do you know,
like a crazy
remember
person.
when, like Wayne no, Garth in Wayne's World is left in front of the camera on his own. He's like,
Yeah.
I just expect that's what. Portal will need a link. I don't know if that's just a euphemism.
Oh.
But
yeah, that was well. That was well worth. That was well worth 99p.
All right.
Just to chuck, just to chuck in the fridge. I just thought I'd give it a go.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It's worth a pop, isn't it?
I'm not getting a lot of coconut from this Sabro Stout.
Oddly,
it's very piney.
Paul, I'm just sending you a link, mate. But I just noticed last time I had a DM from Paul, it said post-COVID Newcastle piss up in the future ? And that was sent nearly a year ago. There you go. Funny. Oh, so I'm going to go pop and get a canned ale.
Okay, you're just going to leave me to stare at the camera. Founders. I don't know. Some people still just goodbye them, don't they? Irrelevant of whether they've had some issues. It's a difficult one. Well, there's some breweries that you say you're not supposed to like, but I'll get to it when we speak about Liverpool Craft Beer Expo. But the particular beer I liked.
I found it still racist. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but people just ignore it, as I was just saying. And I'll come on to when you ask us about Liverpool. I'll speak about a particular brewery that you're not supposed to like, but I particularly liked one of their beers whilst I was there.
So yeah, go for it. So Liverpool Craft Beer Expo, tell us all about it.
So I just went the Friday because it's August, so I had a wedding on the Saturday, so I didn't go on the Saturday. I did say to Martin I was trying to get the Thursday, but I'd already got the Friday tickets and it just didn't work with the stuff I had on, so it just went the Friday with my mate. And we saw Dave the Beer Dad briefly, had a little chat. But it was good. It was some belting beers on. We started off with a brewery that doesn't like pizza, Vault City, with the Farm to Fermenter strawberry, which is really good.
Becky had that today at this new pub called, which is a cracking place. I definitely take people. Called Wobbly Duck. We had that on today, and yeah, insanely when we walked in, the chap behind the bar were like, some victims. I mean, customers. But they were listening to this fucking like pirate rock. It was very odd, but no, it was good. Anyway, sorry. But yeah, no, it was really tasty. That
it was. I'd had the Farm to Fermenter cherry the week before in Manchester. So it was nice to have them sort of side by side. Then we had, so that was like, I think that's 7% Farm to Fermenter, which is like a ridiculous 7 or 8% ridiculous. But it was funny that Black Lodge, who were hosting this year, it wasn't at the usual place. It was actually at Black Lodge's brewery. So they had the sort of in a weird. They had the brewery in the middle of Black Lodge, and then they had a square around the outside, outdoors without cover, which was risky. But luckily, it was a nice day on the Friday, with all the individual bars, and Black Lodge's own stuff was just in the middle. So Black Lodge had just done a recent strawberry vanilla ice. It's like 3%. I think it's something now. It's called. It was really good. I don't think it's been canned yet. I think it's a draft exclusive. But it was really good, and it was close to the Vault City of how good I thought it was, and that was 3.8 in comparison to the Baltic, which was like 7 or 8. I thought for the ABV, they did really well to get that sort of flavour out of it. The other one was Pilot with there. I finally had their double mochaccino, which I've had the original normal version, but not the double. And that was just ridiculous. But yeah, it was weird this year because usually local breweries, they have the local brewery section, but this year they didn't have their own booths. They had a local brewery bar and with about 12 taps on it, and it was all local breweries apart from Black Lodge, who obviously had their own stuff in the tap room.
Yeah. Were they for kind of smaller breweries?
Not really, because Top Rope were in that bit, and
all right.
Yeah, it was just all local stuff. It was on one sort of mobile bar.
Because I'd have expected like Top Rope to have their own
Yeah.
So was it kind of like did breweries have bars, or was it just like a free for all?
Yeah, they all had bars. The new international importer that's based in Liverpool, Black Beetle, had their own bar with one draft line, and then they were trying to flog their cans at ridiculous price. But otherwise than that, it was every other bar. So like Marvel had a bar, Kirkstall were there, and they had the only cask beer for everyone. They had one line, and it was the Kirkstall Verdant collaboration. Oh yeah, really good, really really.
What kind of beer?
It's a pale ale.
Yeah, okay.
I'm trying to think what it's called. But it was really good.
In Liverpool, why wouldn't you? I'm surprised that Top Rope wouldn't have like their own bar, because they're one of the more prominent. Chapter, they have a bar. No, they're not Liverpool.
No, because they were all on the local bar. So the Chapter was there. Neptune were on it. I know it was really weird, and then everyone else was had their own bar.
Yeah, I think it's a disappointment. That, I mean, you can have a section if you wanted of local stuff.
Yeah, which is what they usually do. It's usually bad door. So as soon as you come in, it's all local stuff, and then everything else is further around.
Because I think Top Rope have got a decent reputation. Same with Chapter. I don't know why not.
But the reason why they said was because they were going to put a lot of their other beers on at local bars around the town, so people travelling in didn't want to cover it over double, which I guess makes sense. But for me, I think we should have had their own individual bars.
Festival, you want to have the majority of the beers at the festival, and then sort of additional beers at the fringe.
Yeah,
sort of events.
So Carnival, again, they were on the local bar, so it was just mobile bar with about 13 lines, and that was all the Liverpool stuff, apart from Black Lodge.
Yeah. It is Liverpool Craft Beer Expo, so why not be an expo for Liverpool Craft Beer?
I know.
We should be making a big thing about those local breweries.
Yeah. No, Wylam had the biggest bar as well.
Really?
Why wouldn't you just take Dick
all to festivals?
No.
One Lindy machine, 2 beers. That's it. That's usually what they do.
That's what it was. It was one Lindy machine, but they had a massive table. I don't know why. They had a massive table undercover, so I don't know. They only had two or three beers on one or two Lindy machines.
What did they have on? So they had that, but that got
no, because that went. I missed that.
That went. Did you have that from them?
I did. I had a pale ale, I think, and a double IPA. That was on at the time.
News. Hello. Paul's here in his best English.
Hello.
I just picked up a double hazy IPA and a modern West Coast.
Ooh, modern West Coast.
What the
West
fuck
Coast.
what modern West Coast is? I don't know, but I guess we'll find out.
Not a West Coast.
What brewery?
What was that?
What brewery?
New Trail Brewing Company from my neck of the woods.
Okay.
Nika the Dudes. I don't know what modern West Coast is. Maybe it's non-binary. I'm not really sure.
Yeah,
I have no idea what that
is. They have pronouns.
I hope it's not hazy, because like everything they seem to want to do is hazy, and I just don't understand it. I can't comprehend it still.
Because hazy sells.
Yeah,
that's true. I know, you're right. You're 100%.
Craig H is asking for Peter. Pizza review, please.
Okay, so
Ooh.
this pizza is from Primo
Primo.
in Oral. So Adam may be familiar with it.
No, I'm not though.
It's not too bad. I mean, it could have a bit of a nicer crust.
Needs
But
cooking
it's a
longer.
lot better than Scam
It does.
Takeaway. So.
It looks good for a is it just like a scabby takeaway?
No, I think they've got a restaurant and then a takeaway site.
Yeah, it's a restaurant. I've never been.
It took fucking ages for it to get here.
It is coming
That's
from
why it's
Oral.
brand new now.
It's like two towns away.
Yeah, I don't understand it. I don't understand.
So what kind of pizza is it?
So I think the style itself was called Romana, which is pepperoni and hot dog.
No, that's not Romano.
That's what they had on it. But of course, I added some Italian sausage because nondescript Italian sausage makes the pizza. Apparently, I was going to add some chorizo, but I thought no, not necessary.
But not hot dog sausages. That's an
That's not a
abomination.
Romano. A Romano is pepperoni, roquette, and a Italian hard cheese.
We've got a miss
Any of
one.
that on it.
Harry wants Peter to lick the pizza.
There you go.
There you go. Send in a super chat for that one, mate.
Yeah.
Sadly, Peter's fucked because OnlyFans have stopped putting porn on there.
I know.
So,
Yeah. A bunch of
that's
talentless people need to go back on welfare soon.
Hard
That'll be fun.
times is for the clueless drinker, if you will. No more
There's always
OnlyFans for the
like
clueless
Cam
drinker.
or live Jasmine.
Hard times.
I just couldn't imagine eating a whole pizza with chorizo sausage on it. That would be a painful next day.
Potentially, or with loads of Enduja.
I can't do
I agree with Craig. I like but it's the stuff which has been probably pulled out of the casing. So like an actual sausage. It's kind of a bit
yeah
mushy.
I don't think they've gone to a local deli or provider.
Yeah.
Oral doesn't have a local deli. You kidding?
Bought it in.
You can get. You can probably. That's why they're probably putting fucking hot dog sausages on it.
Yeah.
They're doing with beans on it as well. Got some beans, some alphabetic spaghetti. Spaghetti hoops.
Oral's like cross a posh gentleman farmer with a wig in it. That's how I describe Oral.
Yeah. And lots of men on steroids.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Who drink at the stag.
It's a very weird place. I nearly went to sixth form college there. It's a weird place.
It is a very strange place. And then close to that, you've got Pemberton.
Pemberton's nice.
No, I don't like that.
Proper Wigan. What?
Call it Pembo.
No.
No.
Pemberton's alright. It's just a bit. It's just a bit chappy. It's not as chappy as Scam though, but it's a bit chappy.
Scam's like Chap Central.
It is.
Yeah, how can you actually rate a lot of places when you live in Skelmersdale? I mean, that should be like any place else should be better.
There are worse places than Skelmersdale.
Yeah,
there are worse places than Skelmersdale.
Gets a little nicer when Peter leaves it.
Like Wigan.
No, Wigan's much nicer.
I'm moving to Wigan.
I can insult Wigan because I've got half my family. I'm happily.
Yeah, but Wigan's got some good ale bars that you won't go to.
It does, and we need to get something sorted. Are you free over the bank holiday weekend, Adam?
I'm at a wedding.
At a wedding.
I'm at a wedding. It's August. I'm at a wedding. I'm off all this week, but I'm going to various places like Llandudno and Blackpool. But yeah, no, I'm at a wedding.
Blackpool, that's a place that's worse than Scam.
parts are
there's some
posh.
proper
It's-
rough parts of Blackpool.
There's some really bad places in Blackpool, but there's also some really posh places. It's a weird, very
Yeah, it's like a
divisive
weird
town.
combination of the two.
Yeah, it's like you'll hit a certain area and you'll be like, "Ooh, I'm gonna get stabbed here," and then you'll hit another area and go, "Why has everyone got Porsches?" It's a very
Yeah.
weird place.
It's like
When you're in Blackpool,
I've
you get
done that too. I've got to places where
famous £1 burgers.
£1 burgers, I eat them all. I don't care if they're made from rat or not. That's good.
Mostly horse.
Oh,
Yeah.
horse is good. I had
Well,
horse
you get some nice
in
things.
Germany. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
I've been to places like that too, where
Or-
you're like, God, I'm in trouble. But then I've walked in
Yeah.
other places where, God, I'm the trouble. Okay, this is different.
It is.
Yeah.
Blackpool. The further you move away from the, it is. There's some really posh places in Blackpool, but there's some really, really horrible places that are worse than
Lytham
Scotland.
Santan.
Do we need a
Lytham.
2023 Blackpool piss up? Is that what we're saying? Is that happening or?
I tell you what, it's got some decent. Lytham St Anne's has got 2 good breweries. They're proper traditional, but they're decent.
All right.
They got Fuzzy Duck.
Just because they're traditional doesn't mean they're not decent.
No. Fuzzy Duck's all right. And the other one,
Fuzzy
I don't know
Duck.
what the other one's called.
Fuzzy Duck. It's because it's funny, isn't it? It's you change letters around.
It's got a windmill on it.
Fuzzy
I
Duck.
can't remember what it's called.
Windmill Brewery.
It's not Windmill
There
Brewery
you
because Windmill Brewery is Wigan, but they've got a windmill on it.
They ain't got a windmill on it.
I actually think it's just called Lytham Brewery.
All right. I've been to a
But
little micro bar in Lytham. I went to Wetherspoons as well.
If you like your wine, Lytham's really good. They have a wine bar that's got a dispense your own wine.
I've got a wine bar where you help yourself, or you can drink wine bar.
No, you have to pay. It wouldn't be all you can drink.
Come on. Actually, I didn't mention I'm currently on a can of Left-Handed Giants. It's called Race to the Edge, I race. It is 8% hazy IPA, Mosaic Cryo, Simcoe Cryo, and Eldorado. There you go. As you were. So, what were your standout beers at Liverpool Craft Beer Expo?
You're gonna have to slap my hand, Rob, because I'm going to say something now that
it's in Rivington, isn't it?
It's a brewery. No, it's a no. Rivington went there.
Yeah.
It's
too good.
One you have to slap my hand because you're not allowed to like them, are you, at the moment? But Marble.
I like Marble.
Plum.
I've no issue with Marble.
Plum Double was really good. Really, really good.
Belgian beer from Manchester Brewery.
Yeah, it was really good. Ridiculously good. 9% ridiculously good.
No, I think I when I last saw you in Manchester, we went to Marble that day, and I had a chat with Joe at the festival as well, the head brewer. I guess owner. Yeah.
Well,
no, it's lovely. Yeah. No, I think that I don't fully agree with the whole Marble thing. I think it's a tricky situation.
Well,
yeah, I think the
we'll let the courts decide.
The Marble side of things.
Well, exactly. They're the only ones who've taken it further, which I think is a good thing because they're sticking to their guns.
But yeah, it was brilliant. It was probably the best non-Belgian double I've ever had. It was
Plum as well.
Plum, Plum. And yeah, that and Thornbridge's what's the name? What was it called? The big stout.
Necessary Evil.
The coconut version of that.
Nice.
Very good
beer. I've had a few variants of that.
Well, more are coming. I was speaking to them. Apparently, more are coming. So I said this on. I think I said it on Thomas's channel the other week. I got told by Thornbridge that it's going to be brandy orange. It's coming at Christmas, and also a cherry kirsch, which Rob will love because he loves cherry.
Last night I had one a Black Forest Scatter. I shared it, a Black Forest Scatter Imperial Stout, which wasn't that bad. I had a check. Something toffee stout from Mobley today, and that tasted more like cherry. The bad cherry bit is because it was meant to taste of cherry. So it was So there's a lovely little basement bar. I mean, if you guys ever want a trip up to Newcastle, lovely place called Town Mouth, which is a little basement bar, seats for like 12 people tops. It's a cracking little place.
I think we should.
God,
We should go for Christmas. We should go near Christmas to Newcastle. I reckon.
I'll go whenever. I love Newcastle. I can show you around the tune, pet. I'll blend right in with my fantastic accent.
It's quite an easy train for me.
Is it?
As well from Liverpool. Yeah.
Oh, you'll be on the same train as me. Transpedine. All the way.
Yeah. We can stop. I just get on earlier. So I'll tell you which carriage I'm on. You can come sit with me.
Absolutely, or not. No, it's far away. No, it's complete. It is a piece of piss. It is a piece of piss to get up there.
It's just end to end, unfortunately for me.
Yeah, so you're looking at 2.5, 3 hours, aren't you, on the train?
Yeah, I think 2.5.
Yeah, something like that.
It's 2 to York. So
it's an hour from York, roughly. Roughly an hour from York is Newcastle. But it's worth it. It is one of the best beer places around. I mean, I love Newcastle just as a place. I mean, obviously, they've got a bunch of breweries. I mean, I guess the big ones being Wylam.
By the river.
But then, by the river. But then there's Almsty, Full Circle.
I want to do Full Circle badly.
Yeah, Full Circle. The closest weekends happen. But anyway, the point being, Town Mouse had at the moment Full Circle are doing this thing called a revival tour or something, and they're doing like tap takeovers in a load of bars. As it ended up this weekend, they were closed because of like staff shortages. But they had some stuff on at Town Mouse, so they had new pours of 3 beers, I think, and apparently a cask of Looper, which is their like core age IPA.
Brilliant.
And then it had the last cask of. So they've done a collab a while back with Town Mouse called "All Hail the Mighty Squeaker." The artwork on it is fucking brilliant. It's Wicker Man instead of Christopher Lee. It's this mouse, and the artwork's fucking brilliant.
I've had it, and Peter. The Bargain Booze empire that's starting up around Liverpool. They have it. They have it in the Lydiate branch. So if you want it, they have a crap load of cans today.
I'll be up for that. I can provide you the funds.
See if I can get a nice picture of the artwork.
Yeah, I've seen that. Is that the Black Forest Gatto one you were talking about?
Yes, yeah. This is the pump clip. I'll see if I can get it nice and big on screen. Oh, no,
it was nice. I've had that. It was really nice. No, I didn't think
it's
it
only
was
$3.99 on figure. That's a bit tight.
It was only. It wasn't. I didn't think it was as good as their first Impy. That was very good. That was a straight up no. I
don't think I've had that. I think that's the first I think that's the first Imperial Stout I've had from them. But yeah, loads of bars.
We haven't done many.
Absolutely fucking loads of bars. And everything's pretty walkable, really. I mean, and there's underground anyway, but I mean, Wylam's a bit out of the way, but it's definitely worth a visit, especially if there's not a fucking wedding on. But there probably will be.
It's a lovely venue.
Here we go. So
was it the art museum previously? Yeah.
I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can see that. I like that. Yeah, it's fucking brilliant.
Wow.
It's really cool, isn't it? See if we can do absolute full screen on it. There we go. I think you can get a better look at it now. Yeah, I think that works absolutely fantastic on that. That's super cool. But yeah. So.
By the way,
a triple IPA,
10% off,
and a Narragansett lager.
Suds and soda.
All right, cool.
I'm going to do an order this week, I think.
I'm going to do an order of silly American stouts.
And
Sorry, Paul.
some cans
Rob's
of
beer.
my beer. Well, not my beer.
Split a
The
thought.
beer with my face on it.
Yeah, we'll do a big fuck off.
Unfortunately, right now where I'm at, there's a dearth of Imperial stouts. You just can't find them anywhere. It's just horrible.
How are you coping?
I don't know how. Well, I'm
all
coping by
being
drinking a bunch of
imported to the
Nutriol
UK,
shit that
apparently.
is subpar.
I've got the opposite
Imperial
problem.
stouts, so I can't
I've
function.
got too many.
I've got
Paul, I've got too many. I've
just
got nothing but.
generic, like temperance IPAs from B52.
Where was that box then? Was it? Whereabouts was the box from?
The box was Chicago.
Oh, Chicago.
Chicago, yeah.
Chicago.
I was looking at them, and a lot of them seem to be contract brewed by one brewery in Chicago.
Yes. They're not using DeProof anymore, though, in Belgium.
Yeah. So they've basically got, by the looks of it, an American DeProof.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
I just got some Illuminated Brewworks stuff, and they're from Chicago, but I think they were brewed somewhere else, like contract brewed, but I'm not sure.
I see. Right, so is there any breweries with any distinction in that box then, Peter?
I've just ripped the piss out of Temperance, but this isn't too bad. The karaoke tea is IPA. And I did enjoy this because I didn't realise it was Temperance. The Coffee Friends, Coffee American Brown Ale.
Transient. I remember Transient are fucking good. I've had some good Transient.
So that was
I met Hop City one year.
And the guy that was good. It just could do with a little bit more coffee flavour.
Yeah. I was thinking, I'm sure I had a coffee beer the other day. Maybe I was a bit pissed and don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bit of nerf.
Eclipse.
I'm not scientist.
I'm a scientist.
It's a bit
silly bloody can. Silly bloody
getting on a bit,
glasses.
though. May. Canning.
I had an absolutely gorgeous Malt Garden beer at
Malt Garden are really good. No matter how much Rob shits on them.
Guy's an idiot.
I ain't shit on him. I'm not shit on him. I'm not shit on anyone. Not even if they asked. It's wrong.
Except for Rivington.
Fuck them. Actually, there's a coffee stout from Rivington has appeared at Trembling Madness, and I'm tempted. And I said that to Becky earlier, and she's like, "Why do you keep persisting?" I'm like, "It's like self-flagellation."
Is it Void Space? It's a rebrew.
I think it is a
Space
rebrew.
Void.
I'll check.
Yeah,
something like that. I'll check.
It's a rebrew if it is.
Any
the
good?
Local coffee roaster as well that they do that with.
Any good? Is it going to be better than a bad Imperial double IPA?
Yeah. Trust me, I've got something fun in the works for you. I'll send you. We'll do.
All right.
We'll do 3. I'll do 3 500ml cans. Find the Rivington. Mystery beer wise.
I'm all for that. Find the Rivington. It'll be fucking piece of piss.
No, I reckon he won't because I've got an idea.
If I can't figure out which is a Rivington, I'm gonna fucking erase my channel.
Well, you heard it here first. No, it's. I thought Mystery Beer Chase the Ace. I thought that was a really good idea.
Chase the Ace. Yeah. Void space ratio.
Yeah, it's a rebrew. It's really good. I had it first time around.
They've got They Live double IPA, which is on taps at 4.2.
That's new. That's brand
new.
new.
4.2 referenced brews.
Yeah, Roddy Piper.
Well, I've got Evil Dead 2 next from Rivington.
I know. What the fuck?
That was really good. That.
What is it? I'm here to.
That was probably my favourite IPA.
Chew gum and kick ass and chew gum, and I'm all out of gum.
And I'm all out of gum.
I'm all out of gum.
Yeah,
but that's I wanted. That's why I talked to Dean. I said, "Hey, save that can for me because I wanted to save the Evil Dead cans and stuff." I had the My Bloody Valentine and Evil Dead Red that AleSmith released a long time ago, and they were both good. They were
Yeah.
basically the same
the-
fucking beer, though. I'm not gonna lie. They were basically the same goddamn beer with different labels, but they were both good.
Well,
Classic.
Evil
Just
Evil Dead
rebadged them.
1 that Evil Dead 1 that Rivington did was a raspberry sour. And then
Oh,
they did
well, good
the
thing I just get the
Evil
can and nothing in it.
and then Evil Dead 2 was a double IPA.
Yeah. That was with
Well,
I
then
think
hopefully they do Army of Darkness as the
They
huge
did that.
Imperial
Both of them.
Stout.
I would think so. It's a series that they're doing with a chain house as a collaboration.
Chain House, though, not.
I had a can from Chain House. Review coming soon on HopZine.com.
Chain House.
But it was actually quite good. It looked like it was going to be like instant heartburn because it was
Don't
grotty
tell
as
Rob where
fuck.
they're canning.
But
Don't tell
Rivington,
Rob where they're canning. Yeah.
are they canning at
They're canning it.
Rivington?
Yeah.
I thought they did a collab with him as well. But anyway, it was pretty
that
good. It
Evil
looked
Dead
like
series.
it could have been chalky as fuck and like instant burn and fucking indigestion. But it actually was pretty good. The can is really badly designed, but because I'd show you. But
'Cause it's
that's just me
Rivington.
getting into issues with fucking. No, I don't think Rivington
Did your
stuff looks
bias
bad at all.
showing?
I've got no issue
Did your
with what it
bias
looks
show
like. And I said I keep fucking trying them. But I had because I didn't like that bit. I had a lot more views on that than normal, and I had a lot more comments than normal. So
Yeah, because everyone likes Rivington apart from
fuck him
you.
in the ass. Yeah, fuck him. That's what I say.
Welcome.
But they haven't done an Imperial Stout before, so I'm waiting for them to do it. They haven't. They've done a
I'm
sour
actually
porter.
surprised about the amount of breweries that haven't done Imperial Stouts. I mean, because there's actually quite a bit. They just don't go into that territory for some reason.
Yeah.
Speaking of Imperial Stouts, this was my beer of the festival at London. It was the I'm Your Barista from Malt Garden.
I make you a fancy coffee and wank it off.
Exactly, Paul. That's exactly what.
See, that's a good name for a beer. I'll make you a fancy coffee and wank you off.
That's a great name for a beer.
One I could have bought today actually was relatively local to Newcastle Brewery Calls, which I don't know if you saw on Twitter. There were this kind of World Cup, European Championships of beer names. It was the one that won that, and which is called "Let's Eat Pies and Talk About Men's Mental Health."
Okay,
that's a good name.
Yeah.
It's a bitter as well. So it's a bitter, but yeah.
It's a terrible can
If I
design, though.
if I ever do that, if I ever make a sour, I think that'd be actually interesting. A bitter would work too. But I said if I ever made a sour beer, I think I'd call it "Thick Off You Sour Pathetic Winker" from the Bottom Show.
Absolutely.
Why would you say that,
I
Paul?
want someone to do.
I'm just saying.
Someone needs to do a single hopped Willamette stout called Nothing But Willamette.
Why'd you get so quiet?
You've gone really quiet, Adam.
Yeah, you've got really quiet.
Don't know.
Why would you do that?
Why would you do that to me?
How about now?
It's really distressed. Somebody had the Casals triple cream milk stout the other day? Who was that then?
Yeah.
Who had it? Who was it? Who was it? Who had it? Was it Peter? Was it Harry Meadows? Oh, I'm Harry.
I got a free can because I know someone in the industry through Harry.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
I'm Harry.
And I need to stop doing that. I keep getting Harry mixed up with Adam. I kept calling Harry Adam.
Well, they look so similar.
No. Can you hear me now?
I can
It's
hear
still
you.
quite quiet. It's like your mic's off. It's like you've got your mic.
This is beautiful, by the way.
It's like you've got your mic from your phone, not from your headphones, or whatever.
Don't actually fix it. Just start screaming.
Yeah, just really loud.
I want to hang out.
How about now?
Same.
Try again. No, same again. Still going.
How about no?
No. Do you know? I feel like it's a bit of a turning the tables because it's usually you saying there's an issue with my fucking audio. I'm not doing it just for
How
Japes.
times have changed. I'm gonna run to the store, so I'm gonna fuck off, and I'll be right back.
But that means Paul's going to be back in a week and a half.
A week and a half.
Yeah.
I'll be
Running
back.
to the shop. The shop
Exactly.
is 20 miles away.
Yes, I'm
Because
gonna
if
run
you
to the
did
shop.
that,
Fight off some
Alex on
bears.
the way.
No, I'm in the parking lot of the shop, so we'll be all right. Because I went to 2 beer stores, and I want to go to this Halloween spirit store and look at Halloween stuff, and I'll be right back out.
Okay, go for it.
I want to buy another hat for no reason.
And killer
Bye-bye.
Ta-ra. Buying another hat from a Halloween shop. That's where Paul's getting his clothes these days.
Yeah. Cut off
Adam will be
Halloween
back.
shirts. Who needs sleeves?
Little few. Got a couple of comments going. Disco, Resco and Disco will be going live at 10 o'clock. Don't tune into them and leave this, even though there's only 2 people watching. One of them is Disco, and the other one is Harry. One of Harry's fake channels, probably. For the benefit of everyone watching this Shower Shy at a later date, thanks. But yes, so Disco says 3.9 salt and pepper bitter. I love salt and pepper chips, but I'm not sure about that. Let's talk about pies. Didn't win. Oh, did it? I think the whole got semis. Oh, right, okay. I got the semi-finals. Okay, well, it was a salt and pepper bitter. That's a iffy
That's
choice.
an intriguing combination.
I remember having a pepper beer, a black pepper beer in Sainsbury's years ago from quite a big brewery.
I've had I've had gozers with pepper in, but they've never been the sort of like main flavour. They've always just been there to sort of like accentuate the.
Right, so I think it says dope, not salt, but black and white pepper bitter.
Oh, so it gets even more complicated.
I don't think it's necessary.
No, it's not necessary to do that in the bitter, but I'm still going to try it.
Yeah. I said it. I could have bought it on my way home, but I didn't. I just didn't. I like the name, but I'm glad I didn't buy it because it's a black and white pepper bitter. That sounds a little bit weird. A little bit weird for my tastes. It's not a New England IPA. I'm not interested.
But if you want to get yourself a New England IPA from America, Rob, just go over to Suds and Soda and quote Summer of Suds to get 10% off your first beer order.
10% off. And also, while you're there, get some cans. That's a new one on me by New and Neo Raptor with my little face on it.
All works out.
Everybody wins. I don't get anything from this, by the way, for the benefit of anybody watching. Neon Raptor.
You should at least get like a nice print of the artwork used. That'd be nice.
I am going to ask him for it, for a file, so I can get one printed up. That would be super cool. So I've not had any involvement with the brewing of it. It's kind of nice to have the artwork. Yeah, so moment on there, they've got Answer, Wiley Roots, never heard of them. Mountain Walking, not heard of them. Brew Project, we've had some at Triangle. Adroit Theory, I think they do some amazing stouts, but I don't think there was any stouts in that little mix. It's a double IPA. Oh, they do. Oh no, there is. So okay. Double IPA, Imperial Stout, double IPA, Saison. 25 sheets.
Yeah, but me and Harry just somehow always ended up going to the Suds and Soda stand at London Craft Beer Festival.
See, I didn't have anything from that bar at Manchester.
I tell you what, though, they had some ridiculously cheap cans in the fridge.
They weren't bad prices. Yeah, is that where you got your other half from?
I got other half from the beer merchants.
They do have a couple of cycle stouts for virtually the same price that I paid on other day. They've got just almond and strawberry.
There was some really interesting sounding imperial stouts in the fridge at Suds and Soda they're like 15% and they were like £5 a can. For some reason, nobody jumped on them. even though I was very tempted.
Yeah.
But then again, I did manage to get 2 other half beers for less than 16 quid, pretty much.
Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad. Got a nice tote bag on thingy as well.
They do indeed.
On Neon Raptor. I'm gonna have a look at the straps. I think it's pretty standard. It's pretty bog standard. It's a nice design though.
That after a few wears they sort of like curl inwards.
Yes.
They become much thinner.
Yes.
Straps
Mine
that
is
cut into your shoulders.
My Neon Raptors, my left-hand giant one's done that already. But Instagram of the designer for the tail. I'm gonna have a look at that. See what they call it. Hoppy's art.
I did really like Craig's
nice.
Hop City bag. That was just a good everyday sturdy bag.
Yeah.
And the Hop
Thing you do
City
cracking ones.
Well.
If you were talking totes. Sorry, Adam's saying in basement. Sorry.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, hear me now. Yeah, that's better.
Hear me now.
I had to reset my headphones.
Cool. 5 points. That's a quality tote. Oh yeah.
5 points.
Oh yeah. And they like the can art as well. I'll see if I can find a picture. 5 points.
I really want to try the brown ale on cask.
They had it in a pub this weekend in Newcastle. I think it was in one at Head of Steams. We didn't go there.
No.
I think they had a thing. It sounded like they had Cocoa Banger on from Kiana on draft, but Becky were like, no, it's one of those those phantom check-ins where it's like it's not on fucking keg. It's just a bottle in fridge, isn't it? And some dickheads put it in wrong.
Oh, a can. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the draft cask thing all over.
Yeah, like the whole American cask bar at London. It wasn't cask. It was just all keg stuff.
Nice one, dickheads.
It was good though. I had a KCBC double IPA, which was nice.
KCBC. Oh, it's just a Juper. We should want to see Peter. Juper, Railway Porter, IPA or best. Best is a nice.
Just because I had a nice pour of best at the festival as well, and that was tasting good.
Best is cracking beer.
Which version?
5 points. 5 points best.
Yeah.
5 points.
Which version?
No, it's just their regular best.
Not the all Fuggles best.
No, it's just their best, and it ran out before anyone else could try it. So
that bugger.
That's a fucking good tote bag.
And it's really good quality. It's quite big. 8 quid as well.
That's good. You're gonna be able to put a few cans of bottles in that bag. Yeah,
it's a good bag. Once upon a time at a beer festival, I completely don't remember running North Bar. So this woman who used to run North Bar, friend of a friend, and when Salt did pre-COVID, they did Oktoberfest beer festival. And you got a free tote, and that's so I was using that. We were just like wet, been coating it or something. And she was like, "Yeah, you're not one for totes." I'm like, "What? What do you mean?" Like, the thing is,
what do you mean by that?
I'm fucking always toting it up to the max these days, mate. So it's just the way it is. That's why I'm carrying my shopping arm in tote bag. Fucking brewery branded tote bags. That's what I do.
I'm going to say something now.
I'm that guy. Go on.
I think they're useless. Honestly, I find no use for them whatsoever.
Yeah, some of them.
Shopping? Where are you carrying your shopping in?
Carrier bags.
No, but cutting to your hands, you got them on your shoulders, aren't you?
Yeah, a lot of places you have to pay for carrier bags now. So
I've got a boot full of carrier bags.
Stop buying buy some totes and stop buying carrier bags.
Yeah,
I've got an Aldi tote.
You're the reason why it's really warm one day and then it's raining the next day, and the reason
because I reuse them.
Because your cunts like you are buying tote bags.
Boot full of plastic bags.
They're in the boot. They're in my boot. I reuse them.
They're cutting to your hand, aren't they?
I don't care. Yeah,
I carry mine home. I ain't got the luxuries of a
I've got
car.
thick
Another
skin.
When
pollutant.
was the last time a tote bag ripped as you were walking home? I don't remember that. I've not experienced that. Have you?
No.
I've got an
I
Aldi
look
tote
cool
bag.
as fuck.
I don't really care. I'm going shopping.
I ain't got that many, to be honest. I've
I
got.
do have probably a few too many because I don't use at least.
I use mine all the time. I love my
Peter
left
doesn't
hand
use
giant
them
one.
because they're
That's
useless.
bigger. It's a bit bigger. My Mikula one's falling apart because I use it all the time. That's like my
I'm going
standard.
to start a thing on Instagram called #ToteTuesday where I'm going to show things.
Oh, that'll be big. That'll get
That will be
fucking
big,
big,
yeah.
mate. Honest. If it don't exist already, does it not exist already?
It probably does, but
Brewery Tote Tuesday. That's
yeah,
the thing.
Brewery
Brewery
Tote
Tote Tuesday. Gonna add that thing in. Honestly, that could be big. It's gonna be the making of you, this beer. But
exactly.
you're gonna have to keep feeding your habit just to create content for your hashtag.
Yeah,
Your
I'm
hashtag.
gonna just have to buy every time I do a beer order. Oh shit, they've got a tote. I'll take a couple of
Well, I've already
beers out
said.
and I'll buy a tote instead. That's what.
Well, I've already shown you some good ones. Thingy, 5 points, bang in.
I do like that 5 points one. It's a good.
Left on the
design.
giant one, James Yeo design on it, bigger
Yeah.
bag, and Almasty craft beer wanker one.
Yeah,
Classic. Fucking
that's 3 weeks
stormers.
of content.
Well, at the expo,
And
my mate, I went.
you won't need to get using the carrier bags.
Exactly. So I'm doing my bit for the environment.
I
Are
don't
you,
care.
Adam? No, you're not.
I just reuse them. Yeah, I reuse them. They've already been made, so I just reuse them until they fall apart.
And where do they go?
That's a terrible
Landfill.
viewpoint.
Exactly.
They go in the recycling at the supermarket.
Because you're too lazy to recycle.
I just said they go in the recycling at the supermarket.
I'm joking. Don't worry. Still scum. Get some. Yeah, they're fucking terrible. No, I've got.
How's it?
I've only got a few. I don't over tote, but I use them all the time. My Mikula one, it's a pretty standard size. If I go out and get a loaf, a couple of other bits, it's a good size.
If I'm going out for a loaf, I'm carrying it in my hands.
A t-shirt while I was at the bar.
I walk to and from every supermarket I go to.
Yeah, I'll walk to the
The
corner
luxury of a car.
I'll just carry it in my hands.
Well, you might need more than what you can carry in your hands.
And you've got the dog as well.
Well, get a tote. You can put it on your shoulder. Get another tote. Put a fucking dog in it.
It would fit. We were when I was at the craft beer accident, my friend bought a Black Lodge one, cheapest chips, £5 for a tote for Black Lodge, but it is just the Black Lodge symbol on a normal tote bag.
All right. Not trying hard enough.
No,
They're not going to get a good
but it's only a fiver.
reception on Brewery Tote Tuesday, are they?
No. On the new Facebook group that I'm setting up as well.
Yeah.
Honestly, that'll be really popular.
It will be.
I'll push it. I'll post my totes.
I've got a really nice Firewater tote bag. Can I have that other half tote bag? We'll do a swap, and we'll include beers. You put some
Tote
half
Trade Tuesday.
There you go.
Ooh,
Tote Trade Tuesday.
Craft beer tote trade Tuesday. There we go.
Snap.
It's gonna be rad.
I like it. I'm looking on Black Lodge website. Adam, have you had? There's a couple of things I'm going to quiz you about. Combine Our Grinds Black IPA, 5.8. That's a
very
lovely
nice
looking
coffee
label.
porter.
I like that label.
Yeah, it's
It's a very nice coffee hoppy porter.
It's a lovely looking
no
can. Have you had Sub Rosa Pale and Lager 2-pack, 12-pack?
No, you have to get 12 back. That's why I'm not on it.
Oh, they're nice looking labels. I like them. Got some nice t-shirts.
Yeah, I do like that. I did.
Nice t-shirts.
They want the sweatshirt, but they sold out.
Free delivery over £50 as well.
I like the t-shirts. brewery merch Monday.
Yeah.
That'd be massive. And my mate uses the hashtag about it. I think it's too much merch. I think that's what he does. I've gone in on a bit of too much merch. I think I can't remember what T-shirt it was, and then I had Verdant T-shirts. I would say Free Hills cap and Mikkeller bag, Mikkeller tote. Gotta do it.
Sorted.
Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm big time behind this. Evening, chaps. 2/3 one podcast.
Good evening.
Yeah, they're brilliant guys from Preston.
All right, cool. I'll check it out.
Yeah,
They do the show on Instagram and also wherever you get podcasts.
2/3. I will definitely check that out later on. All for a beer.
They're
podcast.
only on episode 3. They're only on
That's
episode
fine.
3, so they're starting really early.
Well, it's good to start at number 1, I'd say.
Yeah.
When you start a podcast, just do the first episode and the second one. 2/3 one.
I don't know about you, but I get so fucking tired of Triple Hop.
I haven't listened to it forever.
People love the first section that they do. They do a coffee bit. The first one, it's a coffee, and then they do beer.
20 minutes. It's like 20 minutes as well. Well, some actually. Oh, they did Mystery Beers episode as well. Good on you.
Yeah.
Very nice. I'll have to look into
Battle
that.
of the Biscuits.
Subscribe.
Yeah, I'm definitely check that out.
I'll let me get that sorted. Right.
They did a segment on Chain House last week as well.
Cool. Did they talk about what poor job Rivington were doing in the cans?
When they do the Rivington.
No,
Made all the beer stations really
Rivington.
gummy.
He loves Rivington, and when he was on live the other week on Instagram, we said about we're laughing because you don't like Rivington, and we both do.
Sorry. Oh, it's HopZine. Yeah. No, I follow him on the thing. I follow HopZine on Instagram. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realise he had a podcast. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
With his
I'll
mate.
definitely go check that out.
Who's definitely
nice one.
definitely not his cousin, even though people keep asking, "Is it your cousin?" And he's like, "No, it's not my cousin."
Oh, cool. No, I'll definitely check that out.
Ow.
Hey, pal.
Hello,
Hey, pal.
I'm back, and Adam's
Did you get a
screaming in
hat?
the microphone.
Did you get a hat?
I got my hat. I got a
Can we see the hat?
Friday the 13th hat. So
Can we see it?
Friday
got
the
a
13th
keychain,
hat.
and I got a Halloween keychain. I got a Friday the 13th hat, and I got a Coraline cup. So I am styling and profiling.
Oh.
If you don't like it, learn to love it.
See, that's one thing.
It's the best thing going a day.
UK will never celebrate Halloween like the Americans do, and that's sad.
No.
I used to love Halloween.
Well, you got Guy Fawkes tonight. What else do you want? You got
Yeah, but
bonfire
Halloween's
night.
good because there's like atmosphere in the air on Halloween in the early.
I think
years.
Halloween
I hate to break
should
it
be
to you. It's an American festival.
celebrated in an
It's not
authentic
a
fashion.
British one.
It's not.
We had All Hallows Eve.
Yeah, but Halloween.
I think you should all just fucking grow up, all right?
Yeah, exactly.
But I want to
Exactly.
watch films all day.
Oh, you can do that. Just don't go around people's house begging.
I just put the
You-
bowl at the front of the door.
I'm getting flashbacks now, Rob, because that's what my mum says.
No, I don't like it. I don't like the awkwardness of people knocking on doors. Obviously, I don't have that problem anymore.
Yeah, that's like.
Stop it. Stop it, Rob. Stop it. You just give me flashbacks. Just chuck me nuts in a bowl.
Rob's kicking up Adam's
Chucked his nuts.
PTSD.
It's that time of night. Adam's
Oh,
chucked his
no.
nuts. It's 9:45. Chuck your nuts. He's got a big jar. Ooh, chili coated peanuts mild. The mild variety.
Yeah.
If you want to chuck your nuts, this is my preferred.
My little bowl.
Nice. He's got a ramekin of nuts.
Yeah.
Gonna fill it up later. Hey, he kicks his
Part
nuts
of
again.
that really
Fill up
annoys
that
me, but
ramekin.
part of that I really enjoy. So I'm not going to say anything.
Not chucking the nuts.
The Dutch.
No, the fact that you've got a ramekin and you've not just eaten out the bag. But I would do the same thing. So
I'd expect him to be like quaffing him out.
I'm trying not to eat them all.
By the way, does anybody want some love corn? Because I've got loads of bags left.
Love corn. All right, I completely misheard that.
They were giving that away for free in Manchester for the Manchester Craft Beer Festival, and people were not taking it. No, nobody took it.
I think it's not a bad snack, but it's just annoying me the way people. It was annoying me the way people were eating them at the festival. Because they were just like opening a corner and then just pouring it all in the mouth as they're walking along. It just annoyed me for some reason.
Well, what were they eating?
The way people are eating nuts.
No, that's how you're just supposed to pour them in your mouth in one shot. Bam.
Yeah, but
you're supposed to just pick them out one at a time.
They're like dropping on the floor. And it's like,
well, you're supposed to have a big mouth. That's why it works for me. There's nothing's gonna miss this thing. Isn't that how you eat? Did you ever eat M&Ms? Isn't that how you do it? You open like 2 packs of M&Ms and pour them both in your mouth at the same time?
No, I just pick them one at a time or a few in
the
hand.
One at a time? I don't understand.
No, not one at a time. I'm not a fucking dweeb. Completely.
If we're going to make it very British, Smarties. I've not been one of those. You know the people who get a tube of Smarties? Don't like that.
Yeah, I've never understood that.
Don't like that. Yeah, a couple at a time. I'm all right with it.
Yeah.
It's like Reese's Pieces. Paul, are you down in Reese's Pieces?
Yeah, you do anything that is nibbly like that. You just put them all in your mouth at one time. They're basically bite size. It's just one bag. Yeah, or Skittles, same thing. All in one. Boom, done. Taste the rainbow. Get on with it.
See, Skittles are
the health issue in America.
Well, you don't understand in America. These M&Ms are
multi thing where Homer's getting fed.
Yeah, somehow Kinder
donuts.
I got them launched right about here.
Yeah, massively bigger packs, like 4 times big.
Yeah.
Although I've always loved the idea of American sweets when you go to the cinema. There's just something really satisfying about a box of sweets. Because we don't really do that here.
Box sweets. You can get a toffee. Toffee. You know that one? They're in a box.
Toffee.
Toffee, yeah. They're in a box, aren't they?
They're one of those things that are so good, but I very rarely buy them.
I saw a thing from this.
I don't know anyone that buys them.
But they're dead good when you eat them.
They are dead good.
But I've never had like a box in the house just waiting to be opened. I don't know what it is.
Next time you go to the cinema, Peter, you need to get yourself down at Home Bargains. Get yourself a box for £1.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know what? I take pleasure in a box of Maltesers.
Oh, yeah, I do like
with the hole in it. Finish
the
sweets, you can have a go on it. Okay.
I remember that. My mom used to take her purse and shove it full of candy at the dollar store, and then we go in and she'd pull it out for us when we were in the movie theater. Because you couldn't afford the fucking candy in the movie theater.
No, you still can't now. It's ridiculous.
No, it's fucking, and it's ridiculously expensive. Yeah. As an adult, I smuggle in beer, dark beer, because it can't keep.
But I got a trench coat out, so I'm pulling out like triple Whoppers from Burger King. I got fucking I got burgers and I got beer. I'm like, this is much better.
Oh no, I like biltong. I like a bit of biltong.
I'm pulling out chicken dinners from my fucking pocket. Here's a roasted chicken. There you go.
Pulling on the
popcorn.
Gnawing on bones. Full roast dinner.
Mm-hmm. I saw something from I think it was from the 70s. It's called it's a British. I think it was a British thing. It was called Peanut Treats. And I had no idea. It looked like it was a big bag of M&Ms, but it didn't say. It just said peanut treats. And I was like, what
It
the fuck is
sounds
that?
too much like penis treats to me. I can't get past
Penis
it. Sorry, I
treats.
can't let that one slide.
How did I say? Penis tweets. That's a new thing that happens quite often now.
You can get them
Tweets
online
with
for
penises.
Hindus.
What penis treats?
Yeah.
I bet they do. I've seen
Check your
those
nuts.
videos.
His name's Pablo.
Chuck your nuts in my mouth. You put
I
your
didn't
ball
say-
sack into my mouth.
I'm enjoying my Dutch nuts.
You Dutch nuts
Yeah, they're from
and a
Holland.
ramekin. This fits. So that's the difference in it. That's the difference between America and England. Adam he may have a large jar of these nuts,
Nuts.
but he has dispensed them into a small ramekin.
Right. This was full when Peter and Harry
When
came
we
in.
started chatting
In July. No, in
Today.
July. So that's lasted me since July.
2 hours ago.
Wow.
Yeah, and then Paul's just
How you just pick it, you
swallowing
open
them.
it and just put it in your face like a feed bag, and you just keep chewing until it's done. Yeah, that's pretty much how you do it.
That's it. There you go. What can you say?
My dad will do, because he likes those things too. He'll do it. He'll just get a little handful, put the cap on, shove the handful in his face, and then he'll walk away for a day. Come back, get another handful.
Yeah.
He takes his time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more just like drinking milk out of the carton kind of style when I do it. Just keep going until it's done. I'm a
What
living
sounds is
Cuisinart.
massively average.
I can chew up
Yeah,
anything.
well, sounds massively average. Yeah, absolutely. I think we're all very massively average. So there you go.
Oh, I'm not even adequately average. How about that, motherfucker?
But how many? But when was your? But when was your anniversary then of your jobs?
Oh, the
Was it 9
18th.
years? did you
Yeah, it
say?
was the 18th. I had to go to work, so I couldn't drink a beer, and I had the kids. So I did the announcement on the 18th, and I did the review then on the 19th.
Which
Right.
is literally, I put the timer on. I was at work. Well, I was working from home. Put the timer on to watch it whilst I was working. And then got called into a conference call, so missed it. Like an hour later, I was like, balls.
Should have shown it on the conference call.
I don't
I
know.
mean,
It
it wasn't the greatest video in the world, but it still worked from the house. I still streamed, so that was good enough.
So I was on the 11th of July. I was 11 years.
11 years.
Yeah, you drink that in.
Yeah.
What are you doing
Suck
for
it in,
15?
baby.
I can't remember how long I've been on YouTube because I've had about 4 channels.
Yeah.
Since
Yeah.
Basically,
about
like,
Well, that's the thing is, like, my
2011.
funeral dust channel has been on there a couple years before the PA Brew News, so that's probably into the, like 11, 12 area right now.
Yeah.
Peter's got his very popular twerking instructional channel.
Exactly,
You know,
yeah.
and we brought
That was
this
a
up a little
pioneer.
earlier. I do miss the Saturday night pizza reviews. What the fuck? You start
know.
stuff and then you abandon it. You're
I love
like
the
me
pizza
and
reviews.
with my videos.
Pizza views, crisp sandwiches. I had
Oh,
me and Becky had crisp sandwiches on Thursday.
Oh,
We
what's
had I'd bought some crisps the night before. I had two options. I had Funyuns from I think it's Skips. No, it's not Skips. It's Smiths. No.
Yeah, it's
Smiths
same
crisps.
price.
Yeah, Smiths. And chipsticks. I've still got the rest of the bag of chips.
Smithy chips.
Chipsticks is multiple. It's a multi bag. The Funyuns was a biggish singular bag. I
Go with me
went
on
for
this.
chipsticks.
Yeah.
With Funyuns on the side. She went the opposite. She went Funyuns
Go,
in
What
the
else
go with
sandwich.
me on
was on
this.
this sandwich then?
Just a fuckload of Marge. Yeah, I put a bit of
Marge
pepper in
is
it. I didn't tell her at the time. I put a bit of pepper in it
Oh,
because
that sort of stuff.
I'm all about kind of upgrading shit. So
Salt
I didn't
and
think it
vinegar.
needed salt. I didn't think it needed salt, but a bit of pepper.
Salt
I'm
and
driving
vinegar
into
chips
I'm driving
and
in the
garlic
middle of the
mayo.
woods. So I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay.
I'll try to get
Fair
back
enough.
on when I get home. I'll see you.
He'll come back when he's
See ya.
cleaned the blood off.
Yeah, I know. Salt,
Taking
salt,
that,
salt and
burnt
onion
his bloody
chipstick
clothes.
and garlic mayo.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
But I'd have to go and crush garlic if I wanted that now. I'm
You
not
get
one of those
pre-made
people who's
garlic
like,
mayo.
that. Oh, no. I don't like doing that. I like making me earn. I'm all about sriracha mayo. Sriracha mayo, and it's a bit,
Oh
of,
yeah, sriracha mayo.
bit of sriracha mix. I don't buy sriracha mayo. I make it. I've got
Yeah, I've
mayo
never
in.
been a fan of the sriracha mayo.
You have too much time on your hands.
I
Time
don't.
to
I've just
make
got.
sriracha
I've
mayo.
got
It's very quick and
specific
simple.
thing. I've got a small child and 2 jobs. I've not got much time on my hands.
You got time
But
to
I'll
make
just.
sriracha mayo.
Do you know how making sriracha mayo does? Get your mayo,
You get
squirt
the
that on.
mayo, you
Get
the
your sriracha,
and
squirt
you
that on.
squeeze.
Get a chip, mix it in. That's it. That's all it takes.
Oh,
That's making
what's that?
sriracha mayo.
What's that
I'm not doing it.
YouTube?
I'm not posh.
What's that American food YouTube channel? Because they were doing they did a video of like very simple sort of like hacks, like how to make a nice simple sort of like slightly spicy ketchup. Is it like
Oh,
it's
right.
not tasty, or I think
Talking of
it's called
sauces.
Bon Appetit channel, I think.
All right, but I like Bon Appetit.
And like they were just taking like simple sort of
What's he
like
got here? What's Adam got?
everyday sauces.
Get thyself to home bargains for that. It's brilliant.
That does sound good.
That does sound
It is
very
really,
good.
and it's
Taco
massive.
sauce.
It's an 850 mil for like £1. Brilliant. It's Hellman's as
Oh,
well.
I do like good
the other day,
sauces.
he's gone. I'm gonna ask him about taco sauce, and he's gone.
I'm listening.
When Rate My Takeaway was in Ireland and he went to a chippy, one of the
Yes.
sauces that they gave him was taco sauce. I wonder if it's that.
Yeah. It's
So what
really,
is
it's
it?
good though.
Is it
Yeah,
kind of
like
peppery,
what consists
spiced
of
up?
a taco sauce?
Paprika,
Nice.
sort of mayo. It's hard to describe. It's really nice.
Sorry, but I'm not sure if Craig H means I want Adam sauce.
Double entendre.
Not a lot of people do.
I'll get Thomas back as well. Hi again. Please like and share. Oh,
No, Thomas.
I'm gonna have to shoot off for a little bit.
So he chucked his
Right,
nuts. He's going to shoot off
yeah.
for a bit.
I'm gonna go walk the dog, and I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Hopefully.
How long's a dog walk?
20 minutes.
Okay. I'll let you
Alright.
off.
I'll see you next.
Right, shall I get another beer? He's going to go when it says I want Adam's.
I know.
sauce.
Home
But
bargains.
yes, sriracha mayo with a runny egg, game changer. Ooh.
Oh, hello. I'm interested.
Getting a runny
by
egg
that.
though. Sometimes it can go wrong depending on the size of the egg if you do it wrong time wise.
See, I'm sure these guys are. Go on, Adam. What? You fucking dog.
Hang on, you've just said Rob's got too much time on his hands,
And
and you're talking about the size of egg yolks. He's not here to defend himself, so I'm not going to carry on.
Aldi Posh eggs are pretty good, I have to admit. Two egg anecdotes coming up. I'm sure whomever it is from Two Thirds One Podcast is on that. Are you aware of egg slut? Because that on his kind of iconic sandwich, Alvin uses sriracha mayo on his signature egg slut sandwich. The other one being yesterday, I had an incredible. That was my chair. If you heard like a farty sound, it was my chair squeaking. I didn't lean back and go. I had incredible breakfast, eggs Benedict, but they made their own hash browns.
Oh, that makes
amazing.
All the difference.
I just had a fucking plate of them. Ridiculously good.
But I want to try because there's a couple of the egg slut restaurants that have opened here in the UK.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sure I've seen an egg. I can't remember where it was.
I was searching for it the other day because I was doing something for one of our restaurants at work, and I thought this is a really badly put together menu, like format wise, and I looked at egg slut. Thought, I wonder how they format their like recipes. I mean their their menus, and first thing that came up was Egg Slut London. While you're looking for that, Peter,
Yeah,
I'm going to go and grab myself another can of ale.
Sounds good. I'll have a look to see what we've got. They've got a couple in Korea. Well, I've got a few in Korea. Japan. So the UK locations: Fitzrovia, which is on Percy Street. There's obviously one in Notting Hill. So basically, in the UK, there's 2 locations, and they're both in London.
Okay.
One is on 19 Percy Street in Fitzrovia,
Fitzrovia, okay.
and then the other one is in Notting Hill.
Hey, that's where he got it from. There you go. Absolutely, I bloody love a bit of Alvin.
You don't seem like a nice guy. Like
Yeah.
genuinely.
I'm a big fan of the Burger Show. Oh, careful where you're going with this. Don't, if you say the wrong thing, I'm kicking you off right now.
I think can't stand is a bit of a harsh statement, but someone
Go
who
on.
frustrates me a little bit is Matty Matheson.
All right, okay, I understand. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
you were worrying me then. I thought you were going to badmouth fucking George Motes. If you'd have said bad things about George Motes, then that'd be it. Off the fucking credit card. You're off the Christmas card list. It was touch and go for a minute then, Peter. Like, fucking, steady on. Don't say bad things about George
his
Motes.
characters, like, this goes.
He's a bit crazy. Yeah, he's really loud. He's a bit like Paul from Brew News.
But just like, I like watching some of the stuff he's involved in, but it's just like, all right, you don't need to shout as you're cooking.
He does shout a lot.
Unprompted shouting. I'm just like, I can't deal with that.
But now Action Bronson has lost loads of weight. Matty might have the edge of the kind of like big fat tattooed kind of cool chef thing now. He did some really good stuff. I mean, I haven't watched all of his series. I've watched a few of them. I remember one about Tabasco being quite good. I really like. I've taken a lot from. He did a recipe. His lasagna recipe. It's like essentially his lasagna recipe is like saying if you can't do this, if you can do this right, you're bound to get laid. I think that's his like ideology on it. And I've taken some. I tried an approximation of his lasagna, and it was the greasiest fucking most heart kind of clogging recipe ever. It was nuts. He put a fuckload of cheese in it, but there's bits I've taken from it which I do use because his ideology is more that it's a meat sauce. It's not soupy. It's not tomato. It's beef. So I kind of like do that. And I've done it a few times. I don't do it every time. He puts a egg yolk in it just to make it richer, and that really works. But he puts fuckloads of cheese in it. He puts like a load in it as well. It's the cheesiest fucking thing ever.
I could do without an abundance of cheese. I just want the right amount. I just want a nice crisp on the top as opposed to like
saturated in oil.
And in fact, when I see stuff like that, it puts me off cheese even more. When it's like,
Spinning rice polish television. I'm really loud and done. I didn't say that, did I? I didn't explicitly say that.
From California.
I inferred that. 2/3 one podcast says, tell you what you mean, Peter. Matty is a very interesting backstory.
He
was on Jerry recently. Oh, really nice one. Okay, that's cool. I'm not listening to Joe Rogan as much since he's gone on to Spotify, even though I have Spotify.
Yeah, same here, even though like some of his guests. I've not watched that Tarantino episode yet.
Yeah.
But I think because I've watched clips of it on YouTube on the Joe Rogan channel, I'm like, I don't feel the need to watch the whole thing.
Depending on the guest, I guess. I mean, no, I'd be quite interested in that. I'll check that out. But but yeah. But I think Bronson's gone to shit. Sadly, he's one of those. I mean, God bless him. I mean, what he's done is incredible. But he's got massively into fitness, and now like everything else has just gone fallen by the wayside.
Yeah.
So
is he still involved in that? Because I'm sure I've seen recently like that wine subscription that he's sort of involved in.
Well, he made some wines with people that probably put his name on the label.
Yeah.
I don't think he's involved in it. But I don't know how he fucking makes his money. All he does is work out like all day, every day.
Yeah.
He doesn't do. I mean, a few videos that he's done because he has got rice to make. Fuck, that's delicious. And he has been making it, but it has got an underpinning. Like 80% of the content is about fitness now, which is like, yeah, it's kind of losing what. I mean, fair play, but I mean, it's kind of lost.
You're glad that he's doing something about it, but
because she was fucking huge.
Yeah, he was.
But yeah, don't become massively boring as a result. I mean, there's a guy called I think it's called Josh. I can't remember what his channel's called on YouTube, which I kind of like, but I find a bit irritating. He makes like his version of something. I don't know if you've seen that. So he'll do like a.
It rings a bell.
He refers to himself as Papa, and he makes funny noises and stuff. It makes me feel a bit queasy, but his food looks amazing. But yeah, I always enjoyed Matty Matheson. But yeah,
he's not like that. Sort of like old.
He's cooking of a steak as well is good, but he cooks a steak which is like that.
Yeah.
But you can take away certain sensibilities. He bastes it with butter. He puts a sprig of rosemary and a crushed, a squished clove of garlic in there.
Yeah,
and he just bastes it. But his steak's like
all you need. It's very basic.
Mm.
If you've got a nice piece of meat, you don't need to do much at all with it.
Mm.
Especially,
but there's loads of ways of doing it. Because like I've got I think it's Paul Rankin who's got a restaurant in London called Temper, and it's all about meat. The book's like a meat book, and his approach to cooking steak. Once again, I think he's got a big fucking chod of like 20 quid's worth of steak. He hits it with loads of heat, super hot pan, constantly turn it. Says if it's not sizzling, it's not doing what you want it to do. So you're just getting colour on it, and then he puts it on a really low temperature.
Yeah. In
the oven. So you got your cast iron skillet, and then you put that straight in the oven on a low light. But then Andy Annett, who's a well-known barbecue chef from around these parts, what he does, it's all about resting, and so once again, it's just like Paul Rankin. Is it Ian Rankin? Paul Rankin. Here it is. Low and slow. Neil Rankin.
Neil. Oh, okay.
It's good. So yeah, he's got a restaurant got two in London called Temper. It's all about cooking meat with fire. And so Andy would, when I seen him doing it, he would doing it on a big green egg, and Kamado style, kind of like oven, but being given for free. And he, so he did it in there, and so he did it quite over hot coals, and then it was all about resting it as long as you can, but with butter, garlic, and rosemary. Wrap it all up in tin foil, leave it as long as you can. So if you get a shit supermarket one, do it all on one side as hot as you can. Get a load of colour on it. Flip it over for about 10 seconds. Wrap it and with loads of butter. Then you just get a big, lovely buttery steak. Shit supermarket steaks. So you got to find your way around it. But I mean, it's like if you can do it with coals. I mean, it's always going to be best. But I think. it's just expensive, isn't it? Getting a nice,
It is,
nice
yeah.
piece. You get a big old chod, because that's how you can only get a real good kind of Maynard kind of like reaction to it is because it's thick enough to be just left for long enough.
Yeah.
So if not, just a fucking Aldi do a big fucking chod of a rump. I don't know if you've seen it. It's called like
I have seen a nice
I've had one
chunky
once,
rump in.
and that was
Aldi.
they were about a tenner, about £8, something like that. And it were good, but that's all I needed to eat. It was fucking massive.
Yeah,
And it was pretty
when I
good,
do
but it was
steak,
thick enough.
I don't really have anything with it. I let the steak be the main thing. I might something because I do like having steak with what's it called now? Asparagus. Steak and asparagus is a really nice combination.
Steak and asparagus. Oh, you're so posh. Not chips. What's wrong with you? Too good for bloody chips.
I tell you one thing I do not like a peppercorn sauce. I've never liked peppercorn sauce with steak.
Yeah, I remember having a really nice one in Italy with peppercorn sauce, but it was fillet, and that's probably the one time I've ever had fillet steak because I don't agree with the idea of fillet steak because it's bullshit.
Yeah.
It's all about ribeye for me.
As much as I'm not a fan of peppercorn sauce, I'd love to make a really good, consistently good peppercorn sauce.
Yeah.
I think that's one of those staples that is really good to have.
Yeah. But I don't like peppercorns like knocking around though.
I don't like to
That's the
crunch
thing.
it.
No. No, I think what did we buy? We bought Bernays from the supermarket, but Becky tried to make what's the other one? What's the other one similar? It's quite buttery based.
I don't
Diane?
know. I can't
Steak
remember.
Diane? Maybe. Steak sauces. Good look on this. The chat started with pro wrestling. Now we're on steak sauces.
Ooh.
This one, A1 steak sauce, 1 gallon. If you want, £126. Well, once again, it's all peppercorn. I want a list. Of them. Oh, 10 steak sauces you can make in minutes. Oh yes, BBC Good Food. Perfect. Salsa verde. Yeah, I like a bit of salsa verde.
Not had
Smart peppercorn sauce. Bernays. I like a bit of Bernays. That's a tarragon in it, Bernays. Am I right in saying that? Creme fraiche, white vinegar, tarragon. Yes, there we go. Black bean and sesame sauce. No, come on. Chimichurri. I'm all about a chimichurri. Red wine sauce, teriyaki, mustard sauce, blue cheese sauce. It's blue cheese with wings. I'll go fuck your mother. So that's the life. That's the motto I live by. If it's not not ranch, that's for sure. Something that smells like ass. Yeah, it's blue wings. I'll go fuck your mother. I said I've not watched Joe Rogan for a while. I'm sure. I don't think Joey's been on for a while.
I don't think Joe's really been doing many new episodes, has he? Since
I watched a little bit. I watched a clip of someone the other day about the Taliban. Who's kind of take on it? That's what you need. Some fucking bonehead MMA commentator telling you. That's where you get your good information about world politics, current affairs. Sadly,
that's who people go to nowadays.
It is, yeah.
As long as
he's quite
got a
candid
loud
that he
enough
doesn't know
voice.
fuck all, and a wide enough head.
Yeah.
He's got a very wide head. Oh, I've just opened a can of Walk the Night from Whiplash. I do enjoy Whiplash. There's the artwork.
Whiplash, but I drink them very rarely. I don't know what it is. They're one of those breweries where when I see a Whiplash beer, I don't really tend to gravitate to it, even though I know it's going to be 9 times out of 10 a really nice, semi-decent beer.
And they're very well priced, Whiplash. recently. It's probably a Brexit thing, but the supply's been a bit inconsistent. We've had bits and bats. We used to have them on quite a regular basis. I took two as our train beers on Thursday. It was Water Jump and something else. I think I've already had both. Oh, the Strata one, the Reckoner. They were both really nice. This is the hops. That's a bit that people are interested in. Cascade Mosaic IO7. It's really nice, tasty stuff. It's the kind of beer I could drink plenty of. Didn't realise it was weaker. I thought it was a double. Could have had it before that one. What ABV is it? 6.6.
It's still a little bit higher on the Richter.
The Richter scale, yeah. But yeah, what you want at moment, Peter?
I'm nursing a beer from Freigeist.
You're not actually drinking. You're just nursing it.
Yeah, I'm just nursing. I'm just crazy.
Suckling it out your
now and
teeth.
then when it gets restless. And this is a bottle of the Morbus Kobold, which is an Imperial Stout Icebox.
Ooh.
But it's also, it doesn't say on the bottle, but on Untapped, it's also classed as a Rauch beer.
Fuck me.
Icebox.
How strong's that then?
15.5.
Oh! Saturday night.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where you don't necessarily feel the ABV, but you know that it's a high ABV beer, so you just take your time with it. And it's tasting as good with these sort of like dregs that have been in the glass for about an hour or so than it did when you opened it. And it's one of those beers that I've had in the, like, I've put away, and I'm like, I've always wanted to open it, so I thought, just get it opened and enjoy it.
Oh, good.
But it's
quite a brown beer for its ABV.
It is. It's deceptively drinkable. It's brewed in collaboration with a French brewery. What are they called now?
Ho.
Bonjour. Brasserie Bonjour.
Ça va?
What's it called? Just waiting for me Untapped to load.
So Craig H says, have you seen the new Tartarus 22% barley wine? Whoa!
Jesus.
Sounds like pure ethanol.
Yeah.
Tartarus aren't far from me, but I've had a few from them. They've been all right. It's completely unnecessary, really.
Is. It's gimmick, pure gimmick stuff like that to me. I don't really.
It's not going to be good.
No.
It can't be good. A small brewery making a 22% beer. I mean, like fucking.
It's going to be harsh as fuck, then.
Pure alcohol.
Yeah.
You got given a couple of. Becky got given a couple of cans of Amster's barley wine yesterday. They're not going to release it for a year, but as she is. Notice she was in the house, and she's on Twitter. She's the queen of barley wine. So they brought her out a couple of cans, and they're like, "Oh, we're not going to release this for a year, but we'd like to know what you think." So we might try one in a couple of months or something to see how it is, and then keep the other one until later on down the line. We got Joe's here! Hey! It was really cool seeing Joe at thingy at Matt's gathering. That was really cool. I enjoyed watching that. This is 22% barley wine. Do 2 rounds of that, baby. Yes, well, yes, yeah, I'm doing good, Joe. I said, just got back from Newcastle. You don't have any brown ale or pet. But yeah, didn't have no, I didn't know. You don't make it around there. There was a lovely old pub with the star on it. That's quite nice.
That's cool.
Around. But yeah, it was really cool seeing Matt's thing. I'd love to turn up and be
that'd be great. That one.
See myself as the guest of honor, but then no one gives a shit who I am. Hey, I'm come all over England. Be excited. Be excited. I'm sure everybody was a lot more excited about seeing Joe.
Definitely the star of the show.
When Craig H says it is unnecessary. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, a few beers I've had from them have been quite good, actually. I think we did have a barley wine from them, and they were pretty good. Got no right to be as good as they are. So it's quite small, it's a really small brewery. But yeah, chap who does the artwork used to work at Ridgeside and did some artwork for Ridgeside. I don't know if he's doing any artwork for them anymore.
Okay.
But
God, that's a brewery I've not tried stuff from for ages.
they have gone really quiet during COVID. They've gone really quiet. See, they're mega close to where North's new brewery is, and they should be getting that fucking tap room open and making it as a stop on the route.
Yeah.
Because there's a couple you could do Nomadic, which is kind of not far from where North used to be, when you came up, and they kind of a bit further, just virtually parallel, but it's further
they
down.
Completely uprooted to the Springwell.
Yeah, I don't think they've even. I presume they've let the other units go. No, Springwell's massive. It's good. It's really good. Yeah, definitely. When people are up in these parts, definitely a place to go. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Nice merch as well.
Oh yeah.
Jumpers feel nice. I had a feel of a jumper.
Oh.
T-shirts aren't bad sizes either. The unisex,
so
but I think they're pretty good sizes. Yeah. Even the XL's not a bad size. Not a soy boy sizes.
No, soy boy tucks the t-shirts into the chinos.
Does it rolls up the sleeve? Look at that! Look at that fucking builder's tan there.
I've been seeing that a hell of a lot within
that is sexy.
Sexy builder's tan,
Sexy.
blue and brown,
Golden brown, tasting like sound.
Yeah. So, what? Are you back home, Paul?
I'm back home. Penis out. Laura
Good.
Brennigan on the vinyl player. Things are good. I just got a Laura Brennigan album in the mail, so I've been
I don't know who Laura
spinning
Brennigan
that.
is. Sorry.
You know, she does that song called Gloria, and then she did the song called The Self Control back in 84, 82. She was really hot too. Unfortunately she passed away in 2004 of a brain aneurysm.
Before you can do her.
I mean, exactly. Well, I was gonna say, like,
what did she miss out on?
I could have slammed the shit out of that corpse, but it's one of those kind of things.
Wow.
If you want the creatures of night and you get over here, Laura, let's do this. I have no self-control. Yeah.
Gloria,
that's the big one, isn't it?
Gloria.
I think you got your number.
Yeah. You're listening to that.
I'm listening I'm listening. I got the Self-Control album. Yeah.
Self-Control.
Well, I have right here in front of me. I have a couple vinyls. I have the Laura Brennigan vinyl. I've got the Days of the Future Past by Moody Blues, and then I have the Fantastic 22 Originals that has Elton John, Bill Withers, the Raspberries, Gary Glitter. I got Donny Osmond, and I just got the Devil Woman from Cliff Richards in it. Yeah.
Devil Woman with evil on her mind.
With evil on her mind. Yeah.
She's gonna get you.
She's gonna get you from the Does that mean she's gonna peg you? Because I'm into that. That'd be fine. Holy shit! That's where that 750 bottle went to.
just while Paul's talking.
Oh, look, it's Joe.
Yeah, Joe's there. There was a where's your fucking comment from earlier? And I thought whilst you're talking, I'd just leave it up. There we go. I'm just gonna leave that up when Paul's talking.
I am really dumb and loud. Yeah, that's me, baby. Woo! You set the stage.
I would worship your prayer. Thank you, that Joe. Until I was drunk. Can't get drunk. Oh, that's very kind. Oh. I mean, Paulson Glory makes me happy in ways I don't feel possible.
There it is.
You never thought that would happen, did you? You never expected. That's made it Saturday. We require it from start to finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on then.
I think you got your alias. Gloria.
That would be on kind of discos in the 80s,
Yeah.
like
Mhm.
wedding doos in the 80s.
Oh, yeah.
that.
It's good stuff. Not bad. She was cute too. She like does that kind of. She's one of those singers that does that kind of like purposeful crack in her voice when she's doing some stuff, and it's just like endearing as hell. I don't know what it is about it. When she's singing, she like cracks now and again, but in a good way. Yeah.
Eh,
I wouldn't mind the
Um,
liquor sweaty ass crack, but I mean that's a whole other thing.
there is a
But now
picture of her with Rick James.
Well, Rick James. Oh yeah.
Her and Rick James. I bet that ended up being a fun
I
night
saw
for.
one. It was what was it? Was it Rick James and was it Rick James and Linda Blair in a bathtub together?
I don't know about that.
It was something like that. I saw pictures of it.
Something like that. I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
now.
Well, I'll tell you what, Linda Blair's a cutie when she was all nudie because I seen a couple pictures. I was like, okay, well, I didn't expect that. There you go.
Was that from
There you go.
from Wee magazine?
Oh, there he
you
is.
Laura
Laura
Branigan
Branigan.
and
Rick James.
Rick James, bitch.
Fuck your
Rick
couch.
James, bitch.
I can tell you who got fucked that night.
Yeah. Yeah. Guess who got the number that night? She got Rick. She got Rick James alias from behind.
There you go.
There it is. Look at this. This is a
Oh, they're all
blast
here
from the
now. Look at
past.
this. Look at they're all here.
Rick James and Linda Blair did date. Ah,
Yeah,
there you go. See, everyone makes mistakes.
I think Lee's got like an alert when
Everyone's name's like a horror movie person or what?
Bing!
I'm here.
Dumb
Dumb and loud, loud and dumb. That's me, baby. I'd rather be dumb and loud than just loud and dumb. See, because there you go. I'm dumb and loud. That makes me Paul. Ron Terrio is loud and dumb. See, there you go. That's two different things.
It's true. It's funny because it's true.
Woo-hoo!
I don't know I can top that. Paul singing Gloria. I think we've peaked. They said,
this is the pinnacle.
This is probably started.
Yeah, he did probably
start
start down the coke train. That's for sure.
That
Downward spirals, baby. This is how you avoid them. Don't date people that act and look like Rick James. Well, actually, that girl from Demons, I always just thought looked like Rick James. And I think Peter would know what I'm talking about.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, she's like, I'm Rick James. Ah, fuck your couch.
I'm Rick James, demon.
Yeah. I got, what did I get? I got a hazy double IPA called World End State Park, which is up. It's New Trails local, so it's based around my area.
Mm-hmm.
So this is, I'll enjoy this one probably next. It is 8.8, so very low in the ABV. This one's only 7.1, so basically it's water. After that, I'm gonna enjoy the Forest. It's called the Forest, and it's a hazy triple. That's 11, so you're getting into the session strength category. And then when shit completely goes to the fan, I got some Narragansett lager beer. Because I won't care what I'm doing then at that point in time. And for your enjoyment and my absolute unpleasure, I will be buying a Coors Banquet to be on the BDU on Wednesday.
See, I'd actually legitimately like to get hold of Coors Banquet.
Well, yeah, but you have horrible taste in pretty much everything. So
that's very true.
Very true. Get your dungarees on, you little bitch. But honestly, like, the problem is, like, my dungaree standard was set when we were at the Marble? Were we at the Marble when my dungaree standard was set? Because her in the dungarees made me feel all squidgely in the pants. But when you put the dungarees on, I get sick a little bit. Because I try to get that same squidgely feeling, and I'm like, this is different, though. This is different.
Why not cut off at the farm?
Confusing.
Well, it was to say, let me see you on a ladder, slightly bent over, and I might change my mind.
That could be arranged.
Yes, sir.
That's Peter's next level of it. That's his Instagram, along with Tote Tuesday, Very Tote Tuesday.
Dungaree pictures
on a dungaree on different types of step ladders.
Yeah.
See, that could have
But it has to
been
be the dungaree
high
skirt
quality
combo.
OnlyFans. You can still
Yeah.
do OnlyFans.
It could have been.
What you do is not strictly porn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I could still fall under their terms of service, so I'm safe. It's just lewd content.
What is, yeah, because
pornographic.
technically, if you
Lewd
you
as in
should take
unpleasant.
Yeah.
you should take a picture every day of you sitting on the toilet, but with a beer in front of your penis, and put it on every day. Because I have pictures like that somewhere. I'll send them to you.
Detailed descriptions of the shit.
Oh, I
Yes.
think it was a Budvar, which made it even better. I have a picture of me drinking a Budvar on the toilet my wife took a long time ago. Because that's kind of shit too, but it's better shit than the American version. No, it was Czechvar because they don't call it Budvar in America. Czechvar, the Budweiser of Czech Republic.
But the thing is that even if you had if you set up the shot, beer in the foreground, covering anything offensive,
yeah,
sat on the,
that would be the
bank,
whole thing of me.
and you're out of focus, so you set up the shot and everything. But how happy are you to become that person? Like whenever if Nick word gets around, it's like, oh yeah, Paul's Instagram is all about him sitting on a bar.
Apparently, at some point in time, I took
him.
my dick out on Nick's live hangout. So apparently, I don't care when I'm drunk. It's one of those kind of deals. Because Nick keeps making fun of me of it. I don't remember it. So. Oh, you can't insert anything into yourself. Manually stimulate things either way. Okay, there you go. So nudity is well. The thing is, what is art and what is porn? If you know what I mean, like that kind of gray area.
One man's porn.
All I know is a lot of talentless moms need to actually go get either a job at Family Dollar or get back on welfare because they can't jump on their phallus type items anymore for all the monies.
Yeah, they can't take a ride on the Sibian anymore.
Thank you. Oh God, I always wanted to buy one of those things because it's like I just want to have one available at any point in time when a girl comes over. Would you like to sit on this for a while?
I thought you meant for you. I just want to see
I'm far beyond that. At this point in time, I need road
code. Fun.
Yeah. When I drive down the road in a traffic area, to me, they're just putting sex toys on the side of the road, not road cones. I don't know what this is for. It's not. I can sit on all of those things. Is this where this chat's going? Is this what's happening?
It appears to be.
if you want a good skit,
I blame Peter.
Good skit about OnlyFans. Have you guys heard of Shane Gillis? He was the guy who was fired from Saturday Night Live.
I did see something where a guy did a satirical song about women on OnlyFans.
Yeah, he's done a sketch called OnlyFans Dad.
Oh,
it's really funny.
Okay,
much recommend.
Mm-hmm. Well, Harry was on earlier, I think, with his fake channel. Where the hell is he at?
Gail Pratt. He's got I got family. Oh, I'm Harry. I've got family over.
I can say I've seen comments in Gilda Radner's voice, but I can't fucking get on.
I'm going to drink in front of them, and when they go to bed, I'm going to do live streams for middle-aged men on Facebook.
No, when they go to bed, he's going to teabag them in their sleep.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Not Granny again.
What's that beer? Cruz.
That is
Cruz Blanca.
One of the other beers on the Chicago box from Beer 52. So Cruz Blanca,
I got shot by a cop.
Craft American Cerveza.
That's
a Cerveza.
Cerveza, bloody.
This is called Palm Shade, which is a tropical hazy IPA.
All right.
How is it?
Too bad. It's not too bad.
Is it better than that regular British funk that you drink?
What was that?
Sorry, 2 questions then. You go, Paul.
No, I said, is it better than that regular British plonk you drink? I mean, it looks like a really small can too.
It is. It's 355 milliliters.
It's got very
Ugh,
big
that's
hands
not
as
good.
well.
Baby, baby.
It's actually 500 mils.
What were you saying, Rob?
I completely forgot.
Palm shade. Oh, palm shade. I see it now. We
Oh,
turned it that way.
got quite
Oh,
a
that was
nice
it.
body to it.
Did you steal that glass, Peter, or did you buy it?
No, I made a point of buying that from the Michelob.
Wait, you bought a glass
got
and it's
enough
not
money.
broken yet?
They've got enough
none
money.
of the
at Nicola.
glasses that I took home from London
Liberated.
got smashed. So
Liberated.
Give it time.
I mean, I won't lie. I did liberate this Goose Island glass.
Yeah,
You
fuck
steal
it.
a glass.
I first glass I ever stole was Goose Island glass.
Because
And I broke it on my birthday, drinking a posh Goose Island beer.
And I
Oh,
also
what were you drinking?
Night Stalker, if you remember that.
Ooh, Night Stalker. I remember that
I had
one.
a full glass of it. Nearly full. I'd not drunk much of it, and I fucking dropped it. Smashed me glass, lost the beer.
You know what that's called? It's called fucking karma, you theft.
It is.
You
I know.
thieving bastard.
I also liberated this from Goose Island, which is a really nice small snifter glass.
Where did you get those glasses from? The 2 Goose Islands that you had?
Goose Island Bar. Goose Island Brew
This
Pub.
one, we had one of the
Goose Island Brew Pub in London.
You had a Goose Island Brew Pub. Okay.
In London, yeah.
Brew Pub.
Yeah.
It's
Next
pretty
year,
good,
steal
actually.
as much as you can from them.
It is really good, though, isn't it?
It's a really nice venue, and the beer tastes infinitely better than what you'd expect Goose Island, because of course
The stuff that they're making there is really good, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean, like the stuff like this,
good.
they serve directly from a wood barrel as well.
Yeah.
Put like a spear in it and stuff, and serve it
This
directly
was
from a wood barrel.
one
It's good.
of the aged barley wines that they were having on tap, which we got in these glasses, and that was gorgeous.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, their barley wine's really nice.
Yeah, it was a really well, but I don't know if it was like
was it their barley?
I don't know.
I'm trying to think. I think it was their barley wine. Joe gave me a bottle of their barley wine, the bourbon barrel aged barley wine. Joe gave it to me, and it was one of those sessions, if you know what I mean, where you're reviewing shit. And I apparently I drank it and was so drunk I just went to bed. And then I came down the stairs like the next day, like one of those, and I'm like, "Hey, there's a full glass of beer on the table." And I'm like, "Still smells good. Fuck it." And I drank it. It was like 2 days later, or something, like a day or 2 days later, and that barley wine still tasted fucking amazing. So good on them.
It's a really good barley wine. I can't remember what vintage it was. For some reason, I've got 2018 in my head, but I don't think it was.
Well, I just mentioned the BCBS 2018 wheat wine, so it was probably before that.
In fact, let me see, because I think.
Oh, do you have a little check-in?
No, Harry and Craig did though, because that's all they were fucking doing in London was checking.
Ooh, not trying to pick up hookers.
Oh no! We just Rehypnol can.
A lady of the night. I wonder how much it would be to cost to buy a hooker to sit next to you while you drink beer and just lavish you with kisses.
Yeah, just
that's
like
another
simple...
that's another bit of content for your channel, Peter. Crisp sandwiches, pizza reviews, drinking with prostitutes.
With prostitutes, yeah.
Yes.
Do you review them afterwards as well?
Yeah. That's where the OnlyFans content.
Grade A intercourse.
Pussy looked like roast beef sandwich.
You're gonna go into details. Tasting notes.
Yeah.
Slight fishy content.
Picture a pickled egg. But the barley wine that we had was, I think it was one that was actually, because Harry and Craig had checked it in, and it's a barley wine 2019, but it's checked in as Goose Island Shoreditch. So I'm not sure if it's one of their own barley wines they brewed on site.
Okay.
Or if it's like one of the Bourbon County barley wines.
Oh yeah.
They've actually got.
I think I'd honestly like to try theirs version more.
It was really good.
Yeah.
Let's see. On the description on Untapped for this one, it's a robust English barley wine showcasing the best of British green ingredients, matured in Heaven Hill bourbon barrels, notes of molasses, cherry, caramel, almond, and vanilla.
That
So
does
that
sound
makes
amazing.
That makes the squidgely things happen in my pants.
It was really fucking good.
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
Apparently, 2 years ago, this year, I drank a 2011 bottle of 750 of J.W. Lee's Harvest Ale.
Nice.
And that was a very good thing. I remember it, and I'd like to have it again.
I still can't believe that we got those bottles from that
The
random
14
pub
one
in
that I bought
Manchester.
you. Yeah.
For like
Yeah.
£3.
I know. Yeah. As soon as I saw that, I bought him a bottle too. I was like, fuck this, we're drinking.
He did. Yeah.
Here's the thing is, that is the shortest day that we had together, and it was the day that we all had to do important things later, and the day that we shouldn't drink, and we drank the most that day.
Yeah. And ironically, because I was in work the next day, I didn't feel okay.
No, because the thing is, I had to go. I had to wake up and get a train to see Rob and stuff the next day, and I'm like, oh, okay. So then I drank like a fish with Rob, and then I had to go get a train the next day to go to see Harry. And then on the train, I'm like, I'm just gonna puke everywhere. Don't do that. Oh God, this is because when I left Harry or Rob then and Stu, I met up with a doctor on the train because I got on the wrong train because that's what I do, and they left me there. So the doctor was the only person on the train, and he had a bunch of bottles of wine. So I was drinking wine with the doctor, talking about like Joy Division and old like British comedies and stuff like that the whole time. And because he wasn't that old, so he remembers all that shit. And all I remember doing though when I got home, that was the day that I hung out with the Belgian guys and they tried to beat me up, and I got the train or I got it was a good day. And I remember though is getting on that train, and it started moving the wrong direction, and my eyes were looking out the window, and all I started tasting was that old wine that I drank before. And I'm like, oh shit, oh fuck. Like I'm on a crowded train, and I'm just looking at my boots, going, calm down. It was a good time. But I still remember the day that you and I drank. We started at we went to the Millstone. We went to the Pioneer or whatever it was called. And
I think so.
But then we went to another place and started drinking liquor. And then we went to another place too. And I just like it got. We talked to that one fucking biker couple or something like the fucking. Like, it got pretty
like
crazy.
A proper druggy couple, weren't they?
Yeah, it was good though, but it was fun.
Off their tits, but they were.
I flicked his nipple. I remember that. He didn't beat me up, so it was good. It was good times. It was
good
fun.
Times. Flicked his nipple.
Yeah. Oh, it was there was some nipple. But you know what? Peter still got to his train on time. I still got to my shit on time.
Safe.
Yep, everything was good.
I was up for work the next day.
Mm-hmm. I was definitely making it rain in that last bar we went to. It was stupid.
Oh, especially with the whiskeys that you were.
Yeah, no, yeah, because I was like, "What's that? What's that? Fuck it! What's that? What's that? Fuck it! Let's do that." It was good times. Yeah, because once we start drinking like hard liquor, it's all the rules go out the window.
Oh yeah,
that's the problem. that's the good thing, and that's also the problem. You know what? Let me talk beer talk because that's what people like to get onto this thing, I guess. This modern IPA was very nice. It was
been on the hard liquor already.
It was subtle and it was smooth, and I think that was the modern take on it. Because here's the weirdest thing is, now they've been using Simcoe and they've been using Centennial in some of their hazies, which I don't understand. But on this one, most of these I agree with. Citra, Cascade, Chinook, and Mosaic. And I'm like, Mosaic, what the fuck? Like, you should have been using those on your tropical ones, not Simcoe and Centennial. You could have threw that on here. But what they did was they used wheats and Germanic malts, and somehow it gave a nice little breadiness to it. But that black of that one hop and the Mosaic getting in there, it just, for some reason, like everything is kind of just mellowed down. Big tropicals, nice, easy. It's nuanced. There's a lot of nuance of that perfuminess, the dankness and stuff. But baby, the nuance is not. But it's not crazy though, baby. It's okay.
Baby.
It's smooth, and I think that's basically what the modern take is, because I think the idea of modern is basically just, well, let's just say the word pussified. It's approachable, easy drinking. You know what I mean? Where people from different
approachable is
but the thing is, like,
crap.
this is nowhere near a West Coast IPA, where the people who used to drink West Coast IPAs would say, "Okay, this is a West Coast," if you know what I mean.
Yeah. No, I guess that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, what West Coast IPA is kind of seen as being. I don't think most people understand what modern West Coast IPA is like. When I went, Ryan always talked about like how they were what the direction that the kind of style was going back then. It was 2014, and it was all about hop burst, and it was all about late hops. So it was a lot about flavor and aroma and stuff like that.
Yeah, less bitterness, more flavor.
But it still had the bite and stuff. So I don't know where things have gone subsequently from that. Obviously, a lot hazy inevitably has entered that market, but I think they do still stand true to the West Coast IPA in California, especially in San Diego, because it's like it's a destination. I went there to drink that fucking beer at the source. I mean, that's why I went there.
Green Flash West Coast IPA to me was always like the pinnacle, one of the pinnacles anyway.
Yeah, no, it was actually one of the most disappointing brewery visits I did. I did 18 over a 2-week period. Wow. 18 and a yeast lab. And Green Flash is probably the most disappointing one, really. Just a bit. I had to fucking negotiate my way in because I'd forgot my passport. Yeah, I forgot my passport, so I was like, yeah, but that's my wife, ex-wife, and she's younger than me, and I'm like, well, look at me, look at my fucking grey hair. And this is 2014, so it's a lot greyer now. But so like, I'm clearly over 21. Come on, stop being silly. And they were like, we'll let you in as long as you don't drink. And we're like, promise. So obviously I did, but just ridiculous situation. But yeah, exactly. It is kind of, that's why you go to these kind of places. That's why people come to England. That's why obviously Paul enjoyed coming to England to drink cask ale, to drink traditional style stuff like that. That's why you go to these places. That's why we go to Germany to drink Helles that you're at. Yeah, because I can feel. I mean, we make great New England IPA in this country. I've just drank 3 of them, and one's Irish. But so it's in a sense, it's a little bit of a shame to like go a long way and then you're I'm kind of like what I'm used to is as good as most of this. So,
What's your number one West Coast, guys? Do you have one?
But it's all really kind of, but then again, it's all really sentimental, isn't it? Really.
Well, that's
Sierra
fine.
Nevada. Hoptism. I know it's an Imperial West Coast, but
that's fine.
I had that recently. That was still banging.
Any good West Coast should be above 8% anyway, as far as I'm concerned. Mine actually is, from my memory base anyway, is actually Hardywood's The Great Return.
Okay.
It was a fucking amazing.
We used to get Hardywoods in this. Max and Spencer's used to have Hardywoods. I don't remember. Yeah, we had a lot of their kind of like gingerbread.
Didn't get drunk at the wedding.
Oh, there you go. We used to get a lot of Hardywoods in the country. Yeah. So what's that?
Took it with me.
Something Cuvée Beach.
Cool. Yeah.
Cuvée.
Took it to the wedding.
Cuvée Beach. I
Took it to the wedding. Didn't get drunk.
For me, as Paul you said, it's like from your kind of like your memory bank. For me, Stone Ruination. That kind of sums up.
Yeah, that was fun. Actually,
Sums it up.
the Ruin 10 was insane.
Yeah.
2.0 Ruination was awful though. They did
Was
that
it?
in booths.
That was
Yeah,
kind of
it was
like
shite.
that was like
It was shite.
the Brewdog version.
I think it was.
Yeah. No, regular Ruination was like. I mean,
Did you see I just posted Punk
tiny.
IPA recently and it was garbage?
Yes, I'm sure it is.
I reckon
I
it's
know
still
that.
worth here.
But I completely agree. I mean, Green Flash West Coast IPA is kind of like iconic. But like around that time, it was like everybody was going nuts for Alpine. And
Remember
I guess
Alpine?
maybe that was
they
the
used
kind of
to
like
be like the biggest thing for a week, and then they disappeared.
Well, they got bought out by Green Flash, and they're fucked aggressively by
and Green Flash was fucked anyway. So
Green Flash bought them, filed bankruptcy, retained the business, retained Green Flash, but then everything that Pat McElherney, any like money he had invested in that business disappeared. So they just completely fucking did him. It's like a voluntary fireman and stuff. He's from the interviews I've watched with Pat, he seems like an absolute sweetheart and just like a really nice person. And he's like, fucking hell, and they just completely fucked him. It was a podcast and he talked about the whole experience of like what Green Flash did, but they're still kicking it out. We can buy it, I think, in the country at the moment. We can get Duet.
I haven't seen Alpine
I've got
in
two.
ages.
Well, there you go. They'll be old as fuck, and they're not. Alpine was in
the thing is, I've had Alpine because you've had Alpine when they were fresh too. I never thought they were anything to write home about, honestly.
I got
remember the Maine Brewing Company.
Happiness. Sorry, what was that?
Remember Maine Brewing Company when everybody was like nuts on Maine for a week and a half too?
Yeah.
Now, there's a lot of brewing companies like that though.
Lunch and dinner.
Everyone talks about lunch and dinner and second breakfast. They should have done a second breakfast, honestly, but they didn't. Yeah.
Supper,
dinner, afternoon snack.
Couple of slices of cheese on toast.
If they did every meal according to a Hobbit, they would have like 20
Now
beers.
I want some cheese and toast, and I don't have either toast or cheese.
Oh,
been away for 3 days.
I've got bread and mozzarella.
No, that's not cheese and toast.
This is
that's
really
a poor
good.
man's pizza.
Eclipse. I reckon. I didn't realize it would just Eclipse hops, and it tastes a hell of a lot like Idaho 7, or how I like Idaho 7 to taste when it's put in the oil right.
Okay.
This has got Idaho 7.
Now, do you call it a dipper or is it a DIPA?
I call it a dipper because it annoys Rob.
I'd just call it a double IPA because
a double IPA. Yeah, that's right. See,
none of those other things are actual words.
Yeah,
and IPA is not an
IPA too. I'm not the only one that says double IPA. Wow.
Good. I don't like that. Why is
the only time I will say that
Dipper.
I will if you go to Kunin's actually has this is the name of their beer is Drippa. And that is a double rice IPA, but the name of the beer is Drippa. That's why I say Drippa.
Yeah. Schmaltz did one as well called Ripper. So it was a rye.
IPA.
It was a rye.
IPA.
I mean, do you know Schmaltz from
they're from New York.
Coney Island. Yeah. Kind of like Coney a Jewish kind of like brand.
Yeah,
there's had some cracking. I had a lovely brown ale from those guys. It's got Lenny Bruce on the. It's got Lenny Bruce on the label.
Who's
Lenny's Ripper? That's what it's called. Lenny's Ripper. It's got Lenny Bruce on the label. It's cool as fuck. Ripper. Well, they call it a Ripper. Lenny's Ripper.
So they have
but spelled it double PER.
I'm trying to think of the beer, like Cannonball Head or something like that. They had a big beer like that for a while. That was pretty well received. And but Schmaltz Brewing Company. That's how they kind of got put on the map there for a while. They have a lot of beer. I don't see it in my local area though. Anything for malts? What's that? Oh, look at you, Coney Island, baby.
These are the first like posh American beers I ever bought. These are fucking
really?
These are old. I love the artwork. That's at Coney Island, but that's the same company. That's who Schmaltz are.
Yeah, Joe brought
Coney
one
Island.
to the bottle share the one time, and it was like the double or imperial cannonball head or something like that, and it was the guy catching the cannonball in the and it was good. It was really good.
Yeah, the first posh beers I ever bought then.
That's awesome.
Posh American beers. So well, you gotta keep hold of it, and that works. Isn't it? So,
no, it's all good. Yeah, they do good stuff.
But I've not seen it forever. What you having, Adam?
Still on it.
This one?
Well, you need to drink.
Oh, the North one, the Eclipse.
Yeah, I've only got a little bit.
Mad scientist. It's
just imagine they're M&Ms. Pour them in your mouth.
Oh. It's nice. I say it gives me Idaho 7 vibes, which I'm all for.
Really, I found that really kind of like weedy and dank. That one.
Yeah.
Well,
what do you get from Idaho 7 normally?
What
do you get from Idaho 7 normally?
Like a sort of a fruity sort of earthiness, which I really like.
Yeah, I get a lot of earthiness and like the kind of peppery earthiness. I don't get too much fruitiness though from when I've had it.
I get a lot of marmalade, get a lot of oranges.
Yeah.
Burnt toast.
I like peach jam.
It's one of my favourites. Peach jam, like that.
Have you? Is that only Idaho 7?
This one, no, it's Eclipse. But I said, is it like an Idaho 7's cousin? Okay. It's very similar.
I got you. All right.
No, I found one of my favourites.
Idaho 7.
I had
it's got Idaho 7, but it's also got 16 other hops. So
yeah. There's a few out there. Buxton are doing this Lupus X range where it is just single hopped. So I got the Idaho 7 one. Peter thankfully got it for me from when he did an order, but I found it really disappointing. It was only 5.4, so it's really low for an IPA.
Right.
But it was a bit lackluster. But I already had the Citra of that range, and that was really good. So I was a bit disappointed. But
is it the same base grain every time, and they use a different hop too? So basically,
exactly the same.
But is it a smash where they use one grain, one hop, or is it multiple grain?
It's a grain bill, and it's the same grain bill, and they just swap out the hop.
The same grain bill, different hop, yeah. But the Idaho, what did the Idaho? I can't talk. Idaho, I can't say that word. Idaho 7 come out like for you?
It was earthy, but then it had no finish to it. It just sort of dropped off a cliff.
But that's what the thing is to me is like every time I've ever had Idaho, I'm the Ho. I'm the Ho 7. I can say that one. But no, it was totally just peppery, earthy, and then
but it didn't do anything for me. I get it when it stays on the tongue, whereas that it went right off a cliff. I want to try the Jester one. That's the one I want to try because I think that'd be interesting. It's a New England yeast, so I think that'd be weird, and I like that.
I actually turned down a beer today. The one guy offered it to me. It was a smoked beer, and I like smoked beers, but they had Quebec yeast, and I'm not even going to try that. I'm just not into it. Not into it. Man.
The problem with Quebec yeast, it gets a bit of a shit deal because everyone just says Quebec yeast, but they don't specify what strain it is, and different strains give different things. So a lot of it is Voss, but not all. Yeah. Not all of it is the same, and I think it gives different Quebec yeasts give different esters. And I think people just go, "Oh, it's a Quebec pale, it's a Quebec IPA." I'll immediately dismiss it.
Honestly, if I wanted something like that kind of traditional strain of Norwegian kind of stuff, I would actually go right to Hamburg and I would buy some stuff from them because they make some really good stuff.
I really want to see someone do it in English strong ale beer and just use Quebec yeast. I think that.
How do you think that would change?
I think it would be a bit more farmhousey, which I think with the malt bill of a strong. Nah, it'd be good.
I'm not a farmhouse guy. I've
Yeah,
never
same.
sucked up the nose of a horse plank and went, "Oh, this is great."
Yeah,
I had
I
to
completely
chase, before I got here, I had to chase a bunch of ducks and chickens out of my porch, and you know what? It doesn't smell good.
agree. Ducks and
Yeah, but
chicken.
Yeah.
it tastes different. I think it tastes different to how it smells. I think that's the issue.
Well, do you ever? This is a bad tasting note, but some people have assimilated this. I haven't, but some people have. To me, that kind of hedgerow driving down the road, like in the spring or like summer, you get that weedy, like just weeds. Guys, it's almost like a semen smell. I was like, well, I never said that, but like I get what you say about that
It's a
musty,
bit jizzy.
weedy, just very unpleasant almost flavor.
Bit spaffy.
Day Rank, the double X bitter, has that in
Staff IPA.
spades. I can't drink it. It's horrible. But I just had the Papa Rings, the Homel Ale from 2012, 14 area. It has it in the smell like that strong, but in the flavor, because it's aged, it just works. It has that kind of hedgerow, weedy farmhouse almost, as you said, but it works. It's subtle. You know what I mean? That subtleness makes it okay. But when it's in your face, it's rough. It's a rough thing to handle. Thomas!
I've just opened a can of beer I was given Hop City by Instagram's Kev Fenton.
Look at you.
Very called
No.
magnanimous.
Sorry, did you just describe Kev Fenton as Instagram famous Kev Fenton?
Yeah.
You mean no? That's not. That is an incorrect title for that gentleman. I say gentleman in the loosest possible term.
Kev, give me. I like Kev. Give me a.
What if he's
I've never seen him on Instagram.
He's on Instagram all the time.
All right,
nobody knows who I am though.
I'd call him the Paul McDermott's bag holder of Facebook.
No, he's just a massive.
He's far removed from that cunt.
Paul McDermott actually just came up on my Facebook feed as friends you might know. I'm like, what?
These are from Florida, from Tampa.
I think Paul McDermott needs to go to a dentist.
It's a shop down in London who get him in and he gave me it. It's very kind of him.
I know a dentist you can go to. Involves a brick and a foot.
No, it involves a curb and a stomp.
Yeah.
It's a bit. It's past its best. I think it was kind of like April or something.
No.
It's fine. It's wet. It's got a bit.
What brewery is that from?
Magnanimous.
Magnanimous, brother.
Well, it's one of them Florida brewing companies. Magnanimous.
I call it Magnaminator. That's what I call it.
Magna Hat Brewing Company.
It's all right. It's hopped with Citra and Chinook. It just takes. I think it was hopped in. I think it was brewed in.
You have to put it that high to look at it.
Yeah, because my light's shit. I put my lamp on, dick face.
I unplugged it. You're holding it up like a newborn lion.
God damn it!
You're like, oh yeah,
canned on that kind of like weird backwards American fucking date and thing. I think it's 16th of April. 16th of April.
It's the month, it's the day, it's the year. It's not that backwards.
Why?
It's okay. We can figure it out. I can figure out European ones.
Explain.
Largest number first.
I can understand, but the thing is, I can understand Europeans. So, and I'm dumb. Remember, loud and dumb. You said it, and then you can easily.
You fucking said it.
Hi, Adam. How you doing? I'm talking over you. Sorry about that. Hi.
I'm thinking what I'm gonna have next.
Oh, you need to see whatever's the highest ABV thing you have. This is what you need to have.
No, it's going to be what? No, because the highest ABV is not in the fridge.
Well, you don't want it in the fridge. You don't want things cold. What's wrong with you? I hate people.
Cold and fizzy, please.
Stop drinking things too cold. You don't get those flavors. God damn it. I like peanuts. I got Peter there.
Paul-
Don't spit your drink out there,
Paul
boy.
Paul can pick.
Okay.
So we've got
Okay.
Sorry Brewing.
You know that
From-
brewing company.
Ooh,
I
not
think-
fucking around. Which one is that?
That's the sherry. It's the Pomar. I can never say it. The
I
fancy
love
sherry.
Give it is.
beers.
Yeah.
Mm.
Or
That's Surrey Brewing Company.
Pinch
or
That's
the Daya.
remarkably drinkable as a Daya.
That Daya.
That's a danger
yeah,
ale. Is that one?
Daya and
Give
Boxcar.
me the
It's really
throw the
light.
styles
It's,
at me.
it's
Throw
quite
those-
pale. It's very
throw those
pale, by the
styles
way. It's nice.
So one's 11 and one's 10, so you can pick.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the style?
We saw that Daya Boxcar collab in Kill the Cat for like 16 quid.
Yeah.
375. Why would you pay that?
No, but that's how
Dave-
much.
People are stupid.
How much do you pay for
Dave's still
it?
got it. 11. Dave's still got it on the website.
Yeah, but I did pay like a shit ton of money for that big ass money stout from Evil Twin back in the day when we were hanging out in Port Street.
Yeah, but
so-
that contained about 50 quid anyway.
yeah,
So,
I know.
Yeah, it's about 11.
11. Oh yeah. 11.9. Triangle. We're doing it for 11.99.
What's
Yeah.
the two styles, Adam?
Imperial. Well, no, this one's Imperial Stout with Sherry Barrel, and then that one's and that one's a barley wine,
Oh, is it just the barley wine?
an English barley wine with English hops for English people.
Oh, you have to go sherry, dude.
But
You're going
British
sherry.
Bible.
You're going Imperial sherry.
The
You
barley
might
wine
not
is good.
like it, but learn to love it, baby. Woo!
This is the best thing going today.
It's the best thing going today. High flying,
Finish.
limousine
Finish
driving.
they are.
Woo!
Son of a gun.
Jet flying. I love all that. The styling profile. There was this fucking video, which was about 2.5 hours long, of just Flair promos, and there were like a 14-minute bit which is about styling and profiling, loads of just bits, and they get into bits, and they just like repeat all of those fucking the same bit.
Yeah.
From multiple weeks of TV program, styling, profiling. Me and Jake watched it. We got back from a festival and massively pissed. Went downstairs, watched that, and then watched the Elvis comeback special.
Ooh.
Is that when Craig threw up on the floor?
Yes, he
Craig
vomited his soul.
Craig ruined your floor.
It's still there. I don't live there anymore. It's okay.
Well, it's not his floor anymore, so
Not anymore.
I was going to say, you didn't get
But
the
there's
movie,
always-
you just left.
There's always a bit of Craig. There will always be a bit of Craig's dark soul. He vomited pure blackness. It was evil. I think he vomited. It was
I wish it was on me.
sour. It was imperial stouts and like fruited sours. Black vom.
Made me laugh.
My mate, who, I was working the other Friday. Adam's gonna die. I was working the other Friday, and this lad who's a regular. He's a nice lad. He's got his problems, but he's a lovely lad.
He's got his
And-
problems, but he's a lovely lad.
He is. No, he's got a lot of. I mean, he's
Is his
yeah,
name
no.
Seaside Mark?
No, but
trying
I don't
to-
know. I can't remember what he drunk before I got there, and I only did 3 hours. I just like the last few hours, and while I was there, he had a triple IPA,
Yep.
13% stout, and
Yep.
and a double IPA.
Yep, that's
he
the
had a
starter.
few
What
before,
do you have
Yeah,
after
Paul's
that?
like, when did he
And
start
just as
drinking?
he was leaving, his last was the 30%. It was a Stibergets coffee stout called One Shot or something like that, and he came out of that, and I just
Oh,
saw
really?
black.
Like that's like, come
black
on.
run down his arm there like Caleb,
Oh,
and then His initial vom was just pure Imperial Stout. It's like, yeah.
I want to catch it in a cup and I would have drank it.
what
Like, that's so good.
followed?
Fuck it.
What followed? You didn't want to.
Back a
He
sec.
comes in and he's not like a big beer drinker, but he just drinks strong beers.
Yeah. At least after it gets cycled through a man, it's got the nice thickness that I like.
Exactly. Human aged.
Ooh, yeah. I hope we review that big. Yeah, brandy imperial stout. Yeah, I'm getting a little hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thinking.
Brandy imperial stout I just can't get off of. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love it. I hope he does that brandy imperial stout. That sounds fucking amazing.
He's back.
Sherry, not
Oh,
brandy.
that sherry. Sherry.
Pedro Jimenez.
I know sherry. Sensational sherry.
Pedro Jimenez, isn't it, mate?
Get the sherry.
Top Rope have just done a Randy Macho Man beer.
No, I just the one
Miss-
sherry beer that
shit.
really comes to mind as soon as you say sherry was the Liquid Confidence from was it Tuol or McKellen that did Liquid Confidence?
Tuol.
And that was
Tuol.
really
That was
fucking good.
beautiful, that. I had the chili version of that.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I hope you enjoy that. Bless
Triangle
you.
have just got in
give
and
me the
we've
cherry.
just
No,
got
I
in
The
did.
cherry
I
one,
really
I hope you
enjoyed
enjoy
it.
it.
Thank you.
I'll do it now. Hang on.
Triangle have
Okay,
we've just got in a new
chug.
stout from Tuol and copy called Bourista. Not Barista,
I need-
BOUR.
I need to show Paul this.
13.1% ABV. Coffee Imperial Stout aged in
Adam's
bourbon barrels.
It still smells. I'm trying to clear it out, but I got this as a
Yeah,
groomsman
Steffi got his
gift.
stick out.
What? He's got his horn out.
Oh, you got the horn coming out, baby.
Yeah.
Woo!
I'm not using it
What
because
does
it
it
still stinks.
smell of?
Cow, dead cow.
Oh, it smells fine then.
That's
That's
it's
clean,
like
basically.
with mad cow disease.
Oh, that's good. I have a
Yeah.
drinking horn too that my buddy got me when he was in Germany. He brought it back for me.
No, it needs to soak in
Drink
bleach
the
until
horn,
it doesn't
baby.
smell of dead cow anymore.
The more you put sherry-based imperial stout in there, it will smell less like dead cow.
No, I think it just needs to go in a normal glass until it doesn't smell like dead cow, and then I'll use it.
Spit it.
Spit.
Get it. Ooh, look at that sexy pole, baby. Is that Teku, baby? A little Teku action.
A very underappreciated glass style.
No,
Well,
it's the
Peter and I can't keep them because we break all of
Go-to.
ours.
I've never broken one.
No brewery does Tekus anymore.
They don't.
Lies.
Because everybody wants
Lies.
Allegra glasses, don't
Lots of brewing companies do
Everybody
Teku.
wants
It's just
stemless.
every time I buy one, I break one.
It's always
they? Every
this
cunt
thing.
makes a fucking
It's always this
yes.
thing.
Lies.
Allegra. Apparently, that the style is Allegra.
Lies.
Yeah, that is a nice class. That is a nice
That is
class.
very nice.
Polly's.
My problem is I keep buying the ones that have the magnets in them that is attracted to the door. So I gotta stop doing that.
I've not broken it. Touch wood. I've not broken a glass in ages.
Oh, I
Destroys
wish.
them all.
I wish.
I'm touching a wooden table, so I'm saying touch wood.
Touching wood. Hard wood. Drink a little faster.
Double fisting.
What did you think of these glasses, Peter? Because I know you got one from London, and I got mine from Manchester.
It seems like a really tight top. I mean, I don't want to sound like
it's
stupid,
a
but
terrible
it seems like
beer
a
to
tight
actually
top.
drink beer from.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it,
it is.
it looks like a pain in the ass.
If you've got a big nose like me, yeah, it is.
Because as soon as you pour past here, you're just getting like head from
you do.
there to there.
I just had I had my St. Bernardus glass out at Tulip, that St. Bernardus Tulip, and honestly, it's a little pain in the ass to drink out of that too. Just the way it's formed, it's a little bit of a dickhead.
It's designed by someone with a small nose because it doesn't work with a big nose. Not easily.
And I have a massive horse face.
Yeah,
so.
I've got a big nose.
Because every time,
Sarah Michelle Gellar in man form.
Hey,
so
well,
I have
actually,
a massive horse face.
she's got a little nose. I don't know what you're talking about.
Jackman's
Yeah,
here.
she looks little, but her
You're thinking
face
of
is
Jessica.
a foot and a half long.
No, you're
Hey,
thinking
whoa,
of Jessica.
whoa. Let's
Hope you're doing okay
for a
today.
second. Let's just have a moment.
Jackman.
Got some important peoples. So Jagman's here. I heard Jagman absolutely
He got-
annihilated.
He got annihilated by Craig last night.
And then we've also got Craig.
I hold it as a badge of honor that I managed to go toe to toe with Craig, and I was still not drunk. I was quite happy with that.
Jagman.
Jagman got dead.
Is Craig's avatar? Is that his Rasco in disguised image? 'Cause
Yes.
it looks like an illustration. It's an amazing.
He's like
thing.
a painted
It's like
man.
It looks
It's like
like
you're
a
not even
woodcut.
Really good.
It looks like
a
he's
woodcut
holding an
print.
award.
I love it. Yeah, it's like a woodcut print. It looks amazing. Anyway, Jagman says, "Yes, mate. All good. Back in the beers. You're good." As I'm sure it helps. It certainly does. Jagman, I made the same mistake on Thursday. Got a bit excited. Drank too much beer. Didn't eat enough food.
Well,
Ruined.
yeah, but that's what you're supposed to do.
Yesterday,
it was actually 2 weeks ago,
drank
3 weeks
drank
ago.
more, but ate more. Fine.
Well, 3 weeks ago, I was down in Phoenixville with my dad and my niece and nephew's father. We went to go see Jaws, and of course, I worked the whole night before, no sleep. There, we hit the craft beer bars the whole time before the show. We were drinking craft beer at the show. We were hitting craft beer bars after the show, and then they wanted to, because they don't understand craft beer. They go to places that don't have craft beer, and I don't drink that. So I was like, "Well, what whiskey do you have?" So I'm ordering double shots, and I don't sip double shots of whiskey. I just down them like shots, well, even when they're mixed with water or ice. So I'm here, boom, 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 boom. Well, apparently I don't remember the last bar, and I woke up and there was fucking vomit all over my arms. So I mean, it happened. It happens.
It happens, and you move.
It happens. It's okay.
And you
But that was, and I lost my hat. And I have vomit all over my arms. So you know what? Shit happens. You grow up, you live, you walk on, and you do it again.
One of life's
I had
lessons.
a lucky escape. Yesterday. If I had not taken beer with me, it could have been dangerous, because the options at the wedding were it was Estrella Damm, Guinness, 61 deep, and fake Prosecco. They were the options on draft. So it would have gone to whiskey if I'd not taken my own.
See, I would have done a different thing. I would have drank Guinness until I got sick, and I would have threw up the bride to make sure that next time she knows to get good beer. Fuck her.
No, I did drink Guinness. I had about 4 pints of Guinness before I swapped onto other stuff.
We all live and learn.
Yeah, we do. That's a very wise thing to say. Yeah.
Anyway, folks,
I'm
going to go off to bed now because I'm fucking knackered.
I did think so. Your hair was getting a bit more raggedy, and that usually means you're tired.
It was, yeah. When it gets a little bit more tatty, it's time for little Peter to go to bed.
That's his penis.
Yeah, I'm talking about Sorry.
Little Peter, yeah. Little Peter get have a wash before he goes to bed.
Oh, little Peter's tired. Shut up, Peter. But yeah, thank you for hosting, Rob, and thank you for having me.
You're leaving, Peter?
It was good. Yeah, I am leaving.
Why are you leaving?
Paul, because I'm fucking tired.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I've been drinking since 11 o'clock this morning.
Thank you.
12 hours on it, mate.
Sorry, Paul.
I think Peter should definitely stop cutting his hair and just let it grow.
Yeah.
The more and more he does that, he'll become one of the elves of Lothlorien.
You need to grow your beard out more.
Yes. Become like
anal beard.
Yeah, my
anal beard.
It is very puby. It's very, very puby.
Okay.
Oh
my God, Raggy tapped out.
I think, yeah. It's all new to Raggy, this, isn't it? He's not here for a craft beer festival when beers are all right strong. It's all those session ale. Session ale. I think he's gone home.
Clearly,
I'm going to got some grapes.
Oh, look at that.
me and
some
Harry will
great-
take care of him in
I've done
October.
some plates
I
to a
think that's
Verdant tap takeover, but I'm not bothering with the Verdant beers.
I like Verdant. Shut up, dickhead. Are you going?
I've got
Yeah, I am going, but I just want to make
Whatever
a
happened to
plates.
Vibrant Forest?
Anyway,
Everyone cared. Now they don't.
No,
let's
who
not
cares?
talk about
They
Vibrant
went bust,
Forest.
didn't they?
And on that
No,
note,
not with Peter here. Can't do that.
no, we can't talk about that. So shut up and I'll leave, and then you can talk about
Oh,
Vibrant Forest.
easy.
Good night, folks.
I'm not getting much
Hello.
cherry from this.
Send me nudes
See you
in
guys
in
later.
Messenger.
Well, pay £5 a month to OnlyFans and you can get.
It's already sent. It's sent.
No,
It's
you
been
can't. You can't now.
The
No.
rules haven't come into place yet, so I'm trying to get as much money as I can. So
Yeah.
50% off.
Get it while you
for the
can,
rest of
baby.
the month. See you guys later. Swipe
Close
up.
drinker, onlyfans.com. That's what you want.
Yeah.
Yep.
Get on there.
Swipe up.
Fucking
Swipe
leave.
Fucking leave.
You little
Can't-
bitch.
Can't
It's
agree.
about
Can't,
time I get to yell at you for once.
fucking leave.
Fucking leave.
It's
How
very
is
imperial,
that, Adam? How are you doing?
very imperial stouty, but not a lot of sherry.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
But it's quite cold still. It's still quite
Well,
cold.
yeah.
So
Why are they cold? I don't
Look at-
understand the whole cold thing.
You look like a child.
it'll warm up.
Go pop it in the oven for a while. Do something else and come back to it.
It'll warm up.
You'll be all right. Ooh. Don't get a mustache. Wait, you already have one. Too late. Ooh, it's time for me to go to the forest, which I'm well familiar with forests. Hazy Triple India Pale Ale, baby. 11%, Big Daddy. Citra. No, here's what I've never had. Talus. Have you ever had a Talus hop?
Yeah, loads.
Wait.
Loads, man.
Wait.
It's a
Citra,
Sabro.
today.
Talus, and Amarillo. Arbor. I know that means tree. Talus in Wonderland. Oh, look at that shit. That's a good play on words.
Yeah, Talus is
Too low for Paul, though.
Sister of Sabro. That's what
Citra
they refer
Sabro
to as.
combination.
It's not imperial enough for Paul, that one.
No, 4.8.
No.
It's too little for Paul,
What
even though
the
it's in
fuck?
the pint can.
Get that out of my
That's
face.
their replacement for my little Sabroni.
Why? Because that's gone into
Because-
Sainsbury's.
I'd want that though.
Because it's a
I'd
fucking
want that.
supermarket beer, isn't it? So
Yeah.
essentially, you've got the same
So-
beer with a similar
But
appeal.
if I saw a can of My Little Sabroni, I would definitely buy it because
It's
you know.
it's rainbow
It's
coloured.
It's rainbow
Oh, I
coloured.
know. I'm a big brony. I'm a big brony. So there you go.
Can tell
Have
from
you
the hair.
have you dressed up?
Of course.
Have you inserted things that you shouldn't do?
Yes, of course. I had
Tail.
I actually had a for my ex, my last ex. Well, one of my last ex girlfriends. I had a Fluttershy butt plug. And
Fluttershy, is that a My Little Pony?
it's my
Fluttershy.
favorite My Little Pony. Yeah, I had a big pink butt plug and then shoved it in her, and then things happened. Yeah, a little clopping happened. It was good times.
I honestly thought you were saying you put it into yourself. That's the last thing
Well,
I
it
thought.
might have been in there for a
later
while. I
on.
don't know, sorry. It is my favorite pony, so it might have been in there. This isn't a tell-all. This isn't a tell-all. Some secrets must remain secrets, good sir.
Leave something to the imagination.
Yeah, come on. We can't
See,
write
that's
the
good.
story for you. We can only show you the characters.
So, I want to
This is
Oh,
a
you got me.
fantastic beer, by the way. Holy fuck.
Come on,
What is it?
put your camera on so we can see.
He's got his fucking tail on. I think
There
that's
you
why.
go.
There he is.
Oh, it's a-
Hey.
There you go. It's a good stream feed.
Really?
Considering where he is, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably the best I've seen from your camera ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my daughter's not here using the internet too, so that might be part of
There
it.
you go.
Ooh. This fucking thing is awesome.
So where's your hat and your keyring that you bought?
Oh, it's in the car still.
Oh,
Oh man, holy fuck! This has got kind of vanilla, caramel, candied sugars, but it has that big, nice tropical flavor. It has a little bit of a rind of a tangerine, but a little bit of like a clementine.
I always get tangerine from Talus every time.
It's
Tangerine.
huge tangerine, a little bit of mandarin orange kind of in there too. A little mango, little pip of mango, a little hint of.
It's good hop.
Actually, I just realized here it's got Amarillo on there, so that'd be that mandarin kind of blood orange vibe. Man, this fucking thing is good. It says it gets pine. There is a little bit of earthiness, but I'm not getting wafts of pine though. I think people use pine as a tasting note and then kind of fall short as far as Nutro goes. They throw pine in there. I'm like, sorry.
Time to go chew a Douglas Fir.
Yeah. No, I mean I can. It's right there. But at the same time, like I've got pine in beers where I could actually go, this is a blue spruce, or this
go
is
and chew one now.
You know what I mean? And pine, though, it's kind of like, yeah, I get that earthy kind of herbaceous tonality, but I'm not pulling pine as such. But this is a really good beer. This is the one. It's kind of bombastic. It's kind of shoving it in your face. I like that.
Did you drink the? Did you drink the North Sea Project? Any of those beers, Rob?
No.
North Sea Project.
Yeah,
it's a while ago now. It was a couple of years ago.
Yeah, it was a couple of years ago. The Scottish and
maybe I had one or two
collaboration.
Yeah,
because they did a spruce tips beer, and that was.
I love that. I love that. Dogfish Head did that. The Pennsylvania Tuxedo was maple syrup and spruce tips in PA, and it was fucking awesome.
Yeah, you get it now and again. You get a couple of IPAs, you'll go, "Ooh, spruce tips added," and you're like, "That's weird," but it works.
See that, Rob? That wasn't there 2 years ago.
Yeah, well, the grey.
Yeah, when you get fucking older.
Tell me about it, mate. Tell me about it.
Had times.
Had times.
Salt and peppery.
Hot time, baby.
Hard times. I mean, it takes our work as a.
That's hard time.
That's hard time.
When all the OnlyFans whores are out of work, that's hard time.
They give you a clock key in the butt that said, "A computer took your job, daddy."
Yeah,
that's hard times.
That's hard time. I love it. The best part, he goes, "This must cease. It must desist."
I'm reaching out.
Probably a word that you probably shouldn't try to use.
I'm reaching out. Put your hand, my hand. It's touching your hand.
Reach out.
So Paul next needs My Little Sabroni, and you need the Top Rope American Dream Golden Ale.
Absolutely.
It's only 3.9. I thought you
son of a plumber.
If you will.
3.9 Golden Ale. I thought you're not like that.
3.9. I will chug it. I will chug the whole thing. Okay, there you go. And this is the thing.
You will. I've seen it.
Yeah.
They disappear.
Well, I did chug that. I did chug that over a liter of that 7.5.
1 sec.
AD, whatever the fuck it was.
Mm.
And I actually got props for that because I didn't do a good job because it took me like almost 30 seconds. But like, hey, everybody else was doing like water basically, so you did a pretty good job. And I was like, fuck yeah, cool. I can't remember how long it took me, but I did it because they said do chugs. It doesn't matter how long you take. I was like, fuck it, I'll do this big imperial style or big imperial IPA. Fuck it.
Yeah, I've never been into that. I've never really tried. Some stuff I can. Oddly, orange.
It's one of those ones, man. I can, but I don't do it. Like I don't chug.
No,
I can, but I don't do it ever. Like I don't do it.
To me.
Well, the thing is, like, there's a pizza challenge at the work now because there's this thing called a pizza. So it's a big pizza full of meat, and we got half. We got a half, and I went over there because I was hungry and I was working on shit. So I went over there and he goes, "It's a sloppy pizza. You can't deal with it." And I was like, whoop, 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 whoop. And I just folded it up like a sandwich. I went, wow, wow, and I just ate it in like less than a minute. And he goes, "Bet you can't do that again." I'm like, "Fuck it." Whoop, wow, wow. And I just ate the pizza. He goes, "All right, we're doing an extra large pizza challenge. You have an hour and a half to eat the whole fucking thing. Otherwise, you have to pay us money." I'm like, "Well, fuck it. I'll do it." Because if I can eat a pizza in
I've
10
never seen
minutes,
Paul's face before.
What? No way, like Craig's American twin brother.
No.
Bugger off.
well, if you'd watch my channel, you dick.
Yeah. Hey,
Nailed
Disco,
it.
if you want to come on, you're welcome to come on, mate. No pressure
Yeah.
if you fancy it. You can talk to Paul's actual face.
Hi, actual
I think
face.
it's two bearded, long-haired, greying men.
Oh,
my beard
only Paul's got long hair. You've got
No,
long hair.
Disco's got really long hair.
Oh yeah, Disco. I thought you were talking about yourself. I was like,
Disco's
I've got
hair
long hair.
insane.
There you go. I'll go.
With full on. I'm gonna say you're going full on Glenn Danzig. Maybe that's a new look.
The sherry, as it's
Instead of a
warming
comb over,
up,
you're full of,
the comb over. Look.
the reverse Danzig. Pull it over from
Tell
the
your
back.
children not to work my way.
I'm going to put that to
Glory
one
to
side
God.
because as it's warming up, the sherry is definitely coming through. So I'm going to let that warm up for a bit. And
That's
open
why you
something
don't
else.
drink beers cold, you fuckhead.
It wasn't that
I love
cold.
ya.
I just forgot to take it out of the fridge.
I saw the condensation on the bottle, baby. It was like beads of it.
It's still there.
Condensation. So cold. Ooh, freezing me over here. I gotta turn the heat on, baby. I'm getting so cold.
I'll put it in the ass.
Yeah, that's the thing. Why you don't drink beers like that cold, man? You don't get all the fever. I do get pissed off though, and not pissed off, but it's like I watch guys drink 750s of big, huge imperial stout, cold, and he goes, and there's like this much left in the glass. He goes, "Oh man, it's starting to warm up now. I get all these nice flavors." Like you think about it, you just drank like 5/8 of the bottle cold and ruined it, and then you drank
I
the
usually
last
leave it.
bit.
I'm good. I usually leave it out an hour beforehand, but sometimes I get impatient.
Well, you put it on the stove in a boiling pot, and it makes it better.
So I'll have this in the short term, which is getting loads of this in Liverpool at the moment.
Drop project.
Which I'd like to clarify from Peter's bloody reviews, where he keeps going, "I don't know where RH is." Sorry, CR. I don't know where CR is, which is Croydon.
Croydon.
Bellend. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not expecting you to know
Germany,
UK postcodes.
so I have to give it a 2 out of 10.
Yeah, I don't know where it is. But it's RH, which is Red Hill. You keep saying Croydon. This is brewed at Missing Link. So this is one of the few that's not brewed at Drop Project.
Yeah, we have a Neshaminy Creek Brewing Company's from Croydon, but it's a different Croydon, obviously.
Different Croydon.
Different Croydon, baby.
You've got so many places in the US that are based in the UK.
Well, that's because we had a bunch of British people come over. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, I do. And you have a load of Dutch people as well, which is why you got a load of Dutch places.
I mean,
as well.
I grew up in Berwick, and Berwick is the sister city of Berwick-upon-Tweed. There's just that kind of linkage that we have to the UK and stuff, and that's why it's great. It's a great thing.
It's pronounced Berwick.
Berwick.
No, it's not Berwick.
It's Berwick, not Berwick.
I know a man who lives in Berwick and he's Scottish and he calls it Berwick.
Berwick. Because the thing is, we call it Berwick, and we get yelled at for that too. So it's Berwick. But at the same time,
I've been to the fucking Asda in Berwick.
You've been to Berwick, and you know it's Berwick.
And my mate bought a bottle of red wine on Torbus. He makes band, a couple of bands. He got a bottle of wine, but they fucking got somebody to open it in the supermarket for him so he could swig it and rest of change.
That's class.
Coach journey up to Dundee. Went to Dundee, did a really bad gig. It all went really pear-shaped. The band broke up and stuff because everybody fell out. Bass player was completely pissed out of his face on red wine. He had opened at the supermarket in Berwick. The drummer's arm fucking seized up. He couldn't fucking play. It was an absolute shambles.
Yeah, all you have to do is count the
Sat
four.
on somebody's
1, 2,
kitchen
3,
floor
4.
with
1, 2, 3,
with
4.
a tea towel over my shoulder. It was
Aw.
fun times.
Nice
Hard
little story.
times. Hard
Hot
times.
time, baby. Got a tea towel on my sofa, baby.
A tea towel. I was thinking you're gonna slip
The
on someone's
frog
floor.
broke my
You
leg, but I
weirdo.
just need a tea towel.
That's a tea towel. But yeah, I think the score is going to join
Yeah,
us.
as far as I know, it's pronounced Berwick, but here we call it
Derek.
Berwick, and some people call it
Derek.
not Derek. I didn't say Eric. I said
I'm
Berwick.
sorry. I'm sorry to piss it around.
It's called John.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Berwick. It's definitely
So,
Berwick.
5,
Beg upon Tweed.
5.8. 5.8
I
single.
like
up.
what I've had from Drop Project. I like.
We've had loads. Liverpool just seem to be getting loaded recently, just like everything. We had the Neon Raptor collaboration, which was the double IPA. Then they had the standard IPA collaboration with Brick, New England IPA with Brick. And then the other collaboration is the West Coast, which wasn't a West Coast, with Northern Monk.
All right.
And then I saw that today.
How's Northern Monk doing since they got like bought out or something like that? What's going on with them?
They've had money interest within. It's within what's names, isn't it? What are they called? Private equity firms.
Well, that's
Yeah,
usually
but that was
good.
ages ago.
Yeah, it was ages ago.
No, recently there was a bit of a rumor, dirty rumor about AB InBev.
Sniffing around.
Yeah, but rumors shouldn't change the way they're doing stuff now, though.
Yeah, it changes perception, doesn't it? I guess that's the thing.
They've had more supermarket contracts, haven't they?
Who bought out Magic Rock?
Lion.
Well, then, would you think Lion is buying up Northern Monk as well?
Lion bought into 4 Point.
London Fields.
No, London Fields is Carlsberg.
Oh.
I think it's 4 Point. I think 4 Point's Lion. Somebody else maybe. So Lion, but Lion is ultimately owned by Kirin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ones that sold arms to.
Well, they didn't. The brewery didn't sell arms to it.
No, Kirin did.
Some affiliated organization.
Some affiliated, yeah, because they didn't directly.
They're not like making the fucking. Arms
in Burma. In Burma.
Some warheads.
I'll make you one right now. I'll pull you one right now.
Which
today is an IPA. Tomorrow we're making nuclear warheads.
You're not allowed to call it Burma anymore, are you?
You what?
You want 6
You're not allowed
points
to call it Burma anymore.
Burma.
Yeah. Myanmar.
Yeah.
Myanmar. Yeah.
Still Burma.
It's still Burma to me.
I
was always about the Chinese.
God damn it! No, I get it. It's fine. That's cool. I get it.
Just stop changing things. It's Constantinople, not Istanbul.
They're Bullnicon. I mean, they might be giants. Told you wrong. I'm just saying.
They might be giants. That song. I can't believe it.
No, they did a cover. It wasn't the original.
Oh, it doesn't matter because for me, they might be giants is the original to me. So.
Oh, that's an old song, isn't it?
Because I love
it.
Pure. I love it.
4 Pure. That's what I presume it's disco.
Yeah, 4 Pure.
4 Pure is because you said pure something. I was like, 4 Pure? What?
You said 4 points, and I was like, what the hell's 4 points?
I was like, what are you
5 points.
5 points for 4 Pure.
I'm not rude. I'm not rude like some people.
4 points and 5. 5 Pure and 4 points.
No, 4 Pure, yeah.
Tag team. That's my tag team. That's my tag team symbol. Boom.
I'm more of the wolf pack. Fuck it. Let's do hookers and blow coke.
2 sweets, obviously.
I was going to say what you're talking about. That's all elite. All elite.
No, I've had a 2 sweet from an actual Bullet Club member. So I'm essentially Bullet Club.
Can I say something that I thought was cool? And it might not be cool. I got a fist bump from Psycho Sid, and I was the only one.
I fucking love Sid.
I got a fist bump from Psycho Sid, and I was the only one who got one.
I fucking. He did good fucking fist bumps, didn't he? He had like a bit of intensity on his fist bumps.
I'm annoyed.
But he had a bit of an intensity on his fist bumps for the character.
He was fucking crazy. He was great. I loved it.
I've only got. I shook Bret Hart's hand. I've got a picture of me shaking Bret Hart's hand and a picture of my brother.
You know,
my brother having a drink with Scott Hall. But I took the picture. It's really annoying that he got it in the
I later
I just want to do the walk with him.
I spit on Mankind because I was pissed off about what he fucked the Undertaker with. And then I touched the Undertaker and he was ice cold when he walked out, which made me just go, oh my God, I love it. Oh yeah, my dick was so fucking hard it was stupid. Yeah, it was great.
It's cold.
Cold. It literally looked felt like he walked out of a meat freezer.
Nice.
I love it. It was so awesome.
Love it.
Oh my God, it's so fucking crazy. And I watched that night. I watched The Undertaker versus Bret Hart, and it was so good.
Do not try and outdrink Drew Galloway. Never try that ever.
Who the fuck is that?
Drew Galloway?
Well, he was champion recently.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Big Scottish.
Yes,
you know what? Drew Galloway, who are you? I don't know you. You're fucking nothing.
I had a Hulk Hogan pencil tin, and I cut out part of a Sid sticker from the WWF sticker album so I could have a Sid pencil tin.
Fuck yeah. I still have the. Do you remember? It's got a yellow back to it. It's the original WWF interest theme CD.
Yeah.
I have a copy of that still.
Oh, where's my pencil? I've got a Hulk Hogan pencil.
I think the only one that I ever bought was the one with the rock on with the pie.
What was that, Adam?
I think the only one I ever bought was the one with the rock on with a pie. He had a cherry pie.
No, the rock wasn't even a thing when I bought this because the rock's garbage.
We're older.
Garbage.
But yes,
all the Rock was.
I said I always love Sid's.
And he's a piece of shit too. I hope he dies.
He had an intensity to his. He selected people, didn't he?
Oh,
for his fist bumps.
Like he was like Bruce Lee with a fist bump.
The master and the ruler of the world. I fucking love Sid.
I just like like remember Sid when he laughed, you got chills because he laughed. Like it was amazing.
I used to. Actually, I probably don't even remember this, but where I live, once upon a time, for Channel 3,
I feel like it's a Big Daddy story.
They were regionalised with the transmissions. So I mean Yorkshire Television, but in Tyne Tees, which is kind of northeast, a bit further up from the Newcastle area. They'd have WCW Worldwide on at like 2:00 in the morning. So I got a signal booster to try and get because it was really bad quality. And I'd record it at like midnight. The first ever episode of WCW Worldwide. First match was Sid versus some jobber. And Sid you can find it online now. It's incredible. He just does all his fucking. He does tosses them and like spins them around.
Sid only has 3 moves.
Powerbomb. He's wearing white trunks. He looks like a fucking.
Yeah, it's a
monster.
Powerbomb, gorilla press.
There's got to be comments. There's got to be comments right now.
Yeah.
Check comments.
What? There's no comments.
No comments to this this amazing conversation.
That's
Fuck you, viewers. Fuck you. Fuck you, the voice you wrote in on. Well, 2 of them go fuck themselves. Oh, Adam, you
replaced you.
Hey, there's a tip that I don't know who it is.
It's Rasco.
Yeah, I'm Rasco.
Of course it's Rasco, but he doesn't know who I look like, so I don't know who you are.
That's very true. You always come up with just a picture.
Yep.
Bulge appears as
my mom
as
has a picture of
sexually
me
confusing
when I was a kid,
photograph.
and both the bushwhackers are holding me up.
So I touched my those early days. First ever show I ever went to, it was at Manchester GMX. I took as they'd left, they were leaving the building as I was going around one of the sides, because they were like bleachers and there were a gap. They were like the door to the dressing room, a gap, and then bleachers, which are the movable ones. And I touched Mr. Fuji and Haku.
Oh, okay.
On the back as they walked out.
Nice.
But,
I always loved Haku.
because there was this weird little gap between the bleachers and the dressing room. I went. I was only like 11.
Do you call him Haku or do you call him Ming?
He was Haku. He's still Haku.
Saku.
He's Haku still.
Yeah.
But King Haku. He's knocking around still. He appeared the other week on AEW with his son.
He seems so
his son's like
cool.
7 foot
Like
tall.
he seems like so down to earth cool.
Oh, he's a bad man.
No. He will kill you. He will eat your face.
He will kill you.
But at the same time, he seems like the coolest dude, because you have like Jim Cornette walking up to him as a surprise, and he'll be like, and he'll just hug you and just like kiss you and stuff. Like, that's awesome. Like that's weird. Like, it's so cool. Like, I just like it. It's so awesome.
But yeah, so there was this like little gap, and then because Jake the Snake's always been my favorite. So Jake kind of
I love Jake the Snake ever since I used to have a Jake the Snake folder in my Trapper Keeper.
Jake's like 6'4". He's a big dude, Jake, but he was facing Andre. So Jake came out because I wanted to get near Jake, but then Andre came out, and Andre's like, and it's like a little 11-year-old man. It's like, huh? And he was like, he was huge.
Yeah, he's 7'4", so yeah.
And interestingly, that evening, one of the main event, I think it was semi-main event, was, I can't remember who they were facing, but it was Demolition with Crush.
Ooh.
Full circle, Paul looks like Crush.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah. I heard you.
Demolition Crush.
Brian Clark, I'm telling you now.
Brian Adams, he's been my Brian Adams. He's been my crush. Not Summer '69.
But the thing is, I don't know what Lance looks like. I don't know a picture of him.
I'll send you some Lance Archer.
Yeah,
come on, let's go. What you saying?
Jake the Snake can go drink a bottle of turkey and find the courage he used to have back in his heyday. Because we are now finding Austin 316
at the same time too. So it wasn't just alcohol, but at the same time, if you listen to Jake the Snake story and you listen to the Grizzly Smith story, you know why Jake had the problem.
You watched that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Jesus
of course I do.
Christ.
And
that's
stuff
fucked up
with Jake's sister as well.
Yeah.
It's all a good story. I was just trying to quote you Austin's King of the Ring winning speech.
316.
Yeah. 316.
Yeah.
I said I just whipped your ass. Oh, yeah. I remember that. That was a good time.
Bang your Bible.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah!
Drink one beer,
and you know, beers. That is like what?
3 beers,
selling T-shirt,
a Bloody Mary, and a margarita.
Have you ever watched on YouTube? There's a pic. I don't know if it's like BuzzFeed or someone. They got Austin in and then gave him a load of sort of fancy cocktails. It was fucking hilarious.
It's like, well, son, I think that's an appletini.
Brilliant.
I'm not fucking with that shit.
Oh, the pinkest cocktail, but he still drinks them, which is the funniest bit.
No, absolutely. He loves a cocktail.
He goes, it's very sweet.
He prides himself on his margarita mix. He prides himself on his margarita mix.
Oh dear.
But he loves a terrible cocktail. Yeah, he's doing it blind, isn't he? Like, well, sir, I think that's a sex on the beach.
Cosmopolitan, he gets
I've got it
away. I'm like,
Cosmopolitan.
I just think you clearly had that before. That's why you knew what it was.
Oh yeah, I think he has.
Yeah.
You see the
so what have we been drinking, fellas?
I'm
project?
I'll probably have another one, but I'm tail end of some American beer, but I've never heard of.
Oh, nice.
It's a bit old. In fact, magnanimous.
Straight up.
Florida.
I like that. Straight
Yeah.
up.
Straight up.
Yeah, Simcoe IPA, single hopped.
Nice.
Son. What?
Nice.
I don't understand why you wouldn't ask like that very personal
Dark.
question to me.
Oh, Budvar? Is it the reserve?
Well, dark.
Check far.
No,
What do you
dark.
guys want on it?
I like the dark.
Dark's good.
Dark.
Yeah,
I like
it is.
Oh,
It's good.
I've never had a dark. I bet it's awesome. I'm
Oh,
actually
mate.
drinking the Green Skies Modern Non-Binary West Coast IPA from New Trail Brewing Company.
Nice.
I've also got that on the go as well.
Actually,
Which is the
I just fucked up today. I was going to tell you guys. I'm pretty.
You are pretty. I think you are.
I am very beautiful, but I'm actually more like military polite in most societies, and I do the yes sir, no ma'am, no sir, yes sir kind of deal. And I was tired. I was tired when I went to the one store, and I just got done saying yes sir, no sir about 3 times. I went to the one store, and there was a girl behind the counter cash register. You want to do this? I said, yes, sir. And I went, oh, sorry. And she was like, sir? I'm like, sorry. No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Sorry about that. I was like, but I'm waiting for that one moment because it's going to come here soon where I get yelled at for saying yes, sir, or no, ma'am. Like,
Yeah.
I'm waiting for that moment where I get, you can't call me. Okay. Yes, retard. Yes, asshole. Yes, piece of shit. Yes, cunt. Yes, fucking bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna go through the whole game. I'm gonna cause the scene of a lifetime because I am, as Rob said, dumb and loud. So
You said that.
I know I did, but you said it first. So. But it's gonna be a fun time.
Nice.
I'm trying to be polite and nice. That's why I do this shit.
You're very polite and very nice.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you, mate?
In America, asshole.
Really?
I'm very polite and nice. No,
Hey,
I'm just
we're gonna
joking.
both.
I know, Roscoe, I'm
Hey.
sorry. I didn't mean it.
Oh, jeez.
No, I'm in
The ring.
Pennsylvania. I'm in Pennsylvania.
It's just the hair. It's just the hair. Brilliant.
No,
It's just disgusting. No, right.
you can give me
No,
as much
just-
as you want to. I was just fucking with you. I'm sorry.
I know.
It's
I
Rasco's
know,
cousin.
I know.
It's Rasco's cousin.
There you go.
If that's my cousin, you know, I'm gonna.
Oh no,
you know.
that's Disco. He's the normal.
Oh,
one.
thank
Oh, he's
God.
gone.
Good.
That was it. Just the hair and left.
He's gone now. He's gone.
Yeah, good.
Oh, you're good. You fucking piece of shit.
Good. Yeah, exactly.
Now
You know, can I
that's-
change?
I like Rascal already because that's exactly what I would do
No,
if my
that's
partner
Rascal.
came on and he fucking fucked off. Good piece of shit.
Okay.
We just did a live show together, and I've got to be honest, it was very polite. I don't know what was wrong with it. So yeah, I mean, no wonder the ratings were so poor today. So yeah, I'm making up for it now.
There you go.
Amusing when it comes back up.
It's every Saturday, isn't it, on Instagram at 11 o'clock? Just to give you a bit of a plug.
10.
10 o'clock.
10.
10.
11, you missed it.
What time is it?
10 to
10?
11.
Was it?
Yeah.
It is.
11, not 53
You're not getting
right
invited
now.
on, Adam. You'd be an hour late.
Yeah, we didn't do it last week because I was at a festival. We did 2 live events that lasted about 5 minutes. That was fun.
Yeah.
Man, it was a bloody great festival. I felt a bit depressed when it ended.
London and Craft Beer Festival.
Yeah.
You said it's lots of fun. You felt depressed
Did you
because
see-
you've been drinking a load of beer.
Yeah.
You were just
Did you
doing
see
one.
that?
I know what you mean. It's just like make.
Did you see that dirty Harry Meadows?
I did
Dirty
meet
Harry
with
Meadows.
No, he does that to people. He
He's
gets
the
them
worst.
depressed. Did he try to touch you inappropriately? Because he did it with me.
Always does.
Well, wait, mate,
Yeah.
that's for the X-rated YouTube channel.
There's an Instagram story,
yeah.
like an extensive Instagram story of over 300 pages about Harry Mendel's conduct. is a wrong
in the Manchester piss up there is a scene of me and Harry drinking, and I'm double fisting two things of like death, and he's drinking something. He's like, and like he's so fucking. It's so funny.
Never associate with him. Worst
so funny.
I had to put a chair. I had to put a chair under the adjoining door to keep him away.
He's a
dirty
good
man.
guy.
He's a dirty man.
The one, did he tell you the one he got the one bar we went to, he got kicked off, like he wasn't allowed to drink anymore?
He got kicked out the other week when he went out with Rob, and he tried to lift a keg because he thought he was at work, and he wasn't.
Yeah.
He was on the piss. And
well, he was with me, and we were in that bar where all the and I was the only one that was actually half in the bag because I could drink and without being an asshole. But there were totally what are they called? The weird Cornwall dancers, the fucking weird ass dancers. Morris dancers. I was like, holy fuck, there's a bunch of Morris dancers in here. And he's like, no, there's not. I'm like, yeah, there are. Like, I can see it. And I was talking to the couple. I was like, what's with the Morris dancers? He goes, I don't know, but it's pretty cool. I'm like, fuck yeah. But he came out. He went to the bathroom. He got locked. He locked himself into a stall in the bathroom and couldn't get it open. So
I've done that with the tent.
He thought it was a great idea to crawl over the bathroom stall to get out, right when the owner of the pub came into the bathroom. That was his idea. Yeah, and it was great because the owner, he came up and he goes, "I just got kicked off. I can't drink anymore." And then the owner, I said, I'll order you a drink anyway. I ordered him a drink, and he went, he just got kicked out. Like, and it was like, oh, sorry. So I had two drinks. So I was like, fine, I'll drink both. I was like, so I gave him the shit, though. I was like, I can't believe you made me order you beer. You bastard. You know what I mean? Like one of those things. So I took both of the beers, and I drank both. So fuck it. It was all good.
What happened, Rob, when Harry tried to lift was it a cask or a keg when you were in Birmingham?
What made him possess himself to go behind the bar to try to lift a cake?
No. So it was near the entrance. So it was an empty barrel, but it's like an oversized barrel that he'd not seen for a while. Oh, I've not seen one of them for ages. And so we got in and we had a couple of beers. It was towards the end of the night, and it was a bit shit, to be honest. In there, it's attic in outskirts of Birmingham. Not the best brewery ever, and just the experience there wasn't great. Anyway, so we walked out, and I kind of turned around. I'm like, I see Harry lift this like oversized kind of like metal barrel, but little did he realize it's on this kind of it's still on this like sheet of plastic, like rigid plastic. I don't think it'd been raining, but so it's a bit wet, and I see Harry just go. Grab his big barrel and just go, and then he just goes like ass over tit, and he's like on his flat back bump, and then like barrel fucking bounces off his chest, and then he gets back, and then like staff are like that. You bad? I'm like, what for? Damaging furniture. It was like, it's not fucking furniture. It's some barrel that's hanging about. Oh fuck!
I think Rasco's seen a theme here.
He's just like absolutely. I mean. Legs in the air, kind of like.
Oh my god!
Large metal barrel in his chest.
I get like that, but it's whiskey drunk. It's not beer drunk. It's like when you give me the whiskeys and I drink about 3 bottles, I start getting crazy.
I wouldn't know nothing about that.
Oh no, nothing about that.
I think you do, Roscoe. I think you do. I think you do.
Roscoe. We've seen in most recent weeks is attendance at beer festivals. A little bit drunk, a little bit, especially on Simon's channel. A little bit drunk.
The one night we got whiskey crazy, and I woke up, and I lived in a trailer because it was my parents' land, and I lived on a trailer there. And there was one of those crosscut saws where 2 people could aim it, like use it, and it was halfway through the trailer.
Yeah.
Apparently, we decided when I got drunk, we'd cut my trailer in half. And we got about halfway through the thing and it broke. So it goes like, and there's pickaxes. Like, I was like, oh, fuck. It was one of those nights. It was a good time.
Cut your home in half.
That was a long, long explanation to my
a little
parents.
bit.
Yeah.
Not really. Yeah.
I'm like, sorry. Are you going to disown me? Then no. Then fuck you.
There you go. You can't really go against that, can you? But yeah, Rasco, on Simon's streams, you were
what's Rasco
one of
drinking?
the best levels of drunkenness I've seen someone in a while.
Mate,
you were belligerent,
you.
angry, belligerent, pissed up, angry.
He's drinking something,
but happy, but angry.
That's me.
What's Rasco drinking right now?
What's Rasco drinking? Oh no! Bar him. Kick him
how
off.
about you actually entertain my questions and answer one for the?
I will entertain, but as soon as you bar, I'm drinking
Bud
Budvar
Dark.
Dark, mate.
Ooh, yeah, no.
Dark
Yeah.
lager?
No, now the thing is, can you say is that Czech bar?
Yeah.
Okay.
The dark lager.
Yeah, that's what. But the thing is, I thought that was weird because in America it's called Czech bar too, and I didn't know if it was. I thought it was only America where they have to call it Czech bar, but apparently it's other places.
Yeah, because
No, just
split,
America.
didn't they? They split because
with
Budvar and
Budweiser.
Budweiser used to be
You
one
know more
company.
about
And
that than us.
1939
Certified
comes along.
Budvar pourer that you are.
Yes, I am an expert now. I'm a
Yes.
well-trained expert. Just to go back, because I was at London Craft Beer Festival last week, I'd like to confirm I did not have a drop of Jaipur, not one drop past this lips, and that's all I'm going to say. And I did go past the Jaipur bar a few times. I even went in it and had a different drink, but I had no Jaipur whatsoever. I had lots of memorable drinks.
My name
Just
is probably
necessary
behind
evil.
Yeah.
Yeah, great stout.
Me and Craig had a slight disagreement about the what I thought was the best beer there. It was for me weird beard, hippie hating something.
The barley wine.
Hating hippie.
That's it. What?
No, the bourbon barrel aged stout, rose and cardamom and
Cinnamon.
Oh,
Very strange. Very weird. Loved it. Very weird. And and I've got to say, back onto a conversation previously had with Rob, Boxcar, dark mild. Absolutely.
Double dark mild. Ooh.
Yeah.
Double dark mild.
No.
Amazing.
Wrong.
You can't
Double
say
dark
no to a
mild.
dark mild. You just can't.
It's not mild. It's not mild.
It's not.
It's not mild.
What
It is. No, that's bullshit. Adam, you're completely wrong. Mild isn't about ABV.
No, it's not about taste. And the double dark
technical
mild.
argument
It's
alert.
not a mild.
It's gorgeous.
Porter.
If you look
It's a
back,
nice porter,
if you look back in time,
but not mild.
there were a lot of milds were quite strong.
I don't care. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, I'm not disputing the ABV. I'm disputing the flavour. The whole point of a mild is it's mild in flavour. The double dark mild, not mild in flavour.
No. Mild can be golden. Mild can be dark.
I'm not disputing that. I'm talking about
Look,
flavour.
you're
You
about
need a
that?
modern take on this mild.
Mild
all
in
of a sudden.
flavour.
It's okay. You can do this. You can do whatever you want. It's all right. It's good.
No,
It's cool.
what me?
Rasco, ask him about double black IPA.
Paul,
Double
you
black
have
IPA is
scary
fine.
clues with us.
Black
I'm
IPA
just
fucking with you.
It's just a blue version of a black
6.5%
IPA,
ABV mild.
which is
So
fine.
I like a double.
It's all about the flavour. The
Yeah, I
ABV
agree.
is irrelevant.
ABV.
I
I
don't
don't care about ABV. You can be 100% ABV as long as it just tastes good. It might kill me, but
Well,
fuck it.
I was going to say 100% you'd be dead because it's pure
Yeah.
alcohol.
No, I don't think I would be.
I think Paul. I think there's one of the people who could.
I mean, I might wake up and crappy, but I'll still.
I think you're
jerk
blind.
off on myself.
You should go blind.
I don't need to see you to jerk off. I can feel it. Okay.
Well, I'm glad I didn't open that on camera.
Are you having?
I do wet leg.
Is that the name of the beer or your
No, it's
situation?
just a very.
Or you
I
just
think
dripping hot.
Yeah, double black IPAs are fine, but you need to make sure it's not a
live
hoppy,
knobhead pour.
Oh yeah, it's not Paul.
It's
I don't think I could have done better than that.
You know
Who
what?
invited this Fleetwood Mac reject onto the channel?
Hang
Like
on.
who did that? Like, this is wrong. Rasco,
That
do
is
something
good.
about it.
There you go. No,
McCall's.
McCall's.
Cool.
Head of Steam. Owned
My
brewery.
friend does some work with Head of Call. McCall's.
Disco, you noticed how you could just read that, instead of Instagram it being all backwards?
Yes. I know. I'm fully aware of this. That's why I flipped the video. Thanks to Adam's handy help on that, and we put it up on.
You do realize you
YouTube.
You do realize you could flip your camera whilst you're recording, and then it would automatically reverse back to the correct way when you've done it. That's another way of doing it.
This is the best.
No, not on Instagram. No, you can't on Instagram.
You're talking too much, Adam. You can't understand
You can. You alter your camera settings. So it's your camera settings, and then it goes on Instagram. So it's all.
No, it doesn't. Automatic. It doesn't. On we tried that. It doesn't work. On Instagram, Instagram won't let you mirror the image. It has to be.
No, I'm not talking about mirroring the image. I'm talking about editing your camera settings.
No, he's got a point.
Not on Instagram. Not on Instagram.
I don't know how to do any of that shit either.
Hang on, I'm looking into this now. Adam's got a point.
No, we tried it. It doesn't work on Instagram.
You might not be able to do it on your phone because it depends what your settings are on your phone, but you definitely do it on a laptop.
He might have a point, but he serves his beer cold when it should be warm. So calm down.
Yeah, actually, early on, I was going to say, Adam, when Paul came up to visit us in Manchester, when we went to track, he stood in front of those jet fighter engine heaters.
Yeah.
Stood in front of them warming up his IPA.
Yeah, you have to get it warm.
Yeah,
I was burning my flesh to warm up my beer, but that's the worth. Yeah, there's video of that too.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
There is video of me standing in front of a bonfire, basically warming up my beer because I can't drink it cold because that's a sacrilege. There it is.
What?
But Adam just wants to be a blaspheming bastard, apparently.
What?
I think stouts and barley wines usually come out an hour beforehand.
10 degrees is supposedly.
What does that mean? Like an hour before -40, an hour before -100, an hour before. What are you talking about, Adam?
10 degrees. 10 degrees.
My fridge is set at number 3. I don't know what that is in degrees.
I have my fridge.
It has 1 to 5.
I will tell you what. I can take beer out of my fridge 100% perfectly fine every time because my fridge is unplugged like it should be.
I tend to drink my beer at 90 degrees because if you drink it at 180, it all spills
there
out.
You go. 90 C, so it kind of tingles your tongue a little bit when it goes down. That's a good man. Filtered through that bird's nest he calls a beard. But still very nice.
It's like the apple pie recipe said cook at 120 degrees, but it all slipped out the pan and covered the bottom of the oven.
Ooh, you're saying sexy talk.
Adam been noisy with his nuts.
Yeah. I'm just chucking them around. Sorry.
Nut talk.
Nice nuts.
You got those nuts in your hand again. I can hear them.
My mild spicy nuts are just.
Stop it.
I think that just sums you up beautifully, mate.
Is it really mild spicy nuts or is it imperial mild spicy nuts? Does it depend on the flavor?
Yeah, what actually does classify a mild nut? Because apparently you have weird standards.
It's the flavor.
He's a changeable kind of guy. Can we say? Nothing's defined.
I'm a complicated man.
He's a complicated guy. He's a complicated guy.
Oh.
It's really good, that.
I like my beer so much. I
just
have to clap my hands like a retard.
S43.
Oh,
S43. Craft Diaries.
Oh, yeah.
It was actually only in I think a bar I was in the other day. Completely didn't buy it though. I wasn't going to put it on. I was going to do it on YouTube because I thought, Craft Diaries, they're all popular and stuff. Maybe I'll get some.
Yeah, but S43 gets shit. S43 gets shit on a lot.
They're really popular.
Yeah, why is that?
They're decent.
Yeah, but so is like mass hanging and genocide. They can be popular too. So
they're inconsistent. I think that's why they get shit on a lot.
I'm a critic of S43 simply because I find their marketing really tedious. But I can't deny they do good beer. They do good
Not
beer.
every bit.
The marketing is dog shit.
Awful.
Absolutely fucking rubbish. All the beer, kind of like how they can
the beer is inconsistent,
stealing people's branding and all that bullshit. Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
yeah.
This is what Ratsko has a problem with, right?
Yeah, I spoke out against that, and loads of people fucking jumped on me about that.
Well, they allegedly got a cease and desist for that, and they now just have it in black and called the beer we can't talk about. But it looks good to be fair. But that's what Ratsko has a problem.
If you guys find one, I'd like to try one just in case.
I don't think they did.
If you guys
find one, nobody gives a shit.
I bought a pack of it, and it was really, really good. I thought it's great flavors, peanut butter.
You won't get it with that label, Paul, anymore.
No, you can't.
Stop making it.
Yeah,
you get it with the black label.
Unless there's still any left in the wild, you might be able to find somebody who's got it. But
they did it. They did it with Fanta.
But Disco's got 3 more of them because he bought in a 4-pack, but he won't save one for me because he's an asshole. But other than that,
they can't.
It's
about a year old.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Calm down. It's a joke. God damn it.
You got to be quicker than that.
But I have a serious question to ask to Roscoe, who's the only sane person in this chat, and Disco.
Hello.
Disco. How was your experience with Craig at the festival?
You didn't ask me.
That's what I
asked with him first.
Disco, do you want to answer that one? Because
that's one for you, Roscoe.
You didn't go?
I didn't go. No, Roscoe went. Where was it?
Do you know how many times I got asked, "Where's Disco? Where's Disco?" But I'm thinking that
naturally, Disco is a useless,
naturally, of course,
that can't attend
anything. It's the most popular one of the duo.
Yeah, well for a train. Okay,
beautiful man, Adam. I love you to bits.
Disco, stop talking right now because you're completely useless.
This is my job, by the way.
How did you do with Craig?
I did. Well, I have a great relationship with Craig. He's told me to fuck off several times.
Yes, that's good. I'm usually really nice to Disco, but I can't be right now. So I've met you for the first time, so I'll have to be nice to you. So thank you.
So what I do is I sit here and Roscoe sends me all the photos and I just put them up for him and do all the words and he does all the drinking. So
he's
secretary. It's teamwork, man. Teamwork.
Secretary.
Have a system.
Yeah.
Good. That's good.
Yeah, secretary.
Teamwork, man.
Secretary. Yeah. So Craig was great fun at the festival, if I'm honest.
I bet he was. He's a good guy. He's a great guy.
He is. We had a complete disagreement about my favorite beer at the festival, but that's fine. It happens as part of where you go.
I heard there was a expelling of black fluid out of Craig. What was that about?
What?
Was that Rob? Was that different? When did Craig fucking throw up?
No, this is.
No, that was years ago.
Craig stayed at mine and he vomited his up.
I wish I was there.
He vomited he stayed at my old house and vomited his black soul onto the floor. And it's still remnants of it still there. It stained the floor with his vom.
There's very few times that I wish I was there with my friends falling. But that was one of those times.
Woke up me and my ex-wife.
Pour it all over me, you motherfucker. Yeah, I'll punch you in the face. Let's go. Yeah. I just get excited. I wish I was at WrestleMania 1 right now with fucking Craig throwing up vomit in front of me. Yeah, let's go. I'll fucking knee drop you from the high sky. Woo! Alabama Slammer. Woo! Like I'm just, gets me excited.
To be fair to Craig, though, he did make sure Roscoe got home at from the previous festival, and he off his nuts.
He did.
He's off his fucking nut. That fucking fella from Crowden's off his fucking nut.
He made sure Roscoe got home, but I got a slap in Manchester. That's the difference.
On the ass.
No, on the face.
We walked to the station. I got the station.
He's not the. This is not the man I know.
You would have not got to the station.
I was falling asleep.
Where's Rasco and Disco located in England?
We're in opposite sides of London.
Okay, you're close to that.
Yeah.
Still cold.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
No.
So,
I was falling asleep, and he went, "I'm going to slap you if you fall asleep." And I fell asleep, and then he slapped me.
No. Well, how's the beer?
Fair warning.
How's the beer?
How was the beer?
How's the beer, Adam? Calm down.
Oh, the beer I'm drinking, or
Yes.
beer at the time.
Yes, the beer you're drinking right now.
Oh, it's nice. The Simcoe IPA, it's nice.
Which one? He's got two on a go.
mix them together. I dare you to mix them together.
I'm all for
No,
it.
Cuvée.
No, I hate
Come on,
that.
Cuvée.
Black and
Come
tan.
on.
It's not Cuvée, it's black and tan.
Let's go.
Stop saying Cuvée.
Cuvée. Come
Ugh.
on. Fuck you. Fuck you, Rob. Fuck you, Rob. Fuck you, Rob.
Black and
Cuvée.
tan? I'm all for the black and tan. Fuck a Cuvée.
Well, the thing is,
Cuvée's
we
for
don't know
dickheads on
anything.
Instagram.
How do you know that?
Swirl it.
I know.
Nope, smells wrong. Smells wrong.
No.
It's very
Yeah,
toffee
you know what I
coloured
mean?
now.
That means it smells right.
Nope, that's wrong. That's wrong on every level.
I think we probably should have checked what beers they were before Rasco said put them together, but
Chaos.
Yeah.
I don't think Rasco
It
knows.
is.
Well, no, the thing is, I'm
Simcoe-
with Rob. A
Simcoe
black
IPA.
It is an Imperial Stout with a double IPA
and
that's a black and tan. But I always
No,
call it a
it's just-
cuvee until I do it. You got to do it first.
No. It was not good.
You got to do
I
it
don't want to ever-
first and then call it something.
I don't want to ever do that again. No.
Sorry.
Ooh.
Cuvée, you
Thumbs
massive
up,
fucking-
buddy.
That's one demerit strike for you, Rasco.
But,
Oh, I'm lucky.
I'm already in my overdraft since Brew London, so you know. Hey,
What don't you
It was
like
all
about it, Adam?
It was the worst aspects of each one.
That
Together.
doesn't mean anything. Say something.
Okay. So it was the fruitiness of the IPA mixed with the darkness of the Imperial Stout, and it was just wrong.
Okay.
It just
So you just can't handle a good black IPA, I guess.
no. It was nothing to do with being a black IPA. Imperial Stout. An Imperial Stout. The flavors you get from an Imperial Stout, you shouldn't get in a black IPA.
Steve's channel? Yes. Rob, Adam, Disco,
No,
Roscoe.
not a legend.
Except for me,
Not
are
a
a
legend.
legend. And I
No.
hope you are a wonderful person right now.
He's
He's
a lovely lad,
gonna-
Steve.
Like, yeah.
No. Not a legend.
Nope.
Someone that
certainly
can't
am not.
run a channel.
Thank you.
You are, Paul.
Don't need to.
How
Don't
long
do that.
No, Adam,
Don't
you're a
get on
legend.
YouTube,
I'm
Richard.
not.
9
Absolutely
years. It's 9 years.
Exactly.
Yeah, 9 failed years.
Yeah, Bruno, 9 years. Undefeated, 9 years.
Undefeated! 5 years! Holiday! Came at me, baby! You said it!
9 years.
I actually
Last
I
week?
love Ollie Race's promos because it's like, here we are. I'm gonna kick your ass. Nothing of this. You like the sand? Don't sand. Come and get it. I'm here. Holly Race. Like it's just the most bland, boring bullshit promos. But
Dude,
when he
great.
says it means everything.
Destroy you.
You can say you can beat man, but you have to beat the man. Here I am. Come at me right now. I mean, that's how Harley Race said all of his shit. It was like, that's actually pretty fucking cool.
That's the difference between cats and dogs. Disco's cat will come over and stroke him. My dog's asleep. He's just asleep, and he's just ignoring me.
I can't give a
doesn't-
fuck about you.
My cat doesn't
baby.
give the slightest shit that I'm live on YouTube at the current time. He's like, just speak to me now.
Mike,
Paul's,
when I
Paul's
have my cat
mainly,
in the
mainly
house,
fending
all it
off
wants to do
bears
is jump
right
in my
now.
face.
Paul
Oh, anyway.
Rasco and Disco probably don't know this. Paul is completely in the woods.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
He has like
Middle of
bears in his back garden and stuff.
yeah, middle of nowhere
He
in
lives,
Pennsylvania.
he lives in this.
really?
You see Paul's back garden,
Yeah.
there's trees. His nearest neighbour's like 15 miles away.
This is why we're really excited.
Sounds like bliss right now.
He's got a gun
Paul's
rack.
internet is usually
like,
shit.
You walk through the door,
so...
he's got a gun rack. He is very much the mountain man.
Wow.
Superb.
And his internet's usually garbage. This is the first time it's been brilliant for a while. I think it must have been like a year since
Paul's always quality content. Don't be bad mouth.
No, it's internet.
The internet.
Oh, yours?
No, not mine. Yeah.
No,
Paul's.
His internet is usually garbage, isn't it? And then it suddenly.
I think his daughter's often there and using his internet.
Wi-Fi.
That's
yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
I miss having a cat.
Moved into your house. I think you just check it out.
No, she's just a lodger that doesn't pay any rent.
Well, that's pretty much how it works, isn't it? Really.
People always ask, "Are you a cat person or are you a dog person?"
Internet that came out when I pissed off my front porch. It was that extra internet that came through.
That's it. All I can piss off his front porch, and no one is anywhere near.
Yeah. It's only the bears. Don't worry about bears nipping your dick off.
I kicked that one that was in my house, beat the shit out of it, kicked it right in the nuts.
You didn't shoot it?
When you're having a barbecue and one come over and nick your meat off of your barbecue or something.
I actually have a barbecue right now, but I don't want to fire it up because I don't give a fuck. So I'm gonna probably cook it on the stove tonight.
No, I'm sure once upon a time. Didn't let the bear come and nick your meat off your barbecue?
No. They've never done that. No, they've never fucked with my meat.
That's a dream.
The one asshole I came. I remember I was coming home, and
it was in your house. Is that?
Because I was driving down the road, and I saw this yellow line, almost like the yellow brick road. And I'm like, just see this really weird trail down the road, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I realized it took my 50-pound bag of corn that I had for the chickens and ducks, and it picked it up, and it was taking it into the woods. And I followed the yellow brick road all the way to the empty bag of corn. I'm like, you motherfucker! Like, you're not just wasteful, you're dumb. You're dumb and wasteful. I followed the whole train of fucking corn all the way through the woods. Like, you mother son of a bitch! Really, you asshole!
I think.
And the one time I was
drunk
on my bed out here, and my girlfriend at the time, she's like, I think one of the cats opened your doors because my door doesn't seat right if you don't shut it right. Like most doors. And all of a sudden my door opened up and something was rustling in the fucking out there in the porch. Okay, whatever. I woke up. I came out here to the kitchen and there was a big bear standing in my kitchen.
Fuck.
It was ruffling through a bunch of shit and I'm naked. So all I did was kick it in the fucking nuts. I was like, fuck it, I'll just kick you in the nuts. I kicked it in the nuts and it jumped up in the fucking air. I'm like, oh, and it bellowed and ran out the door. And I told him to go fuck itself. And I shut the door and I went back to bed because fuck it.
I think you should tell that's good. Actually, Adam might not know the story about when you rolled your truck.
Oh, that was funny. I rolled my truck twice. I rolled my truck up on the mountain there. And I smashed all the windows out of it, and I laid on the road. And I got up, and I was like, "Oh, that sucked." And the cop came, and I looked at it, and I was like, "Yeah, it's pretty fucked." And we pushed it onto the wheels, and the guy's like, "I don't see any, gas running out of it or anything like that, or oil." And I was like, "That's fine." And he's like, "You gonna drive it home?" I was like, You don't come to the country much, do you? Fuck it." So it was freezing rain though. So I jumped in it and I fired it up and I drove it home. But every time I hit like 25 miles an hour, man, I slowed down. I was like, holy fuck. I had a t-shirt on. I'm like, holy God, that's cold, son of a bitch. I took that home. And the next time I had a little bit of libations in me. And I took it up the mountain here, and I took it off the mountain over a 50-foot cliff and landed it straight up and upside down. And I smashed the.
Still alive?
I don't know.
It's a big unit.
And
it's built to survive.
directly into the roof, like poof. And I crawled out and I smashed all the windows out so nobody could, like, the lights so no one can see that I was down there. I crawled up the mountain and I walked home barefoot because apparently I was barefoot. And I called the cops in the morning going, yo, I crashed my car. Come help me. So that was good times. So that was the last. No more of that. Good times. That was the third time I rolled my car and totaled it. So I'm done.
see,
I'm done
the worst thing that's ever happened to me in a car is I was driving in Wales, and I drove up a cliff. Well, not a cliff. It was a big hill, and it was icy. And I got to the top, and the car decided it didn't have enough. It didn't have enough traction, and so we then went backwards down the cliff. Well, it was a hill. It was a big hill. It was at like a 45-degree, and I went backwards and managed to steer it enough to end up in a ditch in reverse. That was scary. It went up and over the ditch. That was scary. No damage, but it was so scary. It was
when I did it, I went like
car. Yeah, I hit ice, and there was no traction, so I went backwards.
No, I was taking a turn too fast, and then just kept going straight. And that's smoosh.
I just stayed in third, even when I was in reverse. It was going in. It was all still in third.
Well, just fuck it. Just keep it in third. You'll be all right. Fuck it. Yeah, but you're all right, and that's good. And I'm all right, and that's good. So we all learn our lessons. Be careful when it's precarious outside.
I had to get out and push the car out of the ditch, and then do a 3-point turn in a private drive of a very posh house in Wales. It was the most awkward situation ever.
All I did was I took a sword that was in the back of the car, and I just smashed out all the fucking rear lights so nobody could see what was down there, and I walked home. And I was like,
you could just turn the lights off.
Oh, I did not do that because I was drunk.
Yeah, I was sober, and it was still scary.
Well, no, you can't turn. Well, the other thing is you can't turn the lights off once you have an accident. It's automatic. It turns it on when all the shit gets smashed. No, well, the battery was under the ground. I was up to the mountain. Yeah, there was no getting to the battery. So I just went smash, and walked home. But I had to crawl up over the hill, the mountain, whatever you want to call it, and then crawl home. And then I called my girlfriend at the time and said, yeah, I just got into a car accident. I'm going to bed. Good night. And then she came over and whatever. It was good times. It's right here. If you ever come over to my house, I can show you exactly where I fucking went over. So it's in the middle of nowhere. Here's the problem though. If I did go over there and literally was trapped in the car, no one would have ever seen me ever. That's the creepy thing. That's the scary thing.
I was disappointed, Paul, that I didn't see you at Matt's this year.
In what?
When Matt did Beerapalooza, I thought, oh, Paul.
No,
Paul
I was really I had a sickness go through me, and I just couldn't risk it. I couldn't risk Joe and stuff like that. I couldn't risk it. There's something caught hold of me for a while, and I still have a cough that just won't go away. But I couldn't risk it. I wasn't going to risk Joe and stuff like that. I would like to go, but I couldn't do it.
Would have been nice to see you with Joe.
Oh, we'll do it next year. Absolutely. Absolutely next year. I will be with Joe next year.
Well, I said to Harry, we should do International Beerapalooza 2025.
Well, I'm just waiting for you assholes to come to my house, though, because there's lots of beer to be had.
2025?
How about 2022? Fuck it, come over here. I'll get you drunk. I'll touch you
far away.
Dick. We'll do everything.
Too far away.
Yeah, we'll do it in 2023 or 2022.
2023. I have right now. I'm gaining cases right now of old Belgian beers right now in my cellar.
How long is the drive from Newark to yours?
I mean, York? About 6.5 hours, 7.5 hours.
All right, okay.
And Newark doesn't meet people anyway. He's a piece of shit. Because I actually came to his house and he never met me.
What?
Fuck him. Yeah, I went to his place and he never came out and met me. So fuck him.
Okay.
Yeah. Fuck
No,
you.
I just
shit.
It's easy. It's easy to fly from Manchester. It's easy to fly into Newark.
Well, he's my friend,
So
but fuck him anyway. So yeah. Actually, the easiest thing if you want to come and get Canada and America is come to Pennsylvania because we're centrally located.
Yeah, but there's no direct flight.
Flying into Philadelphia is not a problem. Manchester, Philadelphia.
I know, but it's cheaper to fly to Newark.
It's actually cheaper to fly.
Newark is New Jersey, which is the same.
When I went to New York second time, I flew to Philadelphia, and Philadelphia to New York.
All right.
See, the thing is, it's Philadelphia and New Jersey is still 2.5 hours from my house. And then from my house to Niagara Falls is 4.5 hours, and then to York is 6.5 hours, and then to Baltimore is 3 hours. So it's kind of and Pittsburgh is 4 hours. So it's kind of you do the train around my house.
If you fly into Philadelphia, it gives you a better spread of options of other places to go.
Yeah.
If you go to
will not come to
Philadelphia all the way to Baltimore, then we could do Maryland and then walk up to Pennsylvania and then go to my house and go to New York and then do this. You know what I mean?
I'm happy to drive. Considering I drove from Texas to Louisiana, I'm happy to drive in the US.
You will not drive with me in the car.
What?
I am a driver. I am not a passenger.
I meant more chauffeuring Mr. Rob, the non-driver up there.
I can drive both of you, so shut up.
You're slightly terrified about that prospect.
Why?
Rob Paul.
Stories.
What have I done?
The only accidents I've ever had was 3, and they were doozies. Yeah, I'm done.
No, I saw some crazy shit driving from Texas to Louisiana. I'm glad I was in a bloody Land Rover.
No, I'm more than happy to drive her all around America. I've done it before. I could do it again.
I'd love to see you do a round. I'd love to see you do a roundabout in England.
America at the same time. I'll pick you all up. I got more than enough room in my vehicle for 5 guys. So come on, and I'll take you on tour.
I'm happy. I'm happy.
Beds here. I'm good.
I was going to say I'm happy to camp. If there's no room,
I have
tents.
I have cots. I have beds. I have this. I'm
Why
kind of
in a cot.
I live in the woods. For fuck's sake, I'm good. So
got guns. You can shoot them.
I got guns. I got fucking shit. I got guns and shit. I got shit and guns.
He's got Imperial sound guns. Do you want?
What do you get? Anyone a gun? You can get your own food. You can.
I fired guns in 3 different countries. I'm all right in terms of shooting.
I'll tell you what, kindergartners are slower than middle schoolers if you want food. They're easy. You shoot them, and you get them, and you eat them. They're good. They're young, they're good.
Well, I said next time you come over. Next time you come over.
Line of this because I've been drinking for 14 hours right now. Actually, 14 and a half hours.
Well, thank you very much, Rob.
No, absolutely. That was a pleasure. Nice to see your face for a change, Paul.
Indeed.
Nice to see you too, Rob.
Absolutely.
Adam, thanks a lot, buddy. Always a pleasure. And the illustrious duo of Rasco and Disco at the same time.
And
it's a rare sight.
The dynamic duo. Dynamic duo.
Absolutely.
Always a pleasure. Until next time. Check yourself.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Cheers, Rob.
Cheers, everybody.
Thanks for inviting me again.
Boom.